morning. Good morning!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in, visualize live.
Good morning, and Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Hope you had either a fantastic New Year or a nice, peaceful, relaxing New Year, whatever you were doing. Anyway, it's lovely to see you this morning. Got a lovely day for you today as well. Two lovely guests, and special, we've got some special, new things and some special offers for you in the first hour. We're going to have one at the top of the hour and one at past as well. Very exciting. So let's start with this amazing early bird. You're going to love these. These are the cutest little brand new things. Aren't they gorgeous? So they are little, well, they're called needle cases, but they're more they're for needles, but they've also got little things in them. Now, the way it works, we've got all these different designs, and you will have one of them that will be chosen at random. So let's have a look inside. I'm going to choose, I'm going to go for the lavender one. So I thought at $5.99 they were just tins until I realised they were all sticking together. I thought, there must be some magnet going on here. So look at this. It's so cute, isn't it? They're all beautiful floral designs. Doesn't matter which you get, they're all lovely. I'll open this one. So in your little tin, you will get, there's a magnet, and you've got all of these hand sewing needles. So that, perfect, because our first hour is all about hand sewing. This is, and look, 2 needle threaders, and look at these thimbles. These are absolutely brilliant because they're those. Well, what's good about these thimbles is that because they stretch a bit, it's not like, with the metal thimbles, if it doesn't fit, it really doesn't fit. But these will stretch a little bit. So these are brilliant. When you do an EPP and you're doing all of that sewing, you can just pop them on. You've got 2 different sizes, so it doesn't matter what size your finger is. You can have one there, one there. Right, let's do just a price comparison just for the thimbles. Remember, you're getting both. So these thimbles, they're almost, they are almost the same. How much is that? Right, £5.86 for one, just for the thimble. And this whole case with the 2 needle threaders, all the needles, the magnet, the little box, we are at £5.99. But this is a special deal. We have got a lot of stock of these. We know that they're going to be popular. Amazing, amazing. I mean, the tins are so cute. We've got another price comparison for these similar thimbles. They're prim, but no, ours aren't branded, but they are. Look, they've still got those little gaps and the white bit there. £5.31, and in the box you are getting all of these needles. They're all hand sewing needles. Actually, they've got gold plated dies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But they appear to be gold plated. You've got a magnet to keep them in. You've got these 2 little needle threaders with little flowers on. And these 2 thimbles. You will get both of them. The colours may vary. They might do. Let's have a look at another one. No, they're the same colour. So the colours, the tins may vary. I'm not sure whether the thimbles will. They all seem, no, I think they're the same colour. It's the tins that will vary. So what's the price then, Hannah? We've got lots of you multi-buying. This is to put in your handbag, isn't it? You put this in the handbag, you give this to a friend, you keep this in your sewn box. We are going to take this down to under £5, £4.99. I mean, we've seen one thimble at £5.71. Let alone the tin, the needle threader, the needles, and the magnet. I like the fact that they've got the magnet in there because then they all stay in place. So you pop it in your handbag, you keep it in your sewing kit, you have one at work. You could put whatever you want in it, couldn't you? You could put some little threads in it. You could put a little skein of embroidery thread. So you always have got things. You can put whatever you like in it, really. Right, are we going to reduce it again? So we're taking £1 off of £4.99, but we have got a big stock. We want to do a special price. This is new year, new hobby, and this first hour is all about hand sewing, and this is ideal. So let's take some more off. £3.49. £3.49, 2 thimbles, 2 needle threaders, tin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 needles and a magnet. So these are the colours that you will be choosing yours at random, but they're all very pretty floral ones. I like this blue one. That's lovely, isn't it? So again, exactly the same in that one. You've got your 10 needles, your magnet, your 2 needle threaders, the 2 thimbles, and you can put whatever you like in your little tin. Quite cute, isn't it? Maybe you've got a present drawer. Maybe, you know, little raffle or something. You could get, if you got like some little, what I would do is I'd get a piece of card and wrap some sewing thread round. So like some black, some white, some navy. Pop that in. That's to take on holiday with you, isn't it? Maybe you're going, you know, on a journey. Maybe, say you're doing some EPP on the go. You can have it all on there. Maybe you've got someone who's poorly, someone who's in hospital. You want to give them a little sewing kit. Set them a little sewing set. You can put whatever you like in it. But I mean, it is absolutely stuffed full. We have got a queue on the phone lines. We've got over 100 of you got it in baskets. Over 100 have gone. There's loads and loads of you who are multi-buying on these as well. So we've got one with sunflowers. That's just pretty flowers. That's a bit sort of springy, tulipy. Roses. Love that one. And what I like is the fact that you've got the lovely floral design and then it's a really nice colour all the way round as well. So the contents of them all, let's open them so you can see, will always be the same. It's just you will have your colour chosen at random. And remember, they're not branded thimbles, but they are almost identical to those prim ones. You've got the slightly ridged, and I always use a thimble when I'm hand sewing. Look at that, £5.31 for the prim version. For one, you're getting 2 10 needles, 2 needle threaders, a magnet. They do look exactly the same, don't they? But I use one all the time because you know what it's like when you're hand sewing. You do a little bit, then you realise that you've cut the top of your finger. If you are someone who doesn't use a thimble, but ought to because you prick your fingers, have a go at these, because I always use these rubbery ones just because they stretch to fit your finger and it just protects it. And after a while, like if you're hand quilting, you don't use that finger for a while because you think, oh, it's got something on it, and then you get used to it. And really, by the time you've done an hour or so of sewing, you get used to it. But I find that if I don't wear a thimble and I'm doing EPP, I do rip the top of my fingers. So look, as you can see, I tell you, oh, I've noticed the difference now. Some of the needle threaders are different colours. But so far, all of the thimbles are the same. £3.49. Well, I want to know if there's any difference. Already 200 have already gone. We bought them in specially for our New Year, new hobby. I like the lavender one, and I quite like the blue and white. Yours will be chosen at random, but obviously if you multi-buy, who knows what you get. We've got some people multi-buying 20. But you know what? They are fantastic, aren't they? Amazing value for money. Now you can see them all open. Let's see if we can get the magnet out. Oh no, the magnet's not stuck in there. What? Do you know what? It's not stuck in there, but it's very strong. I think I might have to take the thimble off. Now, which one did that come out of? There we go. The magnet isn't actually stuck in, but if you wanted to use the tin for something else, then you could. But what you could do is take the magnet out if you wanted to pick up pins with it, because it's a nice strong magnet. These are nice needles. Can you see? They've got like these sort of gold coloured, I don't know whether they're actual gold, but gold coloured eyes. But these are nice sharp needles. These aren't your cheap supermarket needles. These are lovely, really nice, long, sharp needles. They're really nice. Ooh, that is a strong, very careful, that's a very strong magnet. I'm going to put my magnet in first, then put my needles in. There we go. There's the contents of all of them. Good morning. I've just bought several for stocking stuffers for this Christmas from Anne. Anne, brilliant idea. Because we do all have a present drawer, don't we? But this is a nice little gift, and you could then think, right, what am I going to put in it? Because you might, if you were giving it to somebody, you might put different things in it, mightn't you, as well? Maybe you run a little sewing group. Got a new class of people, it'd be ideal for that. And this is also a really good thing for people who don't use thimbles, because they go, oh, they never fit me. But, you know, you can use these on all fingers. I think this is great. These are really good. I like the fact they're stretchy. Really, really nice. Good morning, Rebecca. I've bought 2 of these. Great for sewing on the go. Good idea. Can't get on with the metal thimbles, so I wear my fingertips out, sewing binding. Carol, I'm with you on that. I can't, because you've got to get them to fit. The ones that I have like a rubbery edge and then a metal top, because I just can't get on with the whole metal. But when you've got these rubbery ones, they stretch to fit. And you not only do you wear your fingertips out, you get like little cuts in them as well. And it's really, really, it's worth doing because it does extend your sewing time as well, particularly hand sewing binding, EPP, anything like that. I'll take them off. And the needle threaders are really good, aren't they? I like the needle threaders. And you know, you get those little metal ones, you can never find them, can you? So all you do is you poke the thread, the little loop through the needle, like that. Then you put your thread through this nice big hole, which makes it a lot easier. I know those of you who've used a needle thread before will know this, but if you've never used one, you poke the thread through that big hole and then you just pull it through and then that's done. Makes it so much easier. So if you struggle to thread needles, but what a lovely idea. Buy them as presents for people, little gifts. Decide what you're going to put in yours. I said I would put a few threads in here and I'd have one to take on holiday with me. I mean, for £3.49, that's the most amazing price. Now, where's that one? There it is. Right, we've got another special. I'm going to close my little lids. We're going to... So for our new... So what we're doing this January, we're doing a new year, new hobby every day. And today we're going to do hand sewing today. So we've got lots and lots of hand sewing tools and equipment. Now, Hannah is making sure that while she's producing, because we've got her today, it doesn't matter, other days, no guarantee, but with Hannah, she's been trawling through the warehouse and made sure that we've got as many specials as we can have. So we have another special, not just this one, we will let you all check. Gosh, we have sold hundreds of these, absolutely hundreds. We will recap them in a moment. Let's bring the next special in. Look at this, Sashko threads. Now, these are the actual, they won't be random, these are the colours you'll get. So Hannah's selected these particularly. We love Sashko, and mostly we use the ivory thread, but using coloured thread is really nice. So we've put together 6, there are 20 metres. Now, this is proper Sashko thread. This isn't just your sort of slightly thicker stranded cotton. This is proper, as you can see, Sashko thread. They're quite hard to get, these colours. The cream is easier, but it's these colours that are a bit trickier to get. So we've got medium blue, light blue. We've got red, orange, ochre, and then a multicoloured. There's 20 metres of thread on each of the skeins. What price are we going to have for this? We're going to go unbelievable price for this. Unbelievable price. £9.99 for all of them. For all of them. So what do we normally charge for one? We're just going to check that. Hannah should know that because she's done this special deal for you. 120 metres of thread in total. So £9.99 for all 6 skeins. So if you love Sashko, and this is proper Olympus Sashko thread. So for all of them, £9.99. So they are normally £1.99 each. So it should be just under £12. But we're not going under £12. We're going under 10 for this. We've got loads of you've got them baskets. So maybe you do Shashko, you've always thought about it. You've only ever used the ivory thread. You can use them for tie quilting. I tell you what, they're really good is my son's just given me his jeans again because he got a hole in them. And he showed me this picture of where somebody on YouTube, he said, oh, well, I like this on YouTube, Mum. They've done this thing where they've sewn thread on and done things. I went, that's Shashko. That's Shashko. And I went, I have Shashko thread. Actually, I've only got the cream. So I've got his jeans now with this big hole and he wants me to sew little patches on and with this running stitch. He had no idea it was Shashko. So I've only got the cream, but these colours would be nice. That'd be nice on denim, but it's a really cool thing to do on jeans. People actually cut holes in their jeans so that they can do this. Amazing. So £9.99 for all of these skeins. I mean, it's lovely to have all of the colours as well, isn't it? So even if you, well, you can use them for tied quilting. Right, half of the stock has gone. This price is just for today, if we've actually got any left. Good morning from Bella. Looking forward to today's show and saving last one before work. I know, everyone's back tomorrow. Yeah, my daughter's back at school tomorrow. Lucky her, with terrible jet lag. I mean, who flies back 24 hours flying and goes back to school tomorrow? I hope the school, actually, I hope they've got an training day. I said, I mean, she's been to Australia. Can you imagine? I said, it's -8 in Redditch this morning. She went, oh, oh, she's probably come back in her shorts, knowing her. Anyone got snow? I thought when I got off the motorway this morning there was snow, but it was just so frosty. My car has never seen the words -8 before. It was unbelievable. If you've got snow, send me a photo. Send me a photo. I'll let you check out for this. I'm going to show you what we've coming up on today's show. For your last day before everyone who's going back to work tomorrow, we've got a lovely day for you. This is like a gorgeous day of lots and lots of sewing and demos. So now at 8 o'clock, it's New Year, new hobby, and this first hour we're going to concentrate on hand sewing. We've got tools, equipment, fabrics, all sorts, kits, books. There will be another Hannah special at 8:30, just saying. So all about hand sewing. If you've not done hand sewing before, you've dabbled a bit, this hour. If you are a hand sewer, we've got loads of lovely things for you. 9 o'clock, we've got Anthea Venn from Quilting Antics in. She is launching her brand new block of the month quilt called the Once Upon a Time quilt, which focuses on all the traditional fairy tales. So today we're going to do block 1 and 2. We've got Jack in a Beanstalk and Happily Ever After, and then we'll be talking to Anthea about it. But as you can see from that quilt, we've got Cinderella's Castle, we've got the 3 Little Pigs. Look at that. I think it actually ends with that. That's like the finale. But it's beautiful. We've got 2 kits to make it as well, depending on what fabric you want. That's going to be at 9 o'clock. We've also got some of our other kits in that hour as well. You're going to love that. Anthea is so talented, and that quilt is beautiful. 10 o'clock, the lovely Hayley West is here with her crossover jumpsuit. Easy to make, easy to wear, and we have got a whole choice of different sorts of fabrics you can make it with. You know how talented Hayley is and how brilliant she is at demoing. So if you fancy an easy make, easy wear jumpsuit, 10 o'clock's for you. 11 o'clock, Anthea will be best. We'll be back with, how did I get that? I said 2 words together then. Anthea will be back with, she is celebrating Chinese New Year. We've got some gorgeous Chinese lantern bunting. We've got some cushion kits. We've even got a Chinese lion kit. Amazing. At 12 o'clock, Hayley is back. She is going to be demonstrating the Billy Roy Cross Hatch quilt kit. It's beautiful, isn't it? We've got a complete kit. Isn't that fabric gorgeous? Again, quite an easy quilt to make, but absolutely stunning. I love the fabrics. They're very sort of batik Indian wax print inspired. They're bright, they're cheerful. Hayley's going to be demystifying it, showing you how to make it. It's easy peasy. This could be your first quilt of the year, couldn't it? For a little bit of joy. it's achievable as well. So Hayley's going to explain it to you from the beginning, how you can make this look really clever when it's not that difficult. Quick message from Wendy. Hi, Rebecca. Was the tins pre-filled? Only just, yes, Wendy, they are. They are pre-filled. They're all filled with the same thing. Your colour will be chosen at random. So in this tin, I'm going to choose the blue and white one. All the tins contain exactly the same thing. Amazing. There's a magnet, which is removable, with 10 proper hand sewing needles. Not your rubbishy ones, but your hand sewing ones. They are a variety of different widths. They've got these gold tipped heads, so they're really easy to thread. Different lengths as well. They're sort of, I would say some are chenille and some are crewel, because the chenille have bigger eyes, with a magnet so they stay in place. You've then got 2 thimbles. Now, we've had a look. These aren't branded, but the prim ones are £5.17 on Amazon. Yeah, we found some, there we go, £5. Honestly, they're exactly the same. Exactly. They're not branded. We can't say they're prim, but they look exactly the same. One is £5. We are doing the whole tin with two really cute little daisy needle threaders. There we go. And you've got the 10, and they're proper hand sewing needles, so they're proper embroidery needles. So this is your EPP tin, this is your hand sewing tin, this is take to workshops. I've always got a tape measure in my handbag, but I haven't got a sewing kit, so I'm going to get one of these tins. I'm going to put a bit of thread in mine. Just either you can get tiny reels, or you could just get some of your own sewing thread, wrap it around some card, and you could have a bit of sewing in there. We've got loads and loads of you multi-buying. Wendy says, ordered. Brilliant, Wendy. Well, it's a great price. If you're a hand sewer like me and you often forget to put on a thimble, you're a bit of an anti-thimble person because you can never get them to fit. Because these are rubbery, they will stretch. And you've got 2 different sizes, so no more shredded fingers. When you're hand sewing binding, whether you're doing quilting, whether you're doing cross stitch, any sort of hand sewing, a thimble is a must. And by having it, you'll use it. You've got 2 needle threaders, which, well, to be honest, I need. Can never thread a needle. Never see it, really. I've got the full lights on. I've got my glasses on. Still can't do it. But you could put whatever you want in your tin. Lovely little gift for someone. Maybe you're in a sewing group. You could buy one for everyone, couldn't you? Little gift. And you could have a competition. What can you get in your tin? Because you've got the... because you've got the magnet as well, and the magnet is removable, you could even put all your tablets in it, couldn't you? You could put all your tablets in there. Things like contact lens solution, you know, those little ones, maybe just for a weekend away. You could do all sorts with this tin. So the magnet comes off if you don't want to put the needles in it, and then the needles just stay in. But that's lovely. I'd have some pins in there as well, just a few. So you could make like the complete little sewing kit, couldn't you? You could even put some like little press fasteners in there, like a little emergency kit. Your colour will be chosen at random, but they all contain exactly the same. It's just the needle threaders are different colours in some of them. So some of them have got different colours, but they're all very pretty floral. We are very low in stock. We have sold 2/3 have gone. 2/3 have gone. Once you've done this, that's your P&P done. Then it's like free P&P after that, isn't it? £3.49 for those. They are absolutely flying out. Loads of you. Some people have bought more than 20. What a great idea. I mean, absolute bargain, aren't they? Right, the Shashko thread bundle, we only have 20 of these left, and it's only 5 minutes till our next Hannah special. So if you want to have a go at Shashko thread, you don't have to do Shashko. They're really nice for doing heavier weight embroidery. They are about, I would say, a Shashko thread is the same thickness as about, I would say, the full 6 strands of stranded cotton. So that's about the equivalent if that's what you're going to do. Amazing, aren't they? So if you normally use the cream, get some colours. They're beautiful. Right, let's talk about needles. Shashko needles, obviously, because we'll be needing those. Right, we haven't bundled them together. They're 2 separate ones. So we've got the longer ones here called long type. So this is for, obviously, if you want to put more stitches on your needle. What's good about Shashko needles is that the eye is exactly the right diameter for the thread. And that's the key, isn't it? Because this is like your full 6 strands, so it's quite thick. So the eye needs to be the right size. They've also got the gold plating on them, so which makes they slip through the fabric better. So if you're doing Shashko, get the right needle. It does make a difference. I can assure you, because I've tried that. Because the Shashko I've obviously decided I do is on jeans, but it looks cool. Then we've also got the shorter ones. So this is a set of 4 types. So you've got they're all different lengths and different diameters. So it all depends on what thread I mean, they will all fit the Shashko thread. It all depends on how many stitches you're loading on your needle, whether you've got loads of curves or not. Some people use, for some Shashko, people don't always use the Shashko thread. They might use some stranded cotton for narrow, finer areas. So you've got some smaller ones there as well. $5.99 if you're a Shashkoer. Then they'd be ideal. I mean, this could be a Shashko box, couldn't it? Yeah, and you know, once you get all these little bits, if you think that once you buy one thing, that's your P&P, and then we only charge 1 P&P per day. So once you bought one thing, it's like free for all after that, isn't it? Because it's annoying paying P&P, isn't it? So it's nice to get it out of the way. Right, if you want to do more traditional, if you are new to it or you just need some more supplies, this is what we think of, don't we? When we think of Shashko, we think of navy fabric, and then we think of the ivory thread. Now, this is long. This one has got 40 metres on it. It's $4.99, so you've got a lot there. But this is the proper Shashko thread. So if you've never done it before, have a look on Instagram or Pinterest at Mending Jeans Shashko, because it looks fabulous. Even just doing a few lines of the Shashko running stitch round the hem of your jeans looks lovely in Shashko. You can patch them, little bits of fabric, particularly those little prints, and then do running stitch around them. And if you use the proper Shashko thread, it does wash well as well, because the first one I did for my son washed beautifully. Really nice. That's the cream one. We've also got it in navy blue as well. Again, 40 metres on this, it's $4.99. This is your proper Shashko thread, that weight. So, because we usually think of this, but also the blue looks really nice if you do it on like a linen fabric as a really nice contrast. So maybe you're new to Shashko and you think, I'm going to have a go at that this year. You don't have to do the traditional. You can just do like all the little running stitch and patterns on any fabric, really. Right, we're going to do... Right, before we do the special, let's take one of Susan's books. So this is the Ultimate Shashko Source Book. So if you're thinking, actually, this year I am going to have a go at Shashko, this book is amazing. It's only $19.99. It is, as it says, it's by Susan Briscoe, who's the queen of Shashko, and it is the ultimate source book. So she explains all about Shashko at the beginning, what it is and why. Few pictures so you can see what it looked like originally, history. Then, what I love this, because this is what you need if you've never done it, getting started. What do I need and why? Why do I need those needles? What is the thread? What basic equipment do I need? Thimble. Thimbles are optional, but you've got one in the tin. How to mark the fabric, different sorts of marking. Then we go through the basic techniques of how to mark the patterns and what they are. She's even put on here how to cut the thread, because that's important, because you don't want it to get tangled. So you learn how to do that. And she goes through it in really beginning terms. How do you do it? What does it look on the right side and on the wrong side? Then we've got some examples, samplers, cards, coasters, table mats, even how to make a table mat, not just how to sew it. That's lovely, isn't it? See, you could do that. That's so achievable. Do you know how nice would that look if you had just a bit of denim? And then when we go all the way through, lots and lots of ideas of different projects you can make. Loads and loads and loads of them. Table runners, patterns. Then this is the best thing, and I'm just going to flick through it, but these are all the different patterns. There's the grid you trace, there's the thread the stitching direction, and there's the stitch sample. See, look. Now, we've also got, if you have a look on the website, we might not have time to show them. So if you go onto SewingStreet.com and click on Watch Live, we have got a lot of the, pre-marked patterns which you stitch on, and then this washes out. They're also designed by Susan Briscoe. So if you want an easy start, get yourself one of these, get the source book, get your thread, your needles. That's you sorted for Shashko in the new year. It's 8:31, we need to do the next special. You can't do hand sewing without a sew line glue. Well, if you're doing EPP particular, absolutely brilliant. This glue is designed specifically for fabric. It is a temporary fix, so if you're rather than tacking your EPP shapes to the card, stick it on. If you're putting a zip in, rather than tacking it to get it all nice, stick it on first, then sew it. This glue you can hand sew through, you can machine sew through, and then it washes out. It's absolutely brilliant. We've had it in all sort of bundles before. It has a pen with a glue stick, and then it has a spare glue stick as well. We haven't reduced this on its own since February last year, so 11 months since we last reduced this. It's normally £6.99. You get the pen loaded with one glue stick and a separate one as well, £4.99. £2 off, which is amazing. The packaging has changed. It used to be it was more plasticky, so they've gone more sustainable. It dries clear, it's water soluble. Anything that you might use pins for, use this instead. EPP, as I said, brilliant. Zips, brilliant. Things like sewing on buttons and press fasteners, dab of glue, put that on. It won't gum up your needle. It's also really good for things like PU that you can't pin. If you've got like very fine fabric, so maybe you're hemming something like silk or a very fine chiffon, and you don't want to pin it because actually it's quite bouncy, isn't it? If you're making like a chiffon scarf, it's really bouncy. You can glue it and then hand sew it. It's brilliant. I remember once thinking it was the same as Pritt Stick. I thought, I'm going to use Pritt Stick. Rubbish. Gums up your needle, doesn't come out. This dries clear and it's water soluble. I mean, as I say, it's easier than pins. Lots of our guest designers, like Jenny Jackson, uses it all the time. I know Becky Alexander Frost uses it for her zips. It's fabulous. So we sell the refills separately as well if you want to get those. So once you buy the pen, you only need to buy that once. Then you can then buy refills for it. But take advantage of that amazing discount. £2 off, so it's only £4.99 now. If you've already got a pen, or you've got the pen, you think, well, I'm going to use that. Once you start using it, you will be going through the glue stick. So this is the refills. Now, they come in different colours only because they dry clear, but sometimes people want different colours depending on the fabric, so they can see it when they put it on. So these are blue. I don't know what colour's in that one, actually. It doesn't actually say in there. It's probably blue. But you can get different colours just to show up. But once they dry clear anyway. So if you want the refills, £7.99 for 6 of them. But remember, you can't use them without the pen, the fabric glue pen. So get the pen, £4.99, get the refills, £7.99. Once you start using this, I mean, for sewing on buttons, it's brilliant because you think you've got it in the right place, particularly if you've got 4 holes and also if you're doing it on a thicker fabric where you've got to do lots of sewing through it, it makes it so much easier. So take advantage of that special offer, £4.99. Amazing. And your tin. Get your little tin as well. Brilliant, brilliant offer today. Love that. Nice little start to the morning. We've had 3 offers already. 3 offers. The storage tubs, yeah. These little, let's do storage because us hand sewers, we have lots of little things, don't we? We've got 2 different sizes. Should we start with the babies? Set of 3, small but strong. These are lovely, aren't they? Right, let me open this up so you can see. Ooh. I think it's going to just have to be ripped off. Well, I could do it. No, I can't get that off without a pair of scissors, I don't think. I want to get them out, but it's very stuck on. We're going to go to $3.99. I need a pair of scissors. Got a pair of scissors. So, yes, they're open. Let me just get a pair of scissors. I'll do it myself. Right, sorry. I'm back. Now, these are made in the UK, in Coventry, actually, if you wanted to know. Look, isn't that cute? They've got, look. So on the big ones, they've got the crosshatch bottom because it makes it sturdier. So you've got the little clips and open them up. Aren't they cute? $3.99, and you could put your little glue refills in there. Depends what you've got. You might have beads, buttons, just tiny items, little charms, things like zip sliders you could keep in. So they all stack. You could put your little selvages in there. Special threads if you've got like specialist embroidery threads. You know, some of the things like the pre-wound bobbins or the sort of metallic threads that are a bit bouncy and get tangled in with everything else. Or they would be really good for any household things, wouldn't they? You know, on holiday, dishwasher tablets. Just say, I know whenever I go away, I've got to take your dishwasher tablets. And you wrap them in a bit of cling film or something. Ideal. Loads of little things. You could put little tablets in them. What would you put in your box? If you had 3 of these, what would you put in yours? Oh, well, I'd have them for different things. Earrings. Really good. Actually, I might get one of those. They are food safe as well. Just thinking about that. For small snacks. Grapes. Just little grapes. Anyway, that's the little size. $3.99 for that. That's about to sell. Oh, yes, there's 2 of them left. Right, this one. These are 0.3 litres. We did. Look. They're so cute. That's the comparative size. These are going to $4.99. These are so sweet. Small sandwiches. I'm thinking really nice for packed lunches, little cocktail sausages. Or you could, if you just want half a packet of crisps, although to be honest, by the time you get your packet of crisps and you open it, you probably get a whole packet in there. Only 3 of these left, $4.99 for all 3. Absolute bargain. They're so cute, aren't they? I like them. All different things. Could be your EPP pieces, couldn't it? That could be your EPP, and then you could put your little tin inside, couldn't you? In fact, the little tin will fit in that one. EPP card, I'm just checking. Look, fits. Box in a box, always need a box in a box. Right, how about EPP cards? So it's very important that you use the right weight card when you're doing EPP. Now, you can buy pre-cut EPP templates, but if you want to make your own, you need the right GSM for it. This is 180 grams, which is the right weight for EPP. It can't be too thin and it can't be too thick. You get 20 sheets with this. So maybe you've already got some EPP templates and you just want to draw around and make some more. Maybe you've got a scan and cut machine you want to use for it. You can actually, well, I find when I do it, if you go online, you can find free PDF downloads of sheets of like hexes, and this will go through your printer, and you can just print them off for free and then cut them out. Because if you could, well, I do it quite a lot. If you go on and you put free PDF download hexy 1 inch or whatever, then they come up and then you just run it through. Now, we've also got, if you want to make your own hexies, we've got a fabulous hexie template set. So there's the card. Just move my tins and the thread. And don't forget, you'll need the special price pen for your EPP. So because we are building your kit. If you're starting right from the beginning, this is what you'll need. But you also might be an EPPer and you're topping it up. Or you might think, well, I've never done that. I don't even know what I need. Well, you definitely need a pen. You need your card. But how cool are these? Now, they come in a little zip closed bag, so you can keep them nice and safe. And inside, look at this, all of these templates. Now, they're all held together. You can undo that, so you can actually take them apart, should you want to. You have to actually hold one bit still. Anyway, I'll show you one at a time. So what there is, you can see, there's your 1/4 inch. So you use this for cutting your fabric. And then if you want to cut the card a 1/4 inch smaller, you see the little dots? You put your pencil through each of these, and then you can cut them. Because what you could do then, to get it really, make it quick, easier, you could cut with your rotary cutter. And then you just put your ruler from one point to the other, or you can just cut them with scissors. And it's got all of these sizes. So you've got 3/4 inch, 1, 1 1/4, 1 3/4, 2, 2 1/2, and 3. And they're really good quality. So look there's the baby one. And this will come apart so you can take them off. Or what you can do is, if you don't want to use the little holes, you could use this one for your card, and then the next one you use for your fabric. And you just keep building up like that. So you've actually got more sizes. Right, we only have 15 left. I'm so pleased you're getting your hand sewing in. But you know, when it's a bit cold, you think, I just want to sit in front of the telly. I've got the fire on, I just want to sit on the telly. Or under a blanket, and you can still get your hands out to do your hand sewing. But this is a really good set. Only $10.99 for that. And that's going to cover, so it's a great scrap buster as well. You think of all the bits of fabric that you've got, your favourite fabrics, memory fabrics. Make a little hex. It doesn't have to be a great big quilt. Just make yourself a little hexy pouch. And because you've got these 1/4 inch dots, then you can use one template for two things, or just size them up. You see how that one is a 1/4 inch bigger than that one. The size, by the way, when they say, is always is the measurement of a side. It's not a cross or that way. When it says, like for this one, the baby one, that it's 3/4 inch, it means it's 3/4 inch across the side. That's what the measurement applies to. So you've always got those. You can then take them apart, put them back together, but they've also come in this handy little pouch to keep them all in. Brilliant. So you've got your templates, you've got your cards, you've got your glue pen. That's your EPP sorted. But now we're talking fabric. You might already have lots of fabric, but you might want to, we might want to use some new prints. How about Liberty Design Roll? Now, this can be used for EPP. It can be used for binding. You can use it, you can make a whole item with it by just joining it in layers. Look at that. $59.99, and all of those beautifuls, all Liberty. They're all 2.5 inches width. Pre-cut, all cut across the width of the fabric, so they're all sort of 44 inches long, and that's all the colours. Now, we haven't got many of them left, so I'm not going to open it. Isn't that beautiful? So you could make the most beautiful Liberty cushion, join them all together in strips, and then subcut them, so you've got them in squares, and then join them all back together again. I mean, I love that. Or how about a nice scrappy binding? If I was doing scrappy binding with these, I'd cut each of these into 4, so I've got 4 10-inch pieces, then join them all together randomly, and you've got the most beautiful Liberty scrappy binding. Only $59.99. Beautiful. That's amazing. That's good, isn't it? Shall we do the 10-inch charm? How about a 10-inch charm pack? How about that? I mean, that really is. Can you imagine what it would look like? There's a picture on the back. Should we take the plastic off anyway? Because this is lovely, isn't it? I mean, to be honest, you could use these for your EPP. So look, those are all the colours on the back. You've got all of them. There are 40 pieces in there. They would be, I mean, they'd be great. If you were doing, you know, EPP, you could just use a couple of the, 3 of the neutrals together. Get your hexes. Think, right, okay, all right, how many big ones can I get on there? Then I'm going to put some smaller ones on. Or if you think, simple, I want to make a Liberty quilt, just sew them all together. They're all exactly the same print, but you've just got all of the colours. Now, as far as pre-cuts go, your 10-inch charm pack is your most cost-effective way when you compare them to the 5-inch, because obviously you get 4 5-inch squares and 1 10-inch. This is your most cost-effective way. So you can use them as fabric and cut into them, or you can just join them together, or put 2 together, make 2 half-square triangles, or put 2 together and you can do make 8 HSTs at a time. You will, and you get, I think, if you use 2 of these and you do the method of doing 8 at a time, you'll get 4-inch HSTs. So you'll get 8 4-inch HSTs. And aren't the colours beautiful? Right, we have fewer than 20 of these left. Now, we've got fat quarters, so if you're loving the Liberty, but you fancy a bit of a fat quarter pack, we've got several. Right, we have 3. Let's do pastel to start with. So these are all fat quarters, and I love the fact, look, that they are tied up with a little bit of Liberty. That's so good. Don't throw that away. That's a lovely little ribbon. In fact, not quite a nice idea. You could, any scraps you've got, cut into little strips like this and sew them up. And if you're making to sell, doesn't that look nice? So if you've got extra fabrics that you want to sell, just get a little bit. I mean, I know they're fraying, but it just makes it look very real, doesn't it? So in this pack, you've got the charcoal, you've got the pale pink, you've got the pale lemon, you've got like a linen colour, more caramel colour, white, mauve, dark grey, medium grey, and light blue. £42.45, and you are getting 10 fat quarters. So again, this could be your EPP, couldn't it? Could be all sorts. Could be for your hand sewing, could be for your machine sewing. Nice little bundle to have. £42.45. The Sashko thread bundle, gone. And my little tins, there are only 10% of them left. I don't know where they've gone. They've gone. We'll go through them in just a second if you've just joined in. Because I know loads of you join and go, tins? What do you want about? Little tins. Little tins? Little tins? Yeah. 10% of them left. That's the pastel one. I'm going to go for more the mid-coloured one. So in this one, you've got, oh, that's a really nice like lichen. That's called neutrals. Really? Oh, well. How is that neutrals? Anyway, you've got like a lichen colour. You've got a daffodil yellow, really lovely rose pink. In fact, you've got 2 shades of pink. One's rose, darker rose, light rose. Lovely mid blue. Nice sort of Wedgwood blue, denim blue. You've got a lovely tealy green, a turquoise, and a purple. Not sure how that's neutrals, but there we go. We'll go with that. We'll just... yes, it's a very deeply dyed neutral. £42.45. And then the final one, who knows what this one's called? Jewels. But again, I love the way it's tied up with that. I always want to get all my fabric and tie it up. You could just rotary cut it across the width, because they've obviously cut that across the width. I was just looking at the length of it. So you've got a 44-inch. It's only ½ an inch wide. Such a nice idea. You've got a lovely purple, chocolatey brown, orange, raspberry, strawberry, coral, nice red, sort of a Christmassy red, blue, lovely mid-green, and then a dark red at the end. So if you fancy a bit of Liberty, nice. Oh, one more treat, another Hannah treat. Now, how about these beautiful square boxes, all in Liberty? I'll show you them all to start with, and then we'll go through them individually, because they're all obviously different ones. You don't get all 3 of them. Right, so this is what it looks like. Nice little square box base, all Liberty fabric. Lovely little, you know, those Chinese knot buttons that do it up. And then when you open it up, look at this. Look at that. So all of this comes with it. This isn't like a serving suggestion. You get all of this. So you've got the needle rip, you've got little sharp embroidery scissors, you've got a tape measure, you've got 2 little clear pockets. And then here opens up again. You've got needles, buttons, needle threader. This is what I meant by, in my little tin, I would get a piece of card and do this with it, to put in my tin. And then you've got a pin cushion in the middle with 2 pins. Amazing. So this is you're at home on the coffee table, isn't it? And you can then put whatever you like because there's plenty of space. Now, this is normally £26.95, but Hannah's going to do a special price for us today. Take a fiver. A fiver! Take a fiver off £21.95. But aren't they lovely? So you put them all together like that, and then very simply, look. There we go. It's beautiful, and it's all Liberty fabric. So if you want a little sewing kit, because I've got like a wooden box in the middle of my table. I have my needles and everything in, but this is so much nicer, and there's so much space to put your own stuff in as well. So I would get it. Well, you've got all of these little pieces, but then fill it up with all your own things. It could be your EPP station, couldn't it? Right, we've got 2 other prints. So if you love the idea, you love the price, I've got a red one. There's the red one. Looks like a little red post box, doesn't it? Beautiful. It's all 100% Liberty fabric as well. So we'll open the lid, and then there we go. Look, and I love the fact that it all opens out like this. There's plenty of space to put all your own items in this as well. This would be nice if you had like a little holiday home or a caravan or something, wouldn't it? And you could keep it in there. Again, this is something you could take on a workshop because it really keeps everything safe, particularly if you've got things like needles and stuff you don't want to get bent. It will hold it all together. We have one more print, with very pretty daisies. You've got daisies in blue, red and yellow. Look! You've got the unpicker, you've got the 2 little pockets. You could put reels of thread in there, couldn't you? You've got your tape measure. There we go. Oh, there's the little thimble. I think I'm going to put that in there, actually. Then I can see it better. I'm going to put it in that little pocket. So it all folds up really nicely. It's beautiful, isn't it? Those are the 3 little pieces. So save £5, whichever one you want to get. If you can't remember the colours or if I've moved on too fast, go on to SewingStreet.com, click on Watch Live and scroll down. All of the items we've talked about are all on there. Some of them have sold out, but at least you'll be able to see what you've got then. Okay. Now, if... I didn't find them in the cupboard. If you... I'm just going to show you the kits for these. So this is the needle case collection. So which one is this one? Oh, that's the... Should we start with the vintage sewing? So we'll start with this one. So if you have lots of needles and you have them all in different places, once you get them out of the packet, you've got no idea what the needles are. Really hard to tell. So we designed this needle case collection so you could see what needles you've got. It will, in the kit, you've got all of the pieces to make the hand sewing needle case, which is a little book, and the sewing machine needle case. Now let me show you the panel. So this is the panel, and you can see everything is printed to size. So all of the pages for the hand sewing, I've got the names on: milliners, sharp, spares, tapestry, quilting. You sew them all together and they make a little book, and then you push the needles through each one. So that's the picture. They look like a little book. Then you've also got on here the matching sewing machine needle case, which again is like a little book. This is what it looks like here. You open it up. There's a picture of it opened up there. That's one of the other colours. You open it up and then you slip the packets of needles in, because again with your sewing machine needles, you've got your needle in your machine, you've got no idea what it is. So there's one of the little pockets says in the machine. So if you put a jeans needle in your machine, you put that packet in this pocket, and the next time you come back to it, you know. And it does encourage you as well to buy a collection of needles, because different needles for different jobs, different fabrics, different sewing, and you will get a better effect with it. So everything you need is on this panel. You get full instruction booklet, and it also comes with a link to a full video tutorial. So if you're new to sewing, or you know someone who's just started sewing, this is a brilliant kit. There's no fasteners, there's like a pressed fastener, that's it. There's no zips or anything, it's an easy sew. It really is. Sewing 2 pieces of fabric together and turning the right sides out is how all of the different pages are made. So this is a really good first project. Or if you're a regular sewer and your needles are all mixed up, this is a great first project. So this is the vintage sewing version. So with all these lovely little vintage sewing things. And again, with the full video tutorial, it does mean that you can watch and sew along with me if you're not sure. We've also got the William Morris version. This one is really limited though. Yeah, there's 3 of these. So this features our favourite Strawberry Thief, and then some willow bough as well. But it's beautiful. Look at the pages with that lovely willow bough. And everything is named. So once you've made all the pages, you just push the needles through. You will always know what needles you've got. So that's the William Morris version. And then the last one is the patchwork print. Just if you fancy a patchwork print or you're a patchworker. So on this one, we've got Hunter's Star, we've got Log Cabin, we've got Sawtooth Star. It's exactly the same. It's got the sewing machine needle case and the hand sewing needle case all in together, and little labels as well so that you can decorate it. It's got labels you can put Stitch with Love on it. It's a nice gift for somebody as well to make them their own needle case. All in little books, and they match as well. Right. I love these doll needles. These are great. Now, I know they're called doll needles, and yes, they are really good for dolls, for sewing arms on stuff. I don't tend to use mine for them. I mean, they're a great price, £1.49. You know when you make a cushion and you want to sew buttons on both sides, they're really good for the length of them. They come in 3 different lengths, 3.5, 5 1/8, and 6 7/8 inch long. So if you've got to sew something through from one side to another side, and it's when you really need a long needle, these are brilliant. They're a great thing to have in your sewing case, just because when you want to sew something longer, they're ideal for that. So yes, they are cool. They're great for all soft toy making, but they're also good when you've got to sew buttons through that are longer, or anything where your normal needle length isn't quite long enough to get through. And at £1.49, if you've already checked out on something, it's worth getting them for these. I love these. Right. Thread Magic. Now, this is something that I know Jenny Jackson uses a lot. I use it. It's wonderful. If this is great when you're hand sewing, so that's why she uses it. It's brilliant for EPP. Do you find that your thread, you want to cut a long length of thread so you don't have to keep rethreading your needle, it gets knotted. If you run the thread through the Thread Magic, it stops that happening. It conditions the thread to make it stronger, so it's less likely to break as you're going through the fabric lots and lots of times. But it also doesn't completely stop, but it prevents knotting. So you take the lid off, and can you see it's got like little grooves here, so you can run your thread through them. So it stops it tangling and fraying. It's really good if you're using metallic thread, because it just takes the bounce out of it. So £12.99, but it will last you a really, really long time. It's traditionally people used beeswax, but this is better than beeswax. It's synthetic, so it's a bit softer and a bit gentler, and it's not sticky at all. But if you are doing hand sewing and you find that you get little knots in your thread, just whip it through the Thread Magic. It makes quite a difference. I use it if I'm doing any hand sewing. And you get a little tub like this, and it lasts such a long time. It really, really is worth having. Love the Thread Magic. It's brilliant. Right, we only have 100 left of these. If you've just joined me, I will explain it again. Well done to everyone who's got theirs. Your design of your tin will be chosen at random. That's why I have so many here. But these are all of them. So you will get one of these. We've reduced the price, which is a great price already, from £5.99 down to £3.49. If I just open one of them, that's the little tulip one. Now, in the tin, you get a magnet with 10 hand sewing needles. They're sort of chenille crewel size. 2 little needle threaders. I don't know whether you can see the needle threaders there, but they've got the little needle threaders on the end. And then you get 2 thimbles, and these are the nice stretchy thimbles, so they're going to fit. So you can get, there we go, you can get them on one finger, you can have it on that finger, on little fingers, but it means that when you're sewing, when you're doing your hand sewing, you're not going to be shredding the top of your fingers. If you never use a thimble, give it a go. If you've got this box, you will. You'll start off not using that because there's a thimble on it, and after a while your brain and your fingers will start working together, and then you will use it. And it does mean that you can push your needle through something when it's just a bit stiff to get through. You think, well, I'm not going to shred my fingers. It's work. And if you've got them in your tin, you'll use them. Or make up your own little sewing kit from it. You can get loads more in here. But these thimbles, the branded ones on their own, are, oh, we've looked around, £5 or more. You're getting 2 thimbles, 2 needle threaders, 10 needles and a magnet and a beautiful floral tin and a partridge and a pear tree. That was quite a lot, wasn't it? For £3.49. Loads and loads of you have multi-bought these. They make lovely little gifts. Keep one in your handbag, put other things in that you need. Maybe you want to put some thread in or some buttons or some press fasteners or tablets or earrings, whatever. But £3.49, absolute bargain. Right. We're going to go for a quick break. I will see you back here in a few minutes with Anthea from Quilting Antics with her brand new block of the month, beautiful fairy tale quilt. We're going to be doing blocks 1 and 2, and we've also got some other of her designs as well. You are going to love them. So go and make yourself a quick cup of tea, and I'll see you back here in a few minutes. Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take the tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longest stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really, really quickly. It's genius. Simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes. So that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now, when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated, and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet. Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Welcome back to SewingStreet and to Anthea. Lovely to
Hello,
see you.
and lovely to meet you too.
Yeah, I know,
at
we
last.
haven't worked together, have we?
No.
It's really strange, isn't it? We have all these guests and sometimes I've never worked with them and then I'll probably work with you for the next year.
Well, I've been coming here a year. I've never met you, and I haven't seen Hayley. I knew Hayley before, but so it's taken over a year to bump into
it's
each
really
other.
funny. It's so lovely
We've had a fab
to meet
catch
you.
up.
So you've designed, this is what we're going to start with, this amazing quilt.
So I'm not going to take full credit. Quilting Antics has designed. That's more than just me.
Right.
So we're a team. I don't know.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Sometimes when I look at our work and I'm like, wow, did we do that? God, didn't we do a
It's
good
amazing
job?
because it is a celebration of everything fairy tale, isn't it?
It is. And Sue, who illustrated it, she says, I'm not doing people. No, I'm not doing people. I'm not doing faces. And if you look, there are no faces. Why I say that is because if you're at home going, oh, I can't do faces, you don't have to.
There are no faces.
What Sue is extremely good at is simplifying.
It is beautiful,
Yeah.
and what's lovely is that it's separated into blocks. So
Yes.
although like the beanstalk goes across several blocks,
It does.
you do it as blocks.
Yeah, I quite like the idea of somebody looking at this and going, how the dickens did they put that together?
Yeah,
and you've been at quilt shows and you've been there and you stand back and there's a couple of friends and they go, how'd she do that?
Yeah.
And trying, oh yeah, I see. And I quite like that idea where, to the untrained eye kind of thing, it's like, well, where did they start?
Yes, that's right, because
at the
blocks,
very beginning.
the blocks don't all line up in rows, but it's worked out so that you just put it together. So
Yeah.
we're going to be concentrating today on this.
Yeah.
Can you see it just about?
Shall I hold this bit?
Yeah, we need to hold it up.
Yeah.
So block one.
So to here, to this line going across here.
Right.
And then the whole, so you're not just getting the applique, you're getting the piecing.
Well, I like that because it isn't just pictorial. We've also got some piecing in
Quilting
it as well.
Antics, we are known for applique. That is everything we do has got applique on,
Right.
more or less everything. But we're quilters as well, so you've got to get that
Yeah,
mix and match
absolutely.
and everything.
So you've got these lovely blocks, you've got a bit of embroidery.
Simple. So, because I think the thing is, if you layer lots of simple techniques, you end up looking like you've been really, clever.
Yeah,
Which
absolutely.
to say, we've got you can't tell where the pieces go together. We've got simple techniques, simple applique, and put it all together. Joined together, and it's
gorgeous.
Something completely different. Yeah.
So I'm just going to go over and show the kit, and then I'll be back so you can show us how to do it together. So there's various ways that you can get involved with this. Obviously, the quilt that has been done by Quilting Antics and by Anthea is done in a wool, but to make it more accessible to you, we've put our kits together using cotton fabric. And we will talk about, because Anthea's actually going to use that in her demo, so you can see. Now, I know loads of you absolutely love Quilting Antics. You might already have your own stash of wool fabric or cotton fabric or whatever. So to start with, let's just do different. Normally we do the kits first, but let's do this because this quilt is obviously using, well, we've got lots of greens because we've got the beanstalk and trees, but you can use anything you want. So this is actually a really good stash buster because each bit doesn't use a big quantity of fabric. So it's a really good way of using up the colours that you want to use. So these are the instructions, $9.99. This is blocks 1 and 2. So as Anthea was saying, we've got the beanstalk, and obviously that beanstalk will continue into the next blocks as well. Sheila says, good morning, ladies. Lovely to see you, Anthea.
Good morning, Sheila.
It is beautiful, isn't it, Sheila? Absolutely beautiful. Gorgeous.
And if I'm right, Sheila's got a little Daisy, and we're sending lots of love to Daisy.
Oh, okay. Lots of love to Daisy. Who is Daisy?
Daisy's Sheila's granddaughter. I'm presuming we're on the same Sheila, so...
If not, Sheila, who has Daisy.
Happy New Year, anyway.
Sending lots of love. Yes, I was like, Daisy could have been the cat. Daisy's her granddaughter. Anyway, hello, Sheila, and it's lovely to see you too. So this is blocks 1 and 2, which is obviously the beanstalk, and then this section here, where you've got the 2 half square triangles, the happily ever after embroidery, and then you've got the 4 blocks here. So all the instructions you need. Look, here you can see how it's all joined together, because you'll need that for later. That's general instructions. There's a lot of general sewing instructions that will apply to all things like using fabrics, how to top stitch, how to get perfect points, applique instructions for using fusible web, the embroidery stitches, you've got stitch guides for them, then how to make the log cabin block, because those are used below the beanstalk, how to do the shoe fly block, those are used below the happily ever after, how to construct the block, and obviously templates. So everything you need is all in there. The 2 templates, even sections to put your own notes in. So you can use your whole stash up to make this, and then you can follow it. There's I like the fact that the applique or the embroidery trace, however you want to do it, has been put in reverse as well.
Well, what I find is, if we just do reverse, I can't work it out, I can't read it. It's just in reverse. But also, so we've used a thick fabric which you can't trace through easily. So you might want to applique, or we've just used our own handwriting. So you've got the choice there.
Oh,
you
that's
can
quite
trace
nice.
and have it the right way around. You could applique and use it and cut out. I mean, it's going to be fiddly, but, you know, take your time.
But it's
and
up
you would
to
get
you,
it.
but it's all in there. I mean, that's a great price, $9.99. You can use whatever fabrics you want then. I mean, obviously, you might want to use green for the beanstalk. You might want to use blue for the sky, but you don't have to.
Well, I think what we did with ours is we had one set of fabrics that were applique and one set for the blocks,
right?
And we've kind of separated them like that. You've got what you've got in your kit. So SewingStreet have put the kits together.
Yes,
but you should be able to. There should be enough fabric to do that.
Okay. So these are the printed ones, but we've also got them as a digital download. So if you would prefer to get going right now, as soon as it gets into your inbox, it will be yours. Or if you think, well, I'd rather have a digital download because then I can just print out the templates. You know, we always find that some people are definite printed instructions, some people are definite digital downloads, entirely up to you, but we have the two options. Obviously, the digital download says digital download on it. The printed instructions don't say that, just to explain which is which. So that's the digital download that's on screen at the moment. So if you want just the instructions to use your own fabric, then choose one of those two options. If you fancy a kit, right, I'm going to start with the linen texture one. So this is a bundle of Macawa linen texture fabrics that you can use to make the quilt, and Anthony's going to be demonstrating using the cotton fabric. So this is for these two blocks. So look at all of these colours, $34.99. You are getting all the colours that you're going to need. So you've got light brown, dark brown, white, black, lemon. You've got 1, 2, 3 greens. You've got a pink, red. So you've got 10 fat 8s and 4 fat quarters, because that's what you're going to need. Purple, turquoise, grey, and then a light sort of bluey green. So those are all the colours that you are going to need to make this. And obviously you get the instructions as well. So $34.99, all of this, and that means you can start. Now, obviously, he's going to come back and we're going to do all of the other blocks, and there will be kits as well, so that you can keep building on it. You're not just going to be left with 1 and 2 and then think, well, the other colours aren't going to go. We'll be putting together these kits for you each time, so all the colours will go together. So that is the linen texture. We've also got a bundle using our Rose and Hubble plain fabric. Same colours, but it's just a different fabric. So this is your Rose and Hubble quilting weight cotton. So this is $24.99. So it's a more affordable price, but only because the Rose and Hubble fabrics are a different price point. But they're still 100% quilting weight cotton. You've still got your fat 8s and your fat quarters. And using these, we've matched the colours as closely as we can to the wool colours that Anthony's used in the finished quilt. But you can create this, and obviously we will be offering both options as the months go on, and you build your quilt until you have the whole fairy tale quilt. So those are the options. You can buy printed instructions, digital instructions, the Macawa linen texture kit, or the Rose and Hubble plain cotton fabric kit. Now, if you want to have a little bit of time to make a decision, and then you want to just go back through, go on to SewingStreet.com and click on Watch Live. When you scroll down there, all of those different options will be there so that you can choose which one you want. Right, I'm going to go back to Anthony. We're going to see how to make it. So you've worked through it using these. Do you want to just move in a little bit?
So today we're just going to look at the pieced blocks, and then as we work through, we'll look at different elements. Because I'm aware that some people will just get down and do, like, you know, what we've got today and like whoosh, keep up. And then some people like to keep the whole lot till the end and then do everything at once. Or you might be a person who just wants to do like this block and make it into a cushion. And
well, there's all those. Once you've got your kit and your instructions, it's up to you, isn't it?
Well, that's the thing. So starting with the log cabins.
I'm just going to move you in.
Oh, sorry. I'm just going to pick up the bit. So we've got here on the bottom of the applique the log cabin, and I've just used this to bring this block up to size. Now, you don't have to do the same colour order that I've used here, and you don't have to make them all the same. And if you see here, mine are the same, but I've twisted them.
Oh, okay. So
it just gives.
To you, really?
Yeah. Just go for it. It's
give
just
it your own twist.
Give it your own twist. Yeah. It's what floats your boat.
Yes. Well, make them and see what you think.
Yeah, exactly. So if you've never done a log cabin, it's a beginner block, isn't it? It's one of the first ones that we ever learn. So you've got all your measurements in the book, but basically you're cutting. I've done it like chain piecing kind of.
Okay.
You know. So just cut a whole load of these. These are my leftovers from when I'd done this. So I overcut. I thought, I'm not.
And this is using the cotton fabric.
I'm not cutting more to come.
This is the linen texture Macawa kit.
Yeah, I think this is mainly linen texture, but then I ran out of some stuff and chucked some. To be honest, I'd probably buy both. I might say as well, the colours on there, I picked those colours because I had the shade cards and was going, right, what's closest?
Okay, brilliant.
So in terms of cotton, they're as close as you can get to the colours that we've used here.
So your finished quilt will look very similar to, it'll be the same colours that, it's just a different
Yeah, I mean,
fabric.
they're not 100% the same, but it's as close as we could get. But I think I'd get both and just mix and match.
Just mix and match.
So just cut a load of 1.5-inch strips, and then your centre. Now, the centre of a log cabin is traditionally red, isn't it?
Yes.
Because it's the fire at the heart of the home.
I love that.
That's
a
I
really nice
like all
colour,
that kind of
isn't
thing.
it?
Yeah. So you don't have to use red, but I did.
Okay.
So start out with your 1.5-inch squares. Here's a couple I've got prepared. That's actually one of the linen and one of the plain, so you can see they're quite similar.
Yeah, no, they are, aren't they?
There's not a lot.
Oh, that's true, actually. It
There's
just
not a lot
depends
between
on
it.
whether you want pure plain or a textured
Yeah,
plain.
I'll tell you what I did do though. The textured, it's red on one side and it's not on the other side, and it did involve a little bit of unpicking. Whereas if you're going for the plain, it's the same on both sides. So, because I used wool, and I'm used to using wool, which is the same on both sides.
Yeah, you have to think about it.
Cripes, I completely forgot.
Well, that happens to all of us, doesn't it?
So right sides together, put your little squares and leave roughly a 1/4-inch gap between. Put your little squares on your first strip and then just sew down. So I just started by feeding it into the machine and putting the first one on, and then feeding in a bit more and putting on, on the next one. So once you've got that, get your scissors, and it's best to kind of open it and cut across, because if you're cutting like that and you haven't got it folded properly, and then you open it out and you're like, oh cripes, I've cut a diagonal line, then you're a bit cross with yourself. So, but I was thinking yesterday when I was doing this, I don't press my fabrics. I finger press them and that's it.
Okay.
So when I start a cotton project, I iron all the fabrics, and then I don't touch them again with the iron until I finish. And I'll tell you why I do that. Because the first quilt I ever made had lots of half square triangles, and I pressed them and I knocked every single triangle out. Every single one.
Really?
So now, I'm a finger presser. I'm not an ironer. So
Yeah,
at
but
this
that's nice, because
stage-
everyone has a slightly different method. There's
yeah,
no wrong or right.
And
but
you can
have to do...
you can get tools that'll help you do that kind of ironing out thing as well. But as you can see, that's kind of fine. And then at the end, I can press it and make it all
Once you know
like
it's
fresh
all
and everything. But I'm like a bit scared. So if I was to write a quilt book, it would be Quilting for the Terrified.
Right, and it would be, don't press, don't press.
Yeah, so you're going to open them out and you're going to cut them all off, and then let's move on to your second one. So now you've got your little double unit that you've just done.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm doing it this way around because my 1/4 is down there. It's 1/4 throughout.
Right.
There's no seam allowances on the applique because we've used the fusible web method.
Okay.
But if you have a different method you prefer, it will work. Just adapt the instructions
Okay,
to
so
be
if you're
whatever.
like into needle turn or
Yeah,
something,
exactly. So
just-
whatever your favourite method is, with cotton, you're going to be fine. But we use fusible web because with the wool being thicker, needle turn isn't suitable for that. But with cotton, you know, it gives you more possibilities. So just put your fabric on, 1/4 seam again, feeding the little double units in as you go. Open out, give it a little finger press, and then cut across. Now I'm like symbolising that with my scissors, but you might want to use your ruler and your rotary cutter for a more precise thing. But you know what? I don't actually do precise, and I quite like a wonky log cabin.
Okay, well, yeah, but it's supposed to have that handmade look.
Exactly. I quite like them when they're wonky, and you know, if they're a bit wonky, I don't feel the need to be unpicking and panicking. And if your colour order isn't the same as mine, don't worry about it. It's just, you know, it's a log cabin. It's a scrappy block, isn't it?
Well, it's nice because it really gives that, because you've got the patchwork blocks in amongst the
Exactly.
It's that lovely handmade
and it's
look.
the all-over tone of the pastels, I think, you know, makes it. So I did do things like, this is kind of representative of a sky.
Yes,
You know, I didn't use, you know, a pink and a green for the stars. So that kind of thing I'm a bit literal about. But as you can see, it's not blue and like, you know,
but it's just that idea,
you know,
isn't it?
And, you know, so our backgrounds, we've got skyy kind of colours and we've got grassy kind of colours. And apart from that, you just go for it.
Yeah, well, I think it's lovely that, like you say, so the applique is pretty representational.
Yeah.
But the patchwork is just whatever.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, if you're in real life, you're not going to get a little girl talking to a wolf's face, are you? So we're like...
Yeah, it is fantasy anyway.
It's fantasy to begin with, you know, you wouldn't see a turret with hearts around it.
No.
But it's... So
That's
but having said that, I am a little bit literal about kind of...
Those other colours.
Yeah,
But if
yeah.
you buy the Macara kit, well, either the linen texture kit or the rose and apple, the colours are going to be, they're as similar as they can be.
And the lovely fabrics, I've been working with them and they are lovely. So we've got piece 2, we've cut it out, and there we go. And then we keep on going. You've got piece 3, exactly the same way.
So you're kind of joining them all on. Let me show you.
Exactly,
And then you can see how that looks.
Yeah.
That's the next one. But it makes it so much easier joining
That's
them
right.
in groups.
Yeah, and it's kind of
Less fiddly.
economical and it's faster.
Yeah,
it's
not as
faster.
fiddly,
Because
is it?
I don't know about you, but when I'm patchwork quilting, I like each phase, but I like to get on and I like to get through it, and I like to
Next phase,
how quickly can I do these? Yeah.
I'm excited by
and
that
I've really
phase.
enjoyed it, but I want the next phase.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you.
And then you get to that point where you've fallen out of love with it, and then you fall back into love with it, and
you
carry on.
need to walk away.
Yeah. So each one, I've just kept going round.
Okay.
Same method the whole way
you
along.
can see with each one,
So,
particularly when you open them up, how you've joined each colour on.
Yeah.
So if you're brand new, when you're brand new to patchwork and quilting, this is a really good way to start.
It is, and it's a speed piecing or chain piecing. It's a nice little technique to have in your arsenal. Now, as I'm getting on here, and I actually did these yesterday, and I'm like looking at the clock and I'm daydreaming and, you know, the whole thing, and I'm imagining my drive down here last night and looking at the clock and thinking, oh, I've got to get the dogs out.
Oh, it's great though. It's really nice to see all the different stages.
And I got to this stage and I'm thinking, oh, I've done. Oh, that doesn't look right. Oh, what's wrong with that? And then I thought I can do this little self-check-in because I want a square. And as I'm counting, 1, 2, 3, 4 inches without a ruler. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. I haven't gone far enough. So, like, if you're like me and you get into this stage and you're thinking, yay, I've done it, and you count and it's not quite right, you've either gone wrong
or you just need another strip.
Or you just need another strip. So just carry on, and then here we are, look. Let's shove all them over there. You end up with your...
with 3.
Yes, I've done 3 here.
So you could put them all together like this.
You could.
Or you could turn them like you've done.
You could do whatever you wanted. You could have each one a different way round.
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
Whichever way round you want them.
So, and depending how you do it, one colour's going to be more or less dominant. So you might think, oh, I quite like that one because it's quite subtle. I want to twist them so that's most dominant. Or that to me is quite a strong colour in here. So you might twist them so that somehow that looks less dominant.
Yeah, and then it's on the edges.
The purple's quite a dominant colour, isn't it? You know, if you're going to put them together like that, that's quite... So it just depends. And as many people like subtle as like strong.
Absolutely. Well, it's your quilt. So you make it how you want.
Exactly.
So whether you're using this, your own fabric or the wool, or whether you're using this, it's the same technique.
Yeah.
Including the applique.
Yeah.
Exactly the same.
Yeah.
Let me just go through the kits one more time, just so you can see, because I know now you've seen the log cabin. I'll go back in a minute.
It's quite pretty put together, is this fabric as well.
It is pretty, isn't it? If you want the linen texture one that Anthea's just been demonstrating, we've got loads of you have got them in baskets. Way over half of the stock is gone once you've checked out. So you need to be quick with this one. This is the linen texture. This is the fabric that Anthea's been demonstrating with. Remember, this is for block 1 and block 2. When we move on over the next few months and do the other blocks, we will add more fabrics. But these have been matched as closely as possible to the wool quilt that's behind Anthea, so you will get the same effect. And it doesn't matter whether you're using this fabric or wool fabric or the plain cotton fabric, you will get the same effect. You will get the same results. A message from Wynne. Good morning, Rebecca and Anthea. Nice to see you back on Sewing Street, Anthea.
Hiya, Wynne.
Isn't it? It's lovely to see her.
Happy New Year.
I mean, it's such a beautiful, beautiful quilt. And it's nice to be, if all of you watching here, you're here at the beginning, right at the beginning. So this could be the quilt that you're going to make for somebody for the end of the year, couldn't it?
Oh, gosh,
Be a lovely
yeah.
present for someone.
It would. I mean, you know, we think little girls and fairy stories, but I'm also thinking big girls and little boys.
Yes,
and big boys even.
Oh no, it's just beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the fact that you've put the sort of those classic patchwork blocks in there, in
Yes.
amongst the applique, and I love the way things like the beanstalk goes across on top of the patchwork blocks. It's just lovely.
We quite like that idea of going out of the boundaries, you know, over the top.
Well, it pulls it all together as well.
It does, it does. This beanstalk, as we work through the quilt, you know, it
keeps going
all the way up there.
all up to the sky.
All the way up.
So this quilt, the pattern, that's the kit. The pattern on its own, £9.99. It's up to you. You could go through your stash. The colours are all here. You could match it to these colours, or you could just go your own way. I mean, you might want to go blue for the sky, but you think, oh, I'm going to have a little red house. I'm going to have a Highland cow. You can have whatever you like, can't you?
Well, if you live in Tobermory, you might go, my house is yellow, my house is pink.
Absolutely. So you might think, well, actually, I'm going to have my leaves in a nice little spot.
Actually, now you're mentioning leaves, I just thought, because it's block 1, anybody watching, and obviously you don't have all the instructions yet, you're going to notice the beanstalk goes all the way up. Well, can you see at the top of this block, there is a strategically placed leaf?
Right.
And at the top of the next block, there are strategically placed leaves, because this beanstalk is going to come to you in sections.
Oh, I see.
You don't, on month 1, if you go, oh my gosh, my beanstalk's not long enough, worry not, because as we work through,
the leaf
you will get
cover the
all
join.
your sections of your...
So it actually, because it does actually look like you've put the blocks together and then put the beanstalk on afterwards, but you haven't.
No. So how it works, because we finish off with Cinderella's castle.
Yeah, you have to.
So we start here and we're going round like a snail. So you will get this one first, and then as we work round, you'll come to this one, and the section in the middle here, you will adjust it to join. So
right, that makes sense.
If your beanstalk is a little over here or a little over there, then you will adjust.
Yeah, and you've got strategically placed leaves.
Yep, absolutely.
Perfect. So on screen at the moment, that is the printed instructions, £9.99 for those if you want them as printed. And remember, you've got all of the embroidery or plique traces. You've got all of the traces for the beanstalks. And it's lovely because you can replicate it exactly because you've got all of the curves. Now, these instructions are only for the first 2 blocks because it is block of the month. The next month we will do, obviously, February when we'll do the next block. So it's all done this way, but this time we're doing block 1 and block 2 together. So there we go, £9.99 printed instructions sent you in an envelope. If you want to download them at home, remember, if you buy nothing else today, you don't pay P&P, obviously, because it's a digital download. If you buy anything else, then you will. But if you have just downloaded this, you won't be paying any P&P. It means you can get started on it straight away because you might want to do your leaves in different fabrics. The other bundle we've got is the other one. This is using the Rose and Hubble plain cotton fabrics, £24.99. So it's a more affordable option because it's our plain Rose and Hubble. But there is enough fabric in the right colours to do blocks 1 and blocks 2, which is in the instructions here. So you just have to decide which way you want to go. Whether you want to use either those 2 fabrics or whether or not you want to do use the printed instructions on their own. So you've shown us now how to do the piecing, and then, but there will also, in these blocks, you've got the applique, but we're going to talk about that.
Yeah, we'll do that another time. We're going to go to the shoe fly now.
Okay, so
which I think is a lovely
little so the shoe fly is the one that's below.
If we lift it up again.
We'll lift it up. It's below Happily Ever After.
It's just really simple. 4 shoe flies in 4 different colours. It just makes a really pretty block.
It's really pretty, isn't it?
It's not taxing. It's easy to do. And again, if you're chain piecing, you can, whiz on really quickly. So this kind of colour here ties all the 4 blocks together, but you're different colours in the centre.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? Because it just looks like little pops of
and
colour.
if when you're cutting, you cut the opposite way round and end up with the same colour in the middle and a different colour on the background, that's okay too. So don't be thinking, I've cut it wrong and blah, blah, blah. This is your
you
project.
make it your own.
So if you've never done the half squares
I'm gonna move
before.
you over.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. They are really easy to do. We've done all the working out for you with the measurements. So you're going to cut 2 squares, which are 2 7/8, one in a light and one in a dark. And on the light, because it's easier to see, just draw with a biro a line corner to corner. And biro's fine because you're going to cut on that line.
Right.
That line, for all intents and purposes, is a raw edge just as much as these outside edges are
Okay.
raw edges. That's what it symbolises.
Right, so it's a raw edge line.
Okay, so 1/4 inch from your drawn line. I should have done this in a dark. In fact, if I turn it, no drawn line on that side. Should have used a dark thread so you can see. Stitch 1/4 inch from the line. You'll stitch one side and then turn it round and go back the other side. Now, when you're doing these the first time, you might just have to have a little, take it steady and get your next set of squares on. But they will make a nice chain, and as you get better, you can get like this chain can just go for miles and miles and miles.
You just keep threading them through.
You'll have done it round your chair legs, round your feet, round the dog, round the cat, whatever.
You just keep threading it
They
through.
get really addictive, don't they? So just keep going on. And then once you've finished on that drawn line, just cut. And then when you open these up, oops. It's like wondering what's in a Christmas present, this, isn't it? And they're still attached there, so just cut that thread open. And then I have got here 4 half square triangles, so I can finger press them open. And they started out as 2 7/8 inches. Maybe I should have got an iron on this set.
Yeah, I'll just...
And once, do you know what? What did I say about using the thing the wrong?
Yeah, but the
I've
thing
done it
is
again,
with
but
these,
you know what? I'm not
linen
bothered. I'm not bothered.
textures, although that is the right side, the wrong side just gives
It
a
is.
slightly different
Do you know,
feel to
it wouldn't be a Quilting Antics demo if it all went perfectly.
Well, I think I quite like that side. It's like sort of the other side of denim, isn't it?
Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're not bothered. There we go. So we've got 4 of those, and then you want your small squares. Oh, heck. Let's just have a little chat and a press. They're not going to work, are they? They're just going to not
Loads of you've
behave.
got this linen texture bundle in your baskets. Do get checked out on it, because we're limited in quantity, just because we put lots and lots of different colours in them. You've got 10 fat 8s and 4 fat quarters and the full instructions in there.
Right, so you've got your smaller squares, and let's get some.
So you've made your half square triangles.
Yeah, let's get some that are behaving. These, you see, I did cut extras of these just in case some didn't behave. This is the joy of like being a travelling quilt shop, isn't it?
Yes.
There we go. Right, so you've got your plain squares, your half square triangles are now the right size. I think these are behaving now. I've pressed on them a little bit.
Okay.
And then
I'll
you're gonna.
just press that.
There we go.
Just make it lay flat so
Yeah.
you see.
Behave yourself, a little square. So, and there you go.
There we go.
That
There is a
your,
shoe fly.
Your shoe fly. Now then, what you'll do is join them together, following the perfect points.
Mm-hmm.
So join those 2, join these 2, join the next 2, and then once you've got 3 rows, you can join your
And that's your
rows
block.
together. You've got your instructions for your perfect points, so you're going to get perfect points
To match them
all
again.
over. Now, if you decided that you didn't like the shoe fly, you can change these round and you can do whatever, and you can get lots of other blocks
Okay.
in there. So, your shoe fly...
It's up to you what you do.
It becomes whatever you want it to be. So let's have a look. I'm looking
Yeah, and I
about
guess
here.
you've probably got enough fabric. If you wanted to do it like a pinwheel, you could.
Well, we've got pinwheels later on, but there we go, you see.
Yes, you have.
Yeah, but there, look, we've got a bear's paw. Have I gone the right way round? Yeah. So,
Oh, I like that.
you can do whatever you want. Are they the wrong way around?
Well, and I actually quite like the fact you've got the other side of the fabric. It changes it slightly, doesn't it? It doesn't look like the wrong side.
Yeah, but maybe on my own quilt I would have unpicked that. And,
No, but it doesn't look like... Because it does have that really nice
to
muted
demonstrate
look.
the point here, it doesn't matter. But, you know, you've gone from a shoe fly to a bear's paw to whatever,
Yes.
whatever, and you can
And Janet
change them
Claire
around.
uses both sides of her own fabric.
Well, there
because
you go.
that's the thing, isn't it?
There you go. So so we've done the shoe fly there, but if you want to mix them around,
Right.
you've got the technique down now. It's just putting them in a different order.
Brilliant.
And, you know, because the bear's paw, it might be quite nice if you want that kind of
Oh, yeah,
three
that's
bears.
true.
You've introduced something else there. So that is your
Fabulous.
shoe fly
So
block.
next month, because obviously there's a plique throughout the quilt, you're going to be concentrating
Yeah, I
on
will
plique,
do next time.
But the instructions for it are all in your pack. So if you want to buy this kit with all the McCarolyn in texture fabric, $34.99. We're very limited on that one. We've got more people who've got this kit in their basket than we've actually got in stock. So if you want to get the linen texture one, then you need to get checked out now. So that's blocks 1 and 2 of the linen texture. If you want blocks 1 and 2 with the Rose and Hubble quilting weight fabric, it all depends on what effect you want and what your budget as well, because obviously this one is more affordable. $24.99 for this. Same colours, same tones, but just in our Rose and Hubble plain. And obviously you will get full instructions with that as well. If you want just the instructions, then we've got them either, you can choose whether you have them as a printed version or whether you have the digital download. That is the printed version there. That's the printed version. If you want to get that, just check out on that one. Loads and loads of you have got that in baskets. Remember, and then this is the digital version here. Remember, we will be doing all of the other blocks as we go along. So if you have bought either of the kits, we will continue using those same shades so that you can do your whole quilt in the same. Or obviously, if you bought the instructions, then next time we will do the next block.
All the fabrics have been picked throughout the whole quilt already.
Right.
So we know what we're using, and they all tie in up
So
and
it's
down.
all been chosen.
It's all been
well.
chosen, so the same green that you're getting in this one will be wherever you need it elsewhere. Yep.
Perfect. Right, let's talk about the princess cushion next. So, well, it's a similar theme, as in we're talking about princesses. This is the beautiful princess pocket cushion kit. So you can't actually, on here, it looks like you don't see the pocket until you put your hand inside it.
Yeah.
Clever,
So
isn't it?
traditionally it would be like a book cushion.
I'll bring it over to you.
But we're thinking, let's get down with the kids nowadays. Tablets.
Tablets.
Remote control.
Yeah, that's true.
Pop it in there. You know, favourite bedtime book is great in your bedroom.
Pyjamas.
Yeah, exactly. But it's just a great thing. It's a pretty thing, and it's a nice thing to have.
Yeah, it is
isn't
very pretty. And
And
I imagine it's really nice to make.
yes, and very simple. And once you've got the pattern, I mean, you could bring out elements from here and put them
that's
on there.
true,
You know, you
yes.
can mix and match. This princess could find her way over here. I mean, you could sit her next
she
to
could be
the,
in the
you know,
carriage, waving.
Yeah, you can have
Waving
her in
through
there.
it. So we've got kits for these. So I'll just pop back over and show you the kits. So the kits don't include the applique fabric because the applique is just little bits that you can use from your own stash. You will get full instructions, and then these are the lovely fabrics that we've got in
They're
it.
beautiful.
I love that one. That's beautiful, isn't it? Very nice. These are long quarters. That's a beautiful fabric. So we've got a nice blue check. You've got a lovely wool in that really nice Air Force blue. And then you've got this one, like a tweedy fabric in the pink. They're very soft. And then you've got a bit of the pale purple. That's used for the lining of the pocket. And full instructions. Obviously, you only need little bits of fabric for the applique. But if you look at the instructions, it explains exactly how to make it, how to line it, how to do the pocket lining, how to make it, how to join it all together. And then it has the applique. So as you can see, you've only got little bits of fabric. So use just fabrics. So you've got some of your favourite fabrics. If you're making it for a child, you could make it from using, so, you know, one of their old clothes or dresses.
An old party dress.
It'd be beautiful, wouldn't it?
Definitely.
So $27.99, you've got all of the fabrics for the cushion there and the lining fabric for the pocket as well. But it is lovely because I love that check. And these are really nice woolen, heavier fabrics. So it makes for a beautiful cushion. And full instructions, obviously, that you get with that. Now, we've got another bundle If you want more of a neutral look, got this lovely...
It's very in right now, the neutral, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? I think
Yeah.
a lot of interiors are neutrals, but a lot of people are doing for things like... Because that is gorgeous, isn't it?
Definitely.
Beautiful. You've got that lovely grey check, and then you've got this like mocha in a nice boiled wool, and then in your linen texture, a lovely, like a linen cream, and then this very, very pale pink that's just used for the lining of the cushion.
Different weights as well add extra interest.
Yeah, and different weights, different textures.
Yeah, definitely. It's just, texturally, it just feeds into all our senses, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
I love that neutral look. It's beautiful, isn't it? I mean, and also, if you don't want to put the princess on it, you could just make this as a cushion that you have in the living room. This could be your remote control cushion.
Yeah, so the princess here, she takes the place of 4 squares.
Right, okay.
So if you divided that into, just repeat this part here. If you look in the instructions, there's a diagram. Basically, the top half and the pocket half are exact. Might be later on. Shall I come round?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here we are. So we've got, that's the lining and that's the pocket. So you're going to fold that in half, so you've got lining
so you
against
could just
lining.
put your squares.
So you just make 2 of those, and then you wouldn't have the applique square there. It would be squares.
Because that would be
throughout.
lovely in your living room, wouldn't it? As
Well, it would be, yeah.
remote controls.
Yeah, but I mean, then again,
Chocolate.
if you're not a princess, you might want to put a cat on there, or a
yeah,
dog,
that's
or
true, yes.
anything you want. Oh, mine.
Mine. Gorgeous. And I mean, that is a great price as well, $27.99. You imagine what it would cost you to buy, a lovely sort of checked and textured wool cushion. It would be way more than that. It's a fabulous price. $27.99 for that. Now, if you've got your own fabric, you want just the pattern. So whether you want to do the applique, you just want to make it plain, you want a pocket cushion, the instructions on their own for this with all the measurements, all the tips, all the different techniques. You've also got the trace for the princess as well. $9.99 for this, and that is the printed version sent to you in an envelope version. If you want the digital download, because you want to get making it straight away, and obviously you don't need to print anything out, you can just read it off your tablet, your screen. You might, if you're doing the princess, obviously you'll just need to print that out, which is really good. So that's only $9.99 for the digital download for that one. Right, so what are you going to show me for this?
Well, I wasn't going to show anything for that.
Oh, this is for the bag.
Yeah.
bag,
We were coming
yes,
on to
sorry.
bags, so I was saving
Okay.
kind of the... So,
I'm going to get the bag.
Apologies.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
See, I'm being super efficient and jumping
yes, you
ahead,
are
but giving you the
super
false
efficient,
impression.
And we did talk about it earlier. So this.
I can't criticise anyone on that because I've got the attention span of a gnat
fine.
at the minute.
This is beautiful. Now, you were telling me earlier, this is like one of your best sellers, isn't it?
It has been for years. So this is designed by Tracy Anchors, and this actual bag I made up in a couple of hours.
Right,
from start to finish.
I mean, it is gorgeous.
Now, mine is wool. This works in any fabric. Cotton is great because it's not that expensive, and you can knock these out as gifts in all colours, one for every outfit.
And it's fully lined as well.
Fully lined, yeah. But I know lots of ladies have given these as gifts over the years because it is so quick to make, and oftentimes you can use leftovers for your stripes. And you just pick a colour that you know your friend likes.
Right, yes.
Or whatever.
I mean, it is...
but sometimes if it's a really nice one, you might not want to give it away.
Well, I love the fact you've got the stripes and then you've got the horizontal and you've put the little flowers on if you want to decorate it. It's just a simple, isn't it? Do you think that's why it's so popular?
Well, I think so. I
mean, I love it. I think it's a beautiful
You can't
bag.
underestimate or overestimate or whatever estimate simplicity.
Right.
But it's, sometimes you just want to sit there and you just want to make, and you don't want it to go on forever. You want it to be quick, bosh, done, move on, or remake, or whatever. And this is one of those projects.
Also, I think it looks really sort of like it's got a lot of effort, time-consuming. It looks
very stylish. Yeah. When I used to do the quilt shows, so pre-COVID, the amount of people carrying this that
Oh,
I'd see
really?
you walking round, yeah, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know that.
I know that, yeah, I know that.
Seen that, yeah.
Well, also, I guess it's a really good way of using up scraps of fabric, or if you've got jelly rolls, it's really good for that, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. And it's an easy one for beginners as well. If you're new to bag making, it's a nice, easy one. You've got something that looks stylish.
Yes.
It's just let you have a little dabble at, well, it's not even piecing, because we've done stitch and flip.
Right, brilliant.
So I can give you a little look if you want.
Yes, definitely. So there's the instructions for the bag. $9.99 for those. Those are the printed instructions, and it will tell you all of the fabrics that you'll need for it as well. We've also got a digital download if you prefer that. Right, let's see how we do it. So let me bring you over.
Yeah.
So you've started with wadding.
Wadding, yeah. You could use in our form if you wanted to. That would work as well. Or if you've got...
so you could use Bozal.
I've got this stuff here as well, which
If you
isn't
want
wadding. What do you call this
more
stuff?
structure.
I've just acquired this one. Oh, golly gosh, what's the name of this one? It's an interfacing. You know,
Well, it's
it's just a thicker kind of
It
a...
is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or it's
So
a bit like the
anything-
Thermalam.
Yeah, anything like that. It's inside. No one's ever going to see
A bit
it.
of interfacing or wadding.
No one's ever going to see it. So use your ruler, and you've got your measurements
All in the
in your
instructions.
thing anyway. But you know, just put your ruler on and draw yourself a line across, and then using the, you know, you've got the angles on your ruler.
Yes.
Really good opportunity to learn how to use the angles on your ruler.
We see all these angles and you think,
Have you got a ruler there we could share with?
Yes, I will. Yes.
So it's a really good opportunity to use the angles on your ruler in a safe way, because it's going inside the bag, and if you scribble your line out, no one's ever going to see it. So on the ruler here, you've got these diagonal lines across, and I, like many of us, you go, what have you got them for? They look really good and technical, but how am I going to use them? Well, if you put any of these lines on the first line that you've drawn, your ruler will then be at whatever angle, so that says 45 degrees on there. So this line here is going to be a 45 degree.
Amazing.
I mean, probably you need a longer ruler to get the whole thing here, but that's going to be a 45 degree. If you use, that's also 45, often there's a 60s and they're on these. 60 degree, it's there. So if I put the 60 degree angle on, I would be drawing there. I'd get a more severe
So it depends what
line.
angle you want, so just
it's
use your ruler.
It's a good chance to use it, because if you don't like it, it's going inside your bag and no one will ever know that you didn't like it.
That's true, that's true.
And if your line isn't the same as ours, it doesn't matter. Or if it goes the opposite way, in fact, is this like they go toward me? Or they're both towards me. But sometimes, you know, sometimes I've made it right. Pig's ear, always do. And some might come this way, some might go that.
But
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's entirely what you want
But a
it to
really
be.
good way of practice, because
having
I
a
think
go.
unless you do it, it's really hard to know how you need to actually do these, and then you go, oh, that's how it works.
Yeah, and when you put your angle line on there, and you're like, oh, duh, obvious.
Yes.
You know, and you wouldn't even suspect
I know sometimes
that, would
in mine
you?
I'm going round and round and going, well, I'm going round and round in circles.
When it's like a jigsaw piece, isn't it? So you're trying to get a piece in the jigsaw, and then when you get it right, you're like, you just know.
Well, like
it's
with
so
that, I can see
satisfying.
you've put that on there, so that's the angle. It's just...
It is, yeah.
Brilliant.
It's so satisfying when you work something out. Right, so you've marked up your wadding. This is a great one. You know, you've done a quilt, you've cut that length of wadding up the side of your quilt, and what do you do with that leftover? Well, you make a bag.
Well, you make
That's
a
what
bag,
you do.
obviously.
Obviously. And if you need to change the size on this, you know, you can change the size.
Oh, of course, yeah.
It's a really easy one. So, like, if I had a smaller piece and I just wanted to do a bag that size, this is going to work.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, because it would be a smaller bag.
Exactly.
So this is a great way of learning a technique that's useful, but that you can adapt as well.
Right, so in the instructions, it tells you to cut a whole load of strips.
And your strips aren't the same width either.
No, they're absolutely not. In mine, I went like 1/4-inch increments, so each piece of fabric I cut, I started out with 2 inches, 1 3/4. Oh, I must say, first of all, before you start cutting your strips, do take out your fabric for your handles. And
Oh,
for
right.
your,
So in the instructions, that it is listed what you need.
For the top here, and you've got 2 stripes at the top. Take those out first, and then they are safe. You see mine are labelled up.
Right, otherwise you'll end up using it for strips.
Yeah, you will, and then you won't have enough. And also the flap and the Suffolk puffs as well. Take those fabrics out. They're also here.
Right.
You see, all labelled up nicely.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, yes.
And then...
Some days I get it right, and then once I've got it right, then I can make it right complete.
And then you can go strips.
Yeah, so, and your strips, what you'll find is that some you like more than others, and you might want to use them more and all the rest. So you've got your first, in fact, I'm going to go back to this one here. So you've got your first line marked on, and get 2 strips, okay, and you're going to just put 2 strips right sides together. That's got the, well, if it was cotton, you'd call that the selvage, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And you're going to put them on using that line as a straight edge. So right sides together, put them on. Now, as I've laid them there, you can see there's a gap here at the top. So I'm going to move that up.
Ah, okay, so that it
the
overlaps.
corner there, I want it just over my line, so I've got a seam allowance, something to cover. Okay, and then just practice opening them out. And that's quite wasteful there, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
So I can pull that down.
So if you open it up before you sew it.
Yeah. So I can pull that down, and then I can open it out, and I can make sure that that's going over the line. The purpose of that top bit is to tidy all these up.
Right, so it's got to go under
so
there, but you don't want to waste it.
to go 1/4 inch over. Now, as you go along, so you're going to end up, use your long strips in the centre, and then as your strips get shorter and shorter and shorter, that's what's going to do the outside bits where you don't need much. So don't be using a big long strip to do a little short strip. You might be doing both in conjunction with each other. Now I'll swap to this one because I've sewed the first two on.
You sewed the first
So there
two
you are,
on.
you see, that's like dropped a bit lower.
If you work that out.
Open it out, put a pin in there to hold it, and then start and put your next piece on. So work here, you see, open it out. Yeah, that's looking good.
Yeah.
Sew it on, put your next piece on. Now, this really taxed my mum. I was trying to teach her how to do this. Well, actually, no, I don't know. Shall I tell you the story?
Yeah, do.
Well, we were doing a class and I didn't advertise it very well. And I thought, I'm just going to cancel this. I just started doing online classes. And then one person signed up right at the last minute, and I went, oh no, this is going to just look terrible with one person on the class. So I said to Mum, Mum, I said, you're going to do the class, right? You're going to do this class.
We just need bodies.
I'm going to cut everything out for you. So when I say go away and cut out, don't let on that yours is already done. Go away for 5 minutes and then come back.
I love it. I love it.
The person who joined the class wouldn't have, I think they'd forgotten. They didn't have the camera on, they didn't have the microphone on, and after about half an hour I went, I've really got to go now. It was a disaster.
Oh, dear.
So Mum decided she'd carry on with hers.
Right,
but
that's
she said,
really
she actually
funny.
said at the time, she said, can I go now as well?
I do as well. This is terrible.
So she did all her strips going out that way. And then she went, you haven't put the instructions for going this way. I'm like, Mum, come on. Turn it round and go the other way.
Yes, but I guess, but then that might not occur to everybody.
No, you don't know.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, so anyway, I don't think she's finished her bag, and if she's watching now, Mum, you can get it out. It's what you can do this afternoon.
You just got to turn it round and then you can finish it.
So anyway, that's it. You just keep going along. Once you've got all your strips on, you've got your reserved pieces that you reserved. Here they are. Here's the first one. Put your purple one on. Yeah, put your purple one on.
So let me show you the bag, because that's... Oh, won't go under. So that's where you've got that really nice little narrow strip.
That's right, yeah.
It's a nice balance.
You've also got a line.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, which you have covered up a little bit by this point, but you've got a line there that you can work to. So stitch it, flip it, that's going to tidy up all these, and then just repeat with the wider one. So that's your front bag sorted now. I'm just going to whiz over here and grab something. So I was doing a demo.
Please do check out on this pattern. It's absolutely flying out as Anthea assured us it would. And it is it's a
right,
really
so this is
nice.
a part done sample. And why I wanted to show you this is because when you're doing your sides, the only thing you need to match is this purple one.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, if you don't match it perfectly, it doesn't. No one's really going to.
No one is going to care.
But just make sure that when you're doing your sides, that you do get these bits lined. In fact, what I might do to begin with is I might actually just sew that bit.
Right.
Turn it through, make sure it's happy, and then if I've got to unpick, I'm only unpicking like 2 inches.
Yeah, that's so. Because the other bits, the other strips,
you're never
don't...
ever going to get those to match.
No.
Because you've used different sizes in different places.
So just get that one.
And the other thing is, if it doesn't match, you're going to get away with it because nothing else matches.
Yeah.
But that's the one.
Okay.
That's the one that you want to look okay. So that's there. That's that one. Do we have time to do other parts of it, or are we pushing for time?
You've got 1
now?
minute.
Ooh,
You've only got 1 minute.
1 minute.
I don't know where the time's gone.
And I just went like whoosh with everything, didn't I? So there is a flap in here somewhere. So Anthea's in a flap. Will I find the flap in a flap? Well, we'll do Suffolk puffs instead. Suffolk puff. There's 3 different sizes of Suffolk puff.
And that is these.
Yeah, also called yo-yos. You can get makers to do them, but you don't need to. Just cut your circle, fold in a seam allowance, and then just tack it. Yeah,
brilliant.
And large tacking stitches, the better. Draw up your thread, and you will get.
And that's how to
Suffolk
decorate
puff.
it. Well, thank you so much. We'll see you back here in an hour.
I'm going to have a nervous breakdown.
I know, we've covered absolutely loads. Do check out on everything. A lot of the kits are very low in stock, and do get the instructions for this. We'll see you back in an hour.
You will do.
For lots of Chinese New Year projects.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Amazing. I love the bunting. You're going to love that. I'm going to go for a quick break. I'll see you back in a few minutes' time with the lovely Hayley West, who is rocking her jumpsuit. It's easy to wear,
She
it's
looks
easy
gorgeous.
to make, and she looks so glam. You're going to love it. And she's going to show you how to make it. See you back here in a few minutes.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
I sew my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the two and two together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet. Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together. Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Welcome back to SewingStreet and to Hayley.
Hello, my
Happy
lovely.
New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, and you guys as well.
Yeah, I hope you all had a good one, whatever you did, whether it was really rocking and fun, dancing in the pub, or whether it was relaxing.
Didn't come back till the 2nd, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Those days are long since gone.
So this is your brand new design?
It is the crossover jumpsuit, which is what I'm wearing at the moment.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
And thank you, it's very kind of you. As is always the case, my patterns evolve through a selfish need.
Well, I think that's fair enough. Why make something you're not going to wear?
Exactly. And then if I wear it and people say, oh, that's nice, did you make that? That's when it kind of comes to wear, and that's exactly the story behind the crossover jumpsuit.
So why did you make a jumpsuit?
Well, I just love the comfiness of it.
It looks
now,
really
I've actually it feels a bit odd because I would normally be on the sofa at home with my cup of coffee, watching the telly with my feet up, with my fluffy slippers on, because this is kind of what I call my personal loungewear. But saying that, you can make it in a variety of different fabrics. The one that I'm wearing is obviously wearing the bamboo jersey that we've got on the show, and with that one, you're not putting any fastenings in at all. You've got an elasticated waistband, and you're stepping in and stepping out of it, for the want of a better phrase. If you want, though, and it is mentioned, and you can see it just on the 3rd one on the front cover there at the back, you can do a zip in the back. So if you've got a fabric that hasn't got the stretch to enable you to get in and out, or you're not comfortable getting in and out that way, then you can put the zip on the back as well.
So it's very stylish. You can wear it to all sorts of occasions, can't you? If you wore a top on it, it would just look like a pair of trousers.
Absolutely.
But like you say, it can be just loungewear.
And we've got one somewhere. I don't know where it is now. They've got like, it's over that way. We'll show you in a minute. It's kind of like a satin fabric, so it could be a party wear type one that's got no stretch in it at all. Stretchy like I've got here, stretchy like the one that you've got over the side of you there. So yeah.
So it's easy to wear, and that's the thing, isn't it? Because you know when you wear these things, you think, oh, well, it needs to be comfortable to wear and adaptable.
Absolutely.
And you're going to make it over and over, and jumpsuits are really in.
And they're just so comfortable. I mean, I am a little bit of an addict when it comes to jumpsuits. I've got a variety of them. The sleeves are all part of it, so you're not insetting sleeves, so nice and easy
to make.
You've basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces, and then if you want, you can put the pockets in as well.
You've got to have pockets.
Got to have.
Got to have pockets. It is gorgeous. So this is the pattern. It's
It
a
is.
big pattern, isn't it?
It is. It's one of those ones. It's actually printed on oversized paper, so it's.
And it comes in an envelope.
It comes in the wallet, just like you've got there. So there's no joining of pieces. These are very much things that I don't. I don't like. I don't like buying a pattern that I've got to stick together. If I'm paying my hard-earned pennies, I just want to cut out the size that I need.
I'm not very good at sticking them together either. I stick 2 bits and I get a little.
You have to kind of like fudge a bit,
I know, it's quite difficult, isn't it? You know, when you
Sometimes,
stick them all and you think, well, why does that bit not match up with that bit? It's because I haven't stuck them together properly.
So this one is a huge piece.
Just to give you an idea of what you're going to get. Look at it. This is like a really proper pattern.
And you'll see that you make the most of the paper that's on there. So some of the pieces, like this particular waistband piece here, is size 16 through to 26. Elsewhere on there, you'll find the size from 6 through to 14.
So what are the size?
Goes from 6 to size 26.
Okay.
So quite a wide range.
That is a wide range. And does that give you, and on the pattern, does that give you sizes?
It does, yeah. It gives you the sizes, the body size.
Okay, so you just measure,
kind of figure out,
so it's 32-inch bust to a 53-inch bust.
Absolutely, and it's very generous. So the one that I'm actually wearing is actually a size 10, which I wouldn't normally wear. I tend to be a size 12, 14, something like that. But because it's quite loose, and also you decide how tight you want it on the waistband with the elastic.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's nice that it's at ease like that. It's not fitted and tight and it will grow with your dinner.
It's got that expandability. Which
you think, oh, my button is digging in now.
Shouldn't have worn these
I have certain trousers I don't drive in.
I know exactly what you mean.
So here's somebody's asked to see the size chart. Okay. Here is the body measurement chart. Just in case you want to, you know, just take a picture of it, or you want to see that those are the size. So it's a 32 to a 53-inch bust. I can give you all the waist and the hips, but that's normally a good indicator.
Yeah, they're pretty standard sizes. So yeah, pretty standard.
Okay.
And I think it's the same sizing that I use on all of my patterns. So if you bought any of my previous patterns, then you'll know.
It's all the same thing. So you're going to get all this paper, and it's all done already. So you could trace it if you were being really good, or you can just cut it out. I always try I do try and trace mine because it really annoys me if I want to use it again then. I'm always really proud of myself when I do that. I feel like, you know,
I'm just lazy.
Right. I haven't got quite as far as being as good enough to make a 12.
Yeah,
that's my halfway house.
Occasionally I will, but not very often. I just want to get straight in there.
Not very often. I know, I'm just too impatient.
Yeah.
So this is the pattern. Loads of you got it in your basket. Do get checked out on it. Then we've got full instructions.
Full instructions, really easy to work your way through. Lots of images. I've put on there a confident beginner because I think it is. And you know what? If you were clever and canny, you could actually use this just for the trousers.
Oh yeah, that's
because
true.
You could adapt the pattern and make them into just like almost like pyjama bottoms if you wanted to.
Well, you've got all the bits, haven't you, for it?
Yeah.
It's really, I mean, you have gone through it in a lot of detail, and it feels very simple.
It is, and that's me.
No.
Yeah. I don't. Why overcomplicate things if you don't have to? That's my ethos. But yeah, it mentions at the back there. So if you are looking at using a woven fabric or something that doesn't have a huge amount of stretch, then do insert a zip at the back.
Oh, okay.
If you're using jersey fabric, I would probably shy away from a zip because jersey and zips don't really go that brilliantly well together. I'm not a big rule follower, I must admit. So just kind of go with the flow. But yeah,
but it's nice you've given those options because I think
you could. But yeah.
This is the thought that you're going to make more than once.
Absolutely. Well, I hope so.
Yeah, once you've realised how lovely and comfortable it is, and it's extremely flattering.
And you can put it together in a weekend very easily. So, yeah, a couple of days. I mean, you could potentially, if you do nothing else in the whole day, you could do it from beginning right the way to end. So, yeah, just in one day.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's the pattern. Now, if you want some fabric, you've put together a selection of fabrics for us.
Bamboo jersey. Honestly, I've not really come across it before. I've done previous shows here, and it's so soft. It's buttery soft.
So there's enough fabric in the bundle for the largest size. So if you're the smaller size, you'll have some left over. But if there is enough for that size 26. So we'll start with the colour you're wearing, just because it's a lovely colour. So it's bamboo.
It's bamboo, so it's 100% cotton. Not cotton, 100% cotton.
It's 100%
bamboo. And it's one of those situations... Oh, sorry, it's got that stretch in it, hasn't it? Yeah, you've got to remember the stretchy bit in there. It's beautifully soft.
Very soft.
It's very forgiving, and it's a lovely jersey to work with because I've worked with a variety of different jerseys, and sometimes it's like you're having a little bit of a battle with it.
Okay.
But with this, it does what you ask it to do, basically. I'll give you a few hints and tips when we get to demo. But yeah,
It is
it's just
lovely. It's
beautiful, and
very,
the
very
drape is
soft.
gorgeous with it.
Yeah, it's lovely. I mean, this is a great holiday thing, isn't it, as well?
And it's one of those ones, you just wash, put it on a hanger and leave it to dry.
Be good, yeah, good for flying and
Absolutely,
travelling.
yeah.
You know,
Absolutely,
you've got to
yeah.
wear your comfiest
Yeah,
clothes and that.
definitely.
But it's like your alternative to wearing pyjamas, but you can still go out.
Which, yeah, this is it. And if somebody suddenly pops round, I put my pyjamas on when I'm going to bed.
No, I'm the same. I don't do pyjamas on myself.
yeah.
I'd have to be ill.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know.
No, I'm exactly the same. Totally get. I know we're not the only people that are like that out there as well. But yeah, this is beautiful, beautiful fabric. I've worked with this on numerous projects with SewingStreet, and it's my go-to now.
And this is a lovely colour. It's a really nice lavender mauve colour. We've got it in other colours as well, though.
And there's nothing stopping you mixing and matching. So it could be that you're doing the top half of that, and then this gorgeous kind of berry tone that you've got there as well at the bottom.
That would be nice.
And if you go for one of the smaller sizes, I've not tried this, but potentially you could make your jumpsuit and then kind of alter the trousers to make shorts. So you've got an extra pair of shorts from the leftover.
Right. Then, well, let's go to this one. So this is your real this is your real lovely plum, isn't it? Victoria plum.
Oh, I love a Victoria plum.
It's a Victoria plum, isn't it?
Beautiful, beautiful colour.
Actually, wouldn't it be nice to have the bottom in that and the top in that?
It could be very forgiving because it's a lighter fabric, that one. And I know sometimes we often go to dark fabrics, don't we, when we want to kind of hide bits of us.
Yes.
So I think as a combination, those two would be lovely.
Well, it makes it very stylish, doesn't it? Quite
Absolutely,
posh, that.
yeah.
So $39.99, which is a great price because that's enough fabric for the largest size. So it's a really, really good price. Then I've got another purpley one. So I'm going to show you these together. So this is the next one. But let me show you what the other colours look like. So if you're thinking of these purple colours, that's the lighter one that Hayley's wearing. That's your sort of medium one, and that's your plum colour. The one that's on screen at the moment is this one here. That's the one that we've got on screen at the moment. Would you like to see, Hayley, a full-length Hayley? Always.
Am I coming into set?
Yeah, this is a full-length Hayley, because you need to see
best modelling
what the whole
walk.
thing looks like. If you can give us a little twirl.
So, where am I? Over here. So, you're right there. Yeah. So you've got a lovely elasticated band. Obviously, that depends on how much elastic you're wanting to put in there, how loose you want it to be. I've put the belt on. You don't have to put the belt on if you don't want to. So you can leave it without the belt and just have it kind of gathered if you're wanting to, but it's up to you. I'm going to turn around. I've got all sorts of wires and cables on the back of me, so you'll have to apologise. Jumpsuits aren't the best when you're doing TV work. So round the back there, you can see, again, you've got your elasticated waist there. Nice wide, hang on. Nice wide leg as well with that. Oh gosh, I think I've pulled something now. But yeah, it's just really comfy. And as I say, you've got the kind of sleeves that are kind of grown on.
I do like the wide leg on it as well.
And I must admit, I've got them on with boots today. They probably look a little bit short, but you decide on the length. And this, as I say, usually I've got my slippers on with them, so I haven't got the heels.
Trainers.
Trainers, yeah,
Nice,
flip-flops.
yeah, it would be nice
comfy.
for holidays, wouldn't it?
Just really comfy. If you're flying anywhere or travelling anywhere, I mean, the motorhome, I've always got things like this on because they're just so comfy.
Yeah, that's true. But, you know, on holiday, even in the summer, it's very light, it's cool, isn't it? It's looking amazing.
Pockets as well.
Top model. Yeah, you'll have to let Reid now.
Hold on, let's put it back in. I did say it was one of those situations, not best for TV.
No, not for
Let's tighten it up a
clipping
bit.
bits on
Hopefully
too.
that'll do the... That's it. There we go. Round the back there. Clip it on. I should have put a belt on with it, which I'd never thought to do. But anyway, there we go. I think we're clipped onto the elastic. So yeah, and you've kind of got your crossover. Your crossover has got a bit of binding on it, which is made from your jersey, which I will explain to you a few kind of hints and tips on that one. And then if you did want to put a couple of little catch stitches in there, you could do. The only thing you need to be careful of is not making this neck area too tight for you to actually get in and out of, because that's the whole point. You're kind of stepping into it, which I'm not going to show you. Because we're before the watershed.
Yeah, not till 9 p.m. So those are the three colours. Do check out on the pattern. Let me just show you this colour, because this is my favourite one. Love that colour. Look. So this is your bamboo again, but I think this is going to be a bit of a favourite. Teal. Well, you can see I love it.
Yes.
It's the colour of my jumper. See? Beautiful. It's my favourite colour. This is a beautiful colour, isn't it? It's exactly the same. It's your bamboo jersey. We have got some other fabrics, which I will show you later. But those are the 4 bamboo jerseys that we've got. I think that's good. Love the teal. That's my fave. Right. Hayley, what are you going to show us?
Well, I was talking about the binding. I'm just grabbing the iron and getting myself sorted. I never thought to do this beforehand.
No,
so
don't be
I'll plug
silly.
that in just a few moments. But thought I'd talk to you about, excuse me, I'll just plug this in. Talk about the binding, because that's something that it might be a bit of a new area to you, especially using jersey for binding. And I've also got a zip demo to show if you do want to put a zip in the back as well. So we'll chat about that in a few moments. So when it comes to using jersey for binding, jersey's got a lot of stretch to it already. So just be mindful that you don't want to give it too much stretch, because if it has too much stretch, as in on the bias, then it can end up all baggy and kind of gathered, and it looks a little bit kind of sloppy, which if you're wearing a little camisole underneath might be the look that you're going for, and it's not an issue at all. So when you actually come to do your binding using jersey, then cut it lengthways. So rather than on the bias, cut it the length of your fabric, going kind of north to south.
Okay. Why is that then?
I've no idea. I think it's one of those, it gives you the stretch. I mean, this is actually a 4-way stretch anyway, so you've got a little bit to the left and right. But I don't know why it is really. I think on the bias, it gives it extra stretch, because any fabric that's cut on the bias, you can get a stretch
So
with.
top to bottom
So
is
top
less
to
stretch.
bottom is less
Then
stretch, but more
from side to
stretch
side.
than that side to side, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm not entirely sure. I should know, but I don't know why. It's just north to south, and I've never questioned
It's got
it.
the perfect stretch.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. But what I would do is, to help you on your way, and I should have mentioned this, because I don't know if we have this on the website, I'm not sure, the seam tape. And this is like a little self-adhesive tape that you can actually use to give it a little bit of substance as well.
Okay,
so
is it iron-on?
It is iron-on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my own bias tape to start with, because obviously it's working. I mean, you could do this as a contrast again. If you've gone for a couple of those jersey bundles, and you could very easily kind of mix up two little sets together and get it kind of coordinated. Sorry, I'm rummaging. I'm rummaging. Right,
hey.
I'm back. So I've got my little binding square. So often I'll talk about this when we're doing quilting shows, but I'm going to use that to make my own bias tape. Do have a little look. Sorry, my head come into the shot there. You have got a right and a wrong side. So you've kind of got horizontal lines on one side, and then almost like the wrong side. You'll see it's almost like little tiny kind of stitches, I suppose. If you're a knitter, it's kind of like your purl side and your knit side, which would make sense, but maybe not if you're not a knitter. So the tape that we've got, this basically adheres with a little bit of heat. So it's almost like a very narrow, stretchy interfacing.
Oh, it's not just standard interfacing,
So-
it's actually a stretch.
Yeah, you could potentially. I've never tried it with standard interfacing, to be fair. It could work. I don't know. I just automatically use this because I kind of know. So it's this seam tape. Flies-a-ling. I mean, I'm sure I've bought it from here, to be fair. Sure I bought it from here. Now, have I put it on the right way around? Well, that's more luck than judgment. So it is fusible. So you just put a hot iron on it, and it will actually adhere to your tape. So, okey-doke. So, yeah.
So we normally do sell this. It is something that it's currently out of stock, but it's on order. It will be back in. So what you're looking for is seam tape.
Okay.
Obviously, what with the Christmas break and everything, some of the orders we're waiting for some things, but this is something that we normally keep in stock. So it's an
standard, isn't it? Yeah.
An iron-on interfacing with a bit of stretch.
That's it.
Seam tape.
So just apply it just down the middle for the full length. So the pattern will tell you what sort of length that you need, but obviously you can measure that yourself as well. I'm not going to go right to the full end because I'll be wasting it otherwise, and I'm
So if you don't use
very
this,
frugal.
will it still work? You just
It
get a
will
better
still
finish.
work. It's just you might have a little bit of a bagginess and a stretch to it.
Okay.
So if you're confident with your stretch fabrics, then yes, you'll be okay. But then what I'm going to do is basically make it into like a tape. So my little tape binding square, that's the phrase that I'm looking for. You're basically going to bring these pieces in together. So that's going to give you a little bit of substance on the centre.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So that will be that edge, if that makes sense. Like
Right.
So all you do with whatever binding method you're using, really, you're just going to fold in those ends just to get started, and it kind of meets in the middle.
And
I
obviously presses fine that jersey.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not like melting. Or...
I do often use best press, actually, just a light spraying of it, not a downpour, just when it started spitting.
A spritz?
A spritz.
A little spritz.
A little bit of a spritz. And then the idea being is, whatever method you're using to make it your binding, then you will work your way through. Yeah, you just kind of pin it in place like so. I'd use fork pins usually, but I've just grabbed these.
So you can just fold this in to do binding, but if you use Hayley Square, it's just more accurate and quicker.
It is.
It's only $7.99 as well.
It's a nice little tool, I must admit. Obviously, jersey, it's not as... I hesitate when I say this because I don't want to say it's not as easy to kind of handle. It is easy to handle. It's just sometimes you need to kind of get started with it there.
So, a bit of encouragement.
So yeah, you just have to kind of let it know who's boss, and then just kind of bring that in, like so. So you would basically make your binding in the same way as you would. Just make sure that you don't kind of cut it on the bias. So let's cut that off because I'm not going to do the full strip of it. So all you would do is you'd have that. That's sprung back a little bit, so let's just press that like so. And that is going to become the binding that's going to go across the front part. So that would fold over like so. And again, you would press that, and that's going to be to go on the edge of your fabric. So, and you can see it presses beautifully. Still got that stretch there, just enough stretch there to mean that it's going to do what you want it to do.
It's funny, isn't it? With the interfacing, I expect it not to stretch, but because it's a stretchy one, it's still...
Well, this is why I would say to shy away maybe from your regular interfacing.
Yeah.
Unless you've got an interfacing that has got a bit of a stretch in there, then you might be able to get away with that.
Yeah, you need that bit of stretch in
You need to have that give. Now, this is just a piece of the fabric. This is the fabric that's been left over from making a size 10. So there's a lot of...
Oh, yeah, that's true.
There's a fair bit of fabric left over if you are making one of the smaller sizes. And then all you would do is, when you come to do the front bit, is you would, using whatever method you like, you would attach that binding to the edge. So I basically just put it on the edge with my quilt clips, and I would stitch along there in one pass. If you prefer to do almost like a quilted method, you could do that by doing the wrong side and then wrapping it around the front side and then doing your top stitch. So whatever method you choose to actually bind that edge. But what would happen is, I've got a little hole in the fabric there, I don't know how I managed to do that, but that is going to give you that nice neat edge, which will be that crossover, and you've still got that stretch there. If you cut it on the bias and you don't have that seam tape in there, then it can sometimes be a little bit loose. Which again, if you want the drape rather than it being too close to your body, then you can do, because you could wear a t-shirt or a little camisole or a little vest or something.
Well, it's nice that it's bound with the same as well, rather than hemmed, and it means if it's not quite accurate,
very forgiving.
You don't notice as much.
Yes. Exactly. So that's how you kind of cope with the binding. In the binding, I just talk about just apply your binding, so I don't go into it as great detail as I've just done with the seam tape there. But yeah, that's a top tip from me. Get yourself some of that when it's back in stock. Yeah, it's well worth getting hold of that when we do have it back in stock. But let's go on to look at if you're having to put a zip in place. Because if you're working with a different type of fabric, I don't know which fabrics we've got on the show today, actually. Have we got wovens as well?
Well, should we go through the rest of the fabrics, and then you'll
I'll just get myself ready then.
So I've done all the bamboo jerseys. Then we've got all sorts of fabrics. Velvet sateen.
Oh, that'd be nice.
I'll just unfold it because they always do it inside out. Oh, is that me? No. I'm just seeing what colour.
Oh, that's what I've got here.
Oh, okay. Right. Look at this. Beautiful. Now, I know it says velvet, so when I read the description, I thought it'd be like velour-y, but it isn't.
It isn't, no. It's got a bit
more the
sheen.
look, isn't it, rather than the actual... It's not velvet. It's like a soft satin.
It's got a lovely drape to it. It's got a kind of a bit of a glamorous look to it. Doris has got this one on there.
Yeah, it's very glam. That's the grey one there, but
yeah.
this is the red one. So it is very, I mean, this is evening meal on your cruise, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
So you get 4 metres in this bundle for £21.99.
That's worth getting just because.
Yeah, I know, just anyway. So this doesn't have any stretch at all in it?
It doesn't, no. And oh gosh, I'm swivelling around one half of the body, sorry. Excuse me.
It's gorgeous.
Let me just turn you around. So this is the one where I would suggest you put a zip in place. So I've put a little invisible zip in this one. I will show you how to put a zip in a few moments. And that just means that you've got that area that you can get in and out of, because you won't be able to do it without a zip being in the back.
Because no stretch. But it's only got a lovely drape to it. It's really soft. So we've got it in the red. We've got it in the silver that Hayley made her sample in. What was it like to sew with? Was it lovely?
It was a bit slippy.
Right.
So if you've got some experience of sewing, I would suggest to do this. I personally, if you're getting started with it, I would go for one of the bamboo fabrics first time round, and then once you're familiar with the whys and wherefores
Treat that as your
pattern,
twirl,
exactly,
your wearable twirl.
Exactly, and then come in with your kind of your satiny style afterwards.
Yeah, so that's the silver one. I mean, that's lovely because this is sort of colour that goes with everything.
Oh,
You've
it's
got a
just
navy
easy,
jacket
isn't
or
it?
a red jacket
Absolutely,
or anything.
yeah.
That's the silvery one. We've also got it in navy. It's 100% polyester and it's 150 centimetres wide. This is the same thing, but in the navy. And it is a beautiful, I mean, it's a great price. Even if you want to use it for something else, £27.99 for 4 metres. And remember, it's 150 wide. Oh, £21.99. £21.99, 150 centimetres wide, and you've got 4 metres.
Do you want me to help you with that? Because it's a huge piece. Hold on, let me just move my mannequin out the way a second.
These are a great price.
Ooh. I think we might struggle, actually.
So it works out as £2.74
Going all the way back over here.
for half a metre. 150 centimetres wide.
I mean, it's nearly as wide as I am tall.
Yeah, no, it is. It definitely. Yeah, it's as wide as I am tall. It is as wide as I am tall.
Look, that's massive.
That is massive, isn't it?
That'd be nice as well if you're doing anything that's got like a gathered skirt or something.
Yes.
You need that extra fabric, don't
where
you?
you don't want the bulk. I mean, if you had a circle skirt or, you know, in a box pleat one where you don't want bulk, but you want the gathers.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful fabric. So it's, I know it says velvet. It's not. It's just a velvet soft
And
top.
also, dare I say, if you are relatively new to dressmaking, you don't necessarily want to invest a lot of money.
No.
Because you might be thinking, well, what if I don't do it right?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't want to
I'm
spend
with you
like
on
£80 on fabric just to find that I've fallen out with it and I don't finish it. With this, I mean, blouses or
that's
front
beautiful.
tops or
I mean,
whatever,
it's a bit of a Gillian Anderson blouse, isn't it?
Absolutely,
you know?
yeah.
How of the silk blouse. It's quite posh, isn't it? Beautiful. Right, we're on single figures of this one when everyone's checked out. Yeah, no, so I can imagine this as a blouse. It's
gorgeous,
beautiful, isn't
isn't
it? It looks expensive.
And it's going to take up very minimal. If you were doing like a little, like my tie front top, which you've kind of got like a little cover up, that could very easily just go into a bag, couldn't it?
I know, and it doesn't crease either, so that's great for holidays. We've got it in 2 more colours, black, just black. It looks expensive. I think it looks a bit like you. It's got that feeling of your sort of silk satin blouse as well, hasn't it?
Absolutely.
The drape in that.
Gorgeous
Beautiful. Again, £21.99 for 4 metres. Remember, it's 150 centimetres wide, so it's super wide as well.
Isn't it as a lining?
Lining would be nice, actually, wouldn't it? Because it is nice and silky.
It's nicer than a lot of lining fabrics I've used in the past.
Well, some of them are just a bit sort of...
Yes.
Well, it's acetate, isn't it?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, yes, yeah.
But and actually, a lining in this is nice because it's like a slip. It's a nice slidey.
Or backs of waistcoats and things like that.
Yes. Yeah, definitely beautiful for a lining. And there's no stretch in it either if you don't want to do stretch. And then finally, we've got this colour, which is almost the same colour
Pretty, isn't it?
as the bamboo one you're wearing.
I mean, that could be dressmaking, not dressmaking, bridesmaids fabrics and stuff like that.
Ooh, yes.
Could you imagine? I mean, that 4 metres, you could very easily make an adult bridesmaid's dress from that. And being able to make a bridesmaid's dress for just over £21.
Wow. Yeah. Well, and you'd get more than one bridesmaid.
Oh, easily, yeah. Especially doing like little girls' dresses as well. That could be like 2 or 3.
Well, and like you
dresses.
say, at this price, you're not breaking the bank, are you? £2.79 for half
Any
an
dress
inch.
pattern that you've got would end up looking very much bridesmaidy if you wanted to.
Yes.
Just
yeah.
by changing the
Just
fabric.
by changing this, because it's not velvet, it's just got that feel to it.
Beautiful dusky pink. Look at that.
Yeah, how about bridesmaids
Lovely dress.
jumpsuits?
That's a good idea as well. Got a lovely drape.
Yeah, that is a really nice
I think it's a
drape.
very forgiving colour
Yeah,
as well.
No, it is. It's a warm
Doesn't matter
colour.
what skin tone you are, I think, or hair colour, it doesn't matter.
It's a warm colour.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Loving that. Well, that's just amazing value for money, whatever you're going to use it for.
Really bargain.
Right. Oh, the pattern, and then we will do some more sewing. So this is the pattern. Remember, you get in your lovely little. There's the pattern, and it comes in the lovely little plastic wallet as well. So once you've cut all your pieces out, you can put them all in there. So you've got these really big, full-size pieces. No sticking and sellotape involved. Full instructions. Remember the size 6 to 26 in inch terms, in bust terms. That's a 32 to a 53-inch bust. It's also quite forgiving as well. So if you're above 53,
I think
the biggest size is going to fit.
Absolutely.
And then it all comes in a plastic wallet.
It does
quite
indeed,
nice. So you can keep them all filed away nicely.
Can I quickly give a nod to the denim jacket as well? Have we got the denim jacket
I
pattern on as well?
love that.
That's fabric. I don't know if we've got the fabric here, but that is, well, both of them are SewingStreet fabrics. Yeah.
I love all these little squares.
I thought it was going to be a really tricky fabric to work with, I have to say, but it is brilliant.
Did the fabric come like that?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought,
Yeah.
wow, Hayley, you must have spent hours cutting
I could
these.
have got away with that,
Yeah, I
couldn't
know, honestly. I'd never looked at the inside. I thought you duplicated all these squares and frayed it.
Get so many comments on that. Whether the denim's still on the website, I don't know. But yeah.
So, if you fancy the denim, I mean, it is a lovely denim jacket, isn't it?
It has kind of got the kangaroo pockets on
Yeah,
the front.
it's really
so
nice. I might just try it on.
Go for it, my lovely.
Just to see how it fits.
So it suddenly
this is where you
disappears.
never
Somebody
see
lock the doors.
your hand applique denim jacket again. Oh, cool.
It's really easy
Yeah,
one.
look at that.
Really easy one to make as well.
This really, I mean, it really looks shop.
Yes.
Which you shouldn't say because it should be better, but you wouldn't. You don't want to make something where it looks.
Yes.
You want to where people go, did you make that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Handmade or homemade, but that is beautiful, isn't it? I like these little
Like patch pockets, yeah. Green machine obviously used. Little kangaroo pockets because they're easy.
Yeah, and also you need to be putting your hands in your pockets.
Absolutely, yeah.
At the back.
But
Love
yeah, very
this.
traditional style. That weight of fabric, no issue at all. Don't go too heavy with your denim, although the pattern would work. But you've got to think about your machine.
Right,
more so
okay,
than
so the pattern will do it, but the
pattern will do it. It just depends on whether your machine will cope with it.
And this is the same.
And that's exactly the same pattern, but done in more of a shirt weight kind of chambray-ish kind of. And that again.
I might just hold it up because you can't see it.
Probably,
so the
yeah, I
same
think she's shrunk
thing,
since
but it's sort of will become a shirt jacket
That's
instead
it.
because it's lighter weight fabric.
Absolutely, yeah. But it's nice just to layer up.
Maybe nice if you had some old jeans, because I always keep all my old jeans and everybody else's, patchwork it.
Well, this is it, yeah,
I
absolutely.
got loads of jeans.
Each of the different panels you could do in a different pair of jeans.
You could, couldn't you? So this is the pattern. Again, sizes 6 to 26. I like this. And what size is this one, Hayley?
I think that one was a 14.
Okay.
It's quite roomy.
It's really nice, really nice. And I love the fact it has these pockets. It's cool. I like this. I'm not going to open it all up, but it's the same thing. It's full-size pattern pieces,
Same
no
fabric.
sellotape.
Same type of paper.
Will be involved, will be hurt in the making of this jacket. Gorgeous. Oh, we have a digital download for this one.
Do, yeah.
Okay. So if you're impatient like I am and you want to get on with it, you'll have to stick it together, mind. But all of the pieces are there. You just need some sellotape and some paper. But if you wanted to print it out, then you don't have to trace it because it's there. Oh, never. Now this is the OG, isn't it? This is the Hayley OG.
This was my very first pattern, actually.
Yes, the OG.
So yeah.
Patterns.
So this one is the shacket. Now this one's got more of a kind of shirt tail on it. So again, it can be a jacket that you're wearing. This one is quite big, and the pockets are supersized. The reason being is the fabric that I'd got for this kind of crochet lace, I hadn't got a huge amount of it, so I had to make the pockets even bigger so I didn't end up with a gap with it. But again, oops.
So it's a shirt and a jacket all at the same time.
Oh, that's another denim jacket.
So many people. Oh, I like that one.
This one, again, there's several different ways to make the jacket up, whether you're wanting to use 2 different types of fabric like I have. So the yoke on the back is using the denim, and then you've got a different type of fabric on there. Or you can make it all in the same if you want more of a denim shirt kind of look, or almost like a patchworky mismatch kind of thing. You make it what it is.
Just trying this one on because I quite like the look of this one as well.
That fabric's lovely.
I feel like I'm in a clothes shop. Oh, yes, I'll just try it in that colour. So I'm in the denim jacket, but, now this really appeals to me. Look.
So again, I'm pretty sure that's a SewingStreet fabric as well.
That's a beautiful bit of Tim Holtz.
Absolutely, yeah. I was going to say, I'm sure I got it from here. And then what I did was I just kind of appliqued bits onto the sleeves.
It's quite cool. Do you wear these?
All the time. All the time.
Good.
Yeah.
Seems such a shame not to.
But that's where they came from, because I wanted something for myself.
So when this was your first, the jacket.
Yes.
So was this all about you wanted a jacket and a shirt at the same time?
John said I should have called it the Dave Bradford.
Oh, right.
Because he does love a jacket. But yeah.
What I've seen on the SewingStreet fan page, so many people have made it in all.
It's been phenomenal, and thank you to everybody that's gone for it as well. But you can see on the cover there, your first design is just using the whole of the same type of fabric. The second one is where you're kind of using 2 different fabrics, and then the last one is literally where you're clearing out your scraps.
Yeah, but it is it's obviously easy to make and wearable, because you can see by the number of people who've made it and it always looks amazing. And people are so clever about how they've adapted it.
It's just really easy, honestly. And this is kind of a bit of a mission for me, to make people realise that dressmaking isn't as complicated as you think.
Well, it always feels a bit like
dressmaking,
doesn't it?
If you've made bags, if you've inserted a zip into a bag or made a bag pocket, then you can certainly tackle any sewing.
I mean, look at this. This lot. I mean, I think this is gorgeous, isn't it? This is well designer.
Yeah. Look at
it. It really is. I can't decide which one I like the best.
I'm keeping this on now because I've gone a bit cold.
Yeah, well, I'm liking this one. But it's very designer, isn't it? Yeah. You would go into a little cool boutique and buy this.
Absolutely, and you can make and sell them if you want to, but I think it's one of those situations when you make it, you're not going to let anybody else have it, but there you go.
No.
Anyway,
back to the jumpsuit.
Back to the jumpsuit. So I'm working with one of the lighter weight denims that we've got on the website to make this one, and obviously there's no stretch in this at all, so we need to accommodate getting in and out.
Jumpsuit.
I love denim.
And double denim's really in at the moment.
Was it ever out?
Well, yeah.
Never was in my book anyway, but there you go. So what I've done here is I've got the 2 back pieces. So usually you would cut this on the fold if you're doing the jersey version, so you wouldn't have this open edge here, but what I've got is I've cut it out of a woven fabric, and it will mention on the pattern you've kind of got 2 different cut lines, one which is the fold if you're doing the jersey version, and then you've kind of got this added on extra seam allowance if you're doing the version with the zip in it. So the first thing I'm going to do, and please forgive me, I'm not going to put pins in here because that's kind of taking up a little bit of time. All I'm going to do is take my machine, I'm going to open up the stitch length, because what I want to do is a basting stitch. So I've got my zip. Now, because of the nature of this one, it's basically going to run beyond where the fabric is, which is fine. So all I'm going to do is a basting stitch all the way down. Now, this technique you can use on a garment that's got a long, maybe it's a dress or something like that. But what you would do is you'd figure out where your zip is coming to. You put a little marker, and you would baste down to that marker, then change your stitch length back to 2.5, something along those lines, and then complete it going down the skirt if you're making a garment like so. But what I'm doing is all I'm going to do is stitch roughly, because the idea is going to be that it's going to be the width of the tape. So it's going to be probably about 2 centimetres in from that raw edge there, and I'm just going to baste right the way down, because what will happen is we'll take those stitches out in a little while when we get to the next stage. So where's my pedal? There's my pedal. So I've opened up the stitch. All I'm going to do is run straight down the back. Oh, pedal, behave. So let me just raise that up and then just pop that under like so. So let's follow it. It's going to be about 2 centimetres down. So I'm just going to literally run it from the end. And you want a nice open stitch because of taking that stitch out at a later stage. So just literally running down. Because it's a long stitch, it's not going to take you long to actually get right the way down to the bottom. And then all I would do is I wouldn't tie off the stitches, because obviously when you come to unpick them, it makes it easier if you've kind of got your loose thread. So all I've done then, you can see that nice big stitch there, So all I'm going to do now is open up the back piece, and I'm going to press that flat, and then we'll start getting the zip in place. So let's give it a little bit of a press so as it makes it easy. And hopefully, there's so many different techniques of inserting zips. But for me, this is one that I go back to time and time again. It's one that I often will teach to people because I just think you get the neatest finish. It is going to be a zip that you'll be able to kind of see the stitching from the front. So it's not an invisible zip that we're working with today. But there's a lot of garments out on the high street which almost make a feature of a zip.
Oh, they absolutely, yeah.
So,
sometimes they say them on the outside, don't they?
Well, absolutely. I knew you could do that if you wanted to, but on this occasion, I'm not going to be doing that. Now, we've got the zip. This zip is oversized for what I need, so I'm just going to bring it in a little bit at the bottom there and have that overhang at the top, like so. And then, obviously, I can trim that off when I come to put the binding on to stop the zip kind of just disappearing. And all I'm going to do is, in fact, I'm not going to use those. I'm going to use some of this, the tape, because the tape's really easy for when it actually comes to putting your zips in. So run the tape down. So this is like your double-sided tape. It is a quilter's tape, so it is designed to be used on a sewing machine. So if you do accidentally stitch through it, it's not a major issue. But this just makes it easy for when you're actually putting your zip in place. I can never find the end of it, so bear with while I just kind of get the backing off it, because it kind of attaches, but it's not like a permanent or a real grabby. Sorry, is my microphone bashing on my shirt there? Let me just try and get the end. Come on.
It does make zips a lot easier, doesn't it?
Oops.
Loving my new jacket. This is the tape, £6.49, that will do the same thing, the Prim Transparent Wonder tape. It does make your zips a lot easier.
Yeah, I think it's one of those ones that once you've used it a couple of times, it's your go-to. It's your go-to.
And you get 9 metres on that roll, so you can have a lot of zips.
So all I've done is I've kind of taken off the backing, so that is now a sticky surface that I can pop my zip in place. And all I'm being mindful of is that the teeth of the zip is going where that basted seam is. Obviously, it's a lot easier if you've got a zip that runs over the edge, because you haven't got to worry about accommodating for that when it comes to doing your top stitch. But that is sitting nice and neat there. Now, obviously, I can't double check it because I've got my basting stitches there. But all I'm going to do is I'm going to flip it over, and then I am going to take it to the machine. I'm going to put my zipper foot and I'm going to stitch down the outside. Now, I've got white thread on this machine, but that's not an issue. How do I get the foot off this one? Oh, there we go. So I'm just going to find the zipper foot, which I know is in here because I checked earlier on. Pop the zipper foot on if you've got it. Just makes it easier for you to actually get to the zip. Now, just make sure this isn't a machine I'm familiar with, so I don't want to bash the needle down, so I need to nudge that over. Which one is it? Let's try. Is it number 40 something? 47 rings a bell. 40. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, yes, that's missing. Okay. Just make sure whenever you are nudging your needle with any foot, including your zipper foot, that obviously you rotate the flywheel first of all. Don't just put your foot on the pedal, because that's when you could break a needle.
I've done that.
And you don't, haven't we all?
Yeah, at speed. Not good.
It just makes you jump, doesn't it? And usually swear. Both on the same page there. So I'm going to drop that down. Now, the zipper foot will naturally sit along where the teeth are. This one, it's kind of got a wider bit at the back, actually. So it should sit like so. You can nudge the needle across. I'm not sure how you do that on this one. Is it that one? I don't know. Not sure. Don't mess with it when you don't know. So forgive me if I've not got it. Whoops. So forgive me for not getting the settings perhaps bang on. But again, I'm just going to go nice and slowly to start with. And I'm just going to work my way down, letting that zipper foot go along the edge of the zip. So steady, steady.
I suppose that tape gives it a bit of stability.
It does, yeah. I'm just trying to be mindful that I'm not going onto the teeth. This is not a machine that I'm familiar with, so you have to excuse me for it being quite raw, and it might not be as straight as a die with this one. So with this one, you could literally run off the bottom if you wanted to, or if you want, you can just kind of rotate it, go across the teeth, like so, and this is kind of making a feature of it. The raw edge that we've got here will actually get lost in the waistband area. But if you wanted to make it open up a little bit higher up, then you could. I'd still put an elasticated waist in, even though we are putting the zipper in there. Personally, I would. It's up to you if you want to adapt the pattern and put belt loops in the side seams and actually create a belt to go around the full width of it. The pattern,
I like your contrast thread. I think it makes it.
Well, it was what was on the machine.
No, but it makes a proper denim feature, real feature,
yeah,
of it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I like that.
Got a bit of wobble going on there, but we'll call it, that's a designer feature.
Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you.
Let's have a wobble.
Right, so let's bring that off now. So all I'm going to do now is pull that out and separate my threads. So now, oh, it's not too bad. Bit of a pucker in there, but not to worry. All I'm going to do now is, I would get my unpicker usually, but I've just got a pair of scissors there, so can I get hold of that thread? Will it let me do it with the thread? I don't know. I've pulled it, haven't I? Okay, there we go. I didn't loosen off the tension, so I don't know how successful this will be. But that basting stitch, I can basically pull that apart. So I'd probably use my unpicker in all fairness and work my way down there. In fact, can I do it with the scissors? I don't know if I've got an unpicker with me. Will that run through? I don't want to cut the fabrics. Yeah, again, if you were at home, you would do this in a slightly different method, but it's just kind of time-wise, and you don't want to be sitting watching me kind of doing all the finer detail. Toothbrush, I would often get my toothbrush to actually...
Hey, that's a good idea.
Pull those threads out.
Does that pull them out?
It gets rid of the little fluffy stitches, or part stitches.
Oh, wow. I've used like the end of a seam ripper, which gets most of them out. But
yeah, an old toothbrush. An old toothbrush, if you've got a firm toothbrush. I mean, they tend to be quite soft now, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
They used to be.
But you could buy a firm one just for doing
potentially,
that,
yeah.
to be honest. And does that pull them all out?
It gets rid of those little fluffy bits there. So you just... Yeah.
Never knew that. That's a great...
I've usually got one.
Nothing else today.
I've usually got one in my bag.
That's a great one.
So there you go. So that would be your zip. And then basically you've got quite a neat finish.
Oh, that is really neat. So it kind of... You showing that, it means that if you want to put a zip in, it doesn't sort of put you off. No. Because that was quite quick and easy.
That's it. And then all you would do is, when it comes to doing your binding, I haven't made up my binding to go around here, but say that was your binding, if you were doing the same style of binding, then you would trim that off. Obviously, don't pull the zipper off, because you would lose that. But that would be your bound edge. You'd fold the edges in, and then do your bound edge there. So that adds as your stopper then.
Yeah.
When you actually come to do your zip up. And you could put a little hook and eye on the top if you're wanting to, but yeah.
Loving it in the denim.
So there you go. Nice and easy. So don't be afraid of zips.
Well, so you can do it jersey with no zip, you can do it in a woven fabric with a zip. We've got all of these different fabrics. The navy velvety one is sold out. So, which was this lovely one here. That one has sold out, but we do have all the others. So I'm just going to recap the pattern. So the gorgeous jumpsuit that Hayley's wearing underneath her jacket, this is the pattern. So you get all of the full-size pattern pieces. You don't need to do any stitching or anything. They're all printed full-size on really nice paper as well. So they're really, you can use it over and over again. The sizes are a size 32 to a 52, let me just double check. 53, 32 to 53 inch bust. Very, very clear, easy to understand, sort of instructions where you feel like, I can do this.
This is it.
I can do this.
You can, and this is what I try to do. Give you the confidence. Just give it a go.
Have you got any jersey tips? Sewing tips?
Things like the seam tape. Using that one when you're doing things like your binding. Just make sure that you're using a stretch stitch. So a stretch stitch for a straight seam has got a kind of a little bit of a zigzag on it.
So you don't have to have an overlock.
You don't have to have an overlocker. I personally have an overlocker, and I would make the majority of one of these up with an overlocker. That's a bit of a luxury. If you do like working with jersey, as time goes on, do consider getting an overlocker.
Right.
It really does make life easier.
You could
but
just
to start off
stitch.
afresh, not an issue. Most stitches will, most machines will have an overcast stitch.
Okay.
So if you have a little look on your machine or in the manual, look at the stitches, you'll have something like one of these ones that we've got on the side here. And these ones are designed, you'd cut your fabric, an overlocker will cut and bind the edge of your fabric, but you will have something like these which you can use as an overcast stitch. So I would suggest you use one of these maybe. And then you might kind of do like a double seam. So you do that to join your pieces together, or even before you start sewing your fabric. So as your pieces, you'll go around the edge of those. And then you would use a stitch, something like, where am I? Sorry, get my head in the way now. Where is your, oh gosh, there is a, there you go, number 4. So that is one that you would potentially use as your stretch stitch. But it will be detailed in your manual. So these ones here, those are your traditional straight stitches. The reason you wouldn't use a traditional straight stitch is if you ever had the situation, you're putting something on that you bought maybe from the shop or whatever the situation is, and all of a sudden you hear that pop, 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 and all the seams broken.
Absolutely.
That's because you're not using a stitch that has got a stretch to it. That particular stitch there has got the kind of the kind of being in it that it will stretch with your fabric.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
So
I mean, you should say in your manual, but have a look for your stretch stitch.
Yeah,
okay.
stretch stitch.
Brilliant. I mean, you can make this in jersey, easy peasy, then you've got no fastenings, or you can make it in a woven fabric, and then you can see the zip was quite easy, wasn't it? Do get yourself some of that tape though, because that's going to make it
very useful.
Make it simpler. This gorgeous jacket that I'm wearing.
Looks good on you.
It's cool. Love this. This is the classic denim jacket with Hayley's twist, because it's got lots of little patches and bits and lovely. We've got the full pattern for that. Again, it's in sizes 6 to 26. Look how lovely it is. I mean, honestly, it is like, even with the little cuffs, and look, it's got these little bits here. It's like you buy in a shop.
All the elements that you would have from a denim jacket that you buy from the shop. Yeah. Unisex as well. I didn't mention that. A couple of times people have asked about that. So yeah.
It just depends which shape. Yeah, so it could be for anyone really. And because it's all those sizes, you see, when you read bust, if you're making it for a man, just go chest.
Yeah. Absolutely,
and do it that way.
There's no shaping, there's no darts or anything like that in it. So
no, it's a really not.
This one's a jacket that I've got on,
them.
which is slightly different to the one that you're wearing.
So this is the denim jacket. You know, it is different. It's got the little collar. It's got the little cuffs. It is just a classic denim jacket. Gorgeous pattern. The shacket Hayley is wearing.
So yeah, you can't see the bottom part of this one, but if I show you on the overhead, you'll be able to see how it differs from the one that Bex is wearing. So this is kind of like the shirt tail back to it. So that's the shirt tail back there. So that's the shacket. Then I don't think I've got another one, which is the denim jacket. Do you want to pass me?
This one.
That one. Just to show the difference. I mean, Bex did show you just a little bit a few moments ago.
But you can see better. I can't
like
stand
the shirt
to the bottom.
Very forgiving. Covers up those bits that sometimes we want to cover up. But with the denim jacket, you have got a proper waistband on there with the little buttons on the back, which you don't have with the shacket. So that's kind of one of the main differences between the two.
But also with that one, you've made that in a lighter weight fabric. Yeah. So although it's a denim jacket, it can be like a shirt as well.
I like the look of a denim jacket, but sometimes you don't want to wear a denim jacket indoors, do you?
No, but that's lovely. You could make it in like lightweight canvases as well, couldn't you? It's gorgeous. Wow. So that's this one that's on the screen at the moment. That is the shacket again, in sizes 6 to 24. Massively popular, honestly. If you just have a look at the SewingStreet, you'll see someone most days has made it.
Oh, there's loads of different ways that people have put them together. So yeah, you can change the panels out and become a designer.
Become your own designer. That's been fab, Hayley. Thank you so much.
Oh, lovely hour.
Don't forget to check out, have a look. There are some of the fabrics that have sold out. Remember that all of the fabric bundles, there's enough for the largest size. So that's your 53-inch bust. So get any of the fabrics you want, and you know they're all at great prices, so you're not going to break the bank doing it, because I think if you're new, if you're an experienced dressmaker, you know what you're doing, but if you're new, you want an affordable fabric.
Hopefully it's going to give you the confidence to explore dressmaking a little bit more, and there are video tutorials on my YouTube channel as well, so if you want to actually watch more of the demo beginning to end for the shacket and the denim jacket as well, not the jumpsuit at the moment, no.
Okay, brilliant. Well, we'll see you back here in an hour.
You will indeed.
And you're going to demo a quilt for us.
A quilter, changing my hat.
Quilter. Hayley the Quilter, but it's going to be from the beginning, isn't it?
It is.
Beginner's guide to quilt making.
That's what I'm all about, the confidence building. When you're investing in a kit and you're spending a lot of money a lot of the time, then you want to know, can I do it?
Yeah, can
And the answer is yes, you can.
Yeah. Well, we often have when we do quilts, can I do this? Well, Hayley's going to show you how. I will be back with you in a few minutes with Andrew again. It's all going to be all about Chinese New Year. So we've got all sorts from bunting to the Chinese line. I'm just looking at all the kits. We've got a gorgeous pheasant kit and a mandarin duck. Anyway, all sorts. I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Welcome back to SewingStreet. Welcome, welcome. So we've got a lot of projects here to celebrate sort of Chinese New Year and all things Chinese.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not strictly Chinese. It's just things that we like that happen to have a Chinese influence.
I like that. I like that. And this, I think, is gorgeous. This is the Chinese lantern bunting. Is it not gorgeous? I think bunting is an all-year-round activity. I've always got bunting in my house of some sort or another. It's brilliant for celebrations, but it's really nice to hang around the room. Of course, you like your shelves.
Put it in the garden as well.
In the garden?
Yeah,
good point.
But I quite like this because these lanterns are not very environmentally friendly, are they? But we do like them at parties.
They're supposed to be really bad for farm animals, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. So hang it up like this instead.
No cows
brilliant.
Will be hurt in the making of a lantern.
And I like this because it's all different shapes.
It's gorgeous. So look at, I need to show you flat, so I'll hold it up, it's not very easy to see.
Do I need to help you get the thing there? Do you need 4 hands?
No, I'm going to go through them. So they're different shapes. They've got tassels. Look, they've got a string across the top, but aren't they gorgeous? So you can choose, because obviously you've got the shapes, whether you make them all the same shape. I wouldn't. I'd go for all these different shapes. Let me show you the kit, because the kit is brilliant. It's got everything, and that's the most important thing about this. So when you look at the kit, look, you've got that gold. And that, I mean, you really need that, don't you?
You do, that little bit of twinkle.
For the top of the bottom.
That's your flame in it, isn't it? That's what's
that just makes it look... Like, if you had to buy this bunting, imagine what it would cost. It'd be really expensive.
Well, you probably wouldn't. Not at that quality, anyway.
No, you wouldn't. You've got all of the colours. So we've got cotton. So we've got blue, purple, red and green. And obviously, if you want to add more, you can put some of your other own fabrics. You've got the lovely cord that's used for the top bit. And look! Tassels. And the instructions tell you how to make your own cord and tassels if you want more. But I think the tassels are fabulous. And obviously, you get full instructions as well. To how to make your...
It's a real beginner-friendly project, is this, as well?
OK. I mean, that's a good... So £29.99, you're going to get to make 10 lanterns.
We can make a million if you want
Well,
to.
with the kit.
Is there 10 or is there 6 different ones?
Well, there's
10 with the fabric, sorry.
With the fabrics you've got, there are 10 tassels. So look, you've got all of the templates. So it's up to you whether you have them all the same, have them all different, all of them. I mean, that is brilliant. So you've got all of the templates. I think for that price, this is gorgeous. This is the sort of bunting, you know, if you've got a party or you've got a stall or something, if you've got like a little craft stall, they'd look lovely at there. Nice.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. It's the simplicity on these that I just think is divine. It's, you know...
Fewer than 20 of these kits left. I think what's clever is that when you look at these templates, you think, well, have I got to cut out? But you've sewn.
I'm going to show you how to do it, and it's honestly minutes of a job.
It is brilliant. I've never seen anything like this. And I think the fact that you get all these tassels.
Yeah, well, I didn't realise that Jen was going to put all the tassels in the kit until like the last minute. And I'm like, oh, yeah, well, I'll give you the instructions, but you can save bags of time now. They're just so easy.
Right, if you want to make them yourself, you want to use your own fabric and cord and tassels and stuff. There we go. How about the instructions on their own? Yeah, so you know John Scott's got that lovely collection come out, which I've been looking at in detail because I'm working on something for him. That fabric would look amazing as these buntings. Absolutely amazing. I'd have it in the garden, summer party, isn't it?
Yeah, brilliant.
Gorgeous. I mean,
Absolutely
you could
brilliant.
make them double-sided if you put fabric on both sides.
I shall show you how to do that even.
Sorry, don't know where that came from. It must be dust in the studio. Whoa, sorry. Bless me. So these are the instructions on their own, $9.99. So if you've got some gorgeous, heavily printed fabrics, you could make them double-sided as well. These are the instructions on their own. These are the ones that you get sent to you. Batik would be nice, wouldn't it?
Lovely.
I feel like you need something bright.
Yeah, it's got to be bright.
I mean, you could have Liberty
jolly.
Pastel if you wanted, but, you know, I feel like
why not?
Cave would be good.
Ooh, cave. Yes, that would be glorious.
Because actually, when you look at each one, it could be a bit of a scrap buster, couldn't it? You know, you're not using a lot.
Well, you're saying that, and I was thinking the in-our form that we've used to give them that rigidity, that is literally leftover bits. So when you've made a bag and you've got that bit left over.
I see.
So if you've got a round bit.
So that's what you put in?
Yeah. So if you've just got skinny bits like that, you'd do like a string of skinny bunting.
And if you put fabric on the other side as well, then it wouldn't matter. You know, the right fabric.
Yeah, but we just did it one-sided to, well, I think probably speed as much as anything else.
Absolutely.
But I will show you how to easily make it double-sided.
Right, OK, that is gorgeous. So that's the instructions on their own. We've got them as printed and we've also got them as a digital download as well, depending on how you want to do it. And obviously with the digital download, quite useful because you can just print these pages out. Think of the, you know, you're not talking a very big piece of fabric if you want to stash bust. You might have saved a bit because you love it.
Well, if you think about it, the page is A4, so the biggest piece of fabric you want is A4.
Yeah, by far. So have a think about that. Right, are you going to show us how to do it?
Yeah,
I think these are absolutely
Are you going to bring it all over and
I'm going to bring it all with me.
Proper look. Right, so this is completely easy. You don't cut anything out in advance.
Okay, right, okay.
Yeah. And I want to say that I'm jumping ahead in this, and I should have mentioned, I can't remember if I said it or not earlier. So in this hour, we've got some cushions which have the fancy applique on. All those cushions use this method with the using the in-our form, which it kind of provides, you know, like trapunto.
Yes.
It gives, if you use that as an applique motif, it gives a raised effect.
Well, it really does. I mean, that's a lot of text. It creates a real texture.
And lets you do complicated applique with precision, right?
Brilliant
so if you wondered how we did our in-our form method of applique, this is the absolute basis of it.
Fabulous.
Right,
so this is, you can use this technique.
Right, so in your pattern, you've got all your bunting drawings that are all there. I know I've put home to the right page. That never happens, does it? So initially what you're going to do is, so for each flag, I've
Quick
got
message,
here.
from Pat. Brilliant pattern, Anthea. So nice to see you. It is honestly a brilliant pattern. I love this.
Thanks, Pat. So for each flag, now I've probably used more than I need here because I was just like, let's make it look like I'm a professional. At least fob someone into thinking it. So I've got a piece of calico. Now that can be anything. It doesn't have to. In fact, I actually think this might be curtain sateen.
Oh, okay. So it's just something for the back.
Anything that's light that you can see through. Could be something that you bought ages ago and you don't like anymore.
Right.
Anything as long as you can see through it. And then my flag fabric and some inner foam.
So this is your Bosal single-sided fusible foam interfacing.
My preference is for double-sided, but this is what I had in my box and it's single-sided.
Okay.
So any works. That's the point. Anything
so you
works.
can use double-sided. So that means you can also use Styleville.
Yeah, any of them.
Styleville is narrower, but you're only using little pieces.
Yeah, any of them. And as I say, I just chop these. Look, it's just a rough
Could you use
rough
just
chop.
like H640? Would that be stiff enough?
Not sure.
Like a normal wadding?
Not sure. I've not tried it.
Right.
I've not tried it. I don't see any reason why not.
It just wouldn't be as stiff, would it, I guess?
No. Well, have a go. That's the thing. Have a go.
Make one of it.
Honestly, these took me minutes.
Right.
And you'll see why. So start out with your calico, your light, you see-through. Now, I've made these dark enough so you don't need a light box. I'm not even on a window. Just plonk your calico on there and just trace off with a biro, not a heat removable pen.
Okay, not so you could use a pencil, but not not
because if you iron it, you're going to be a little bit disappointed.
Okay, got it, right.
So biro is fine because this is not going to matter when it's finished. So today I'm using the single-sided. So what I did on here, let me show you one of the others, is I just machine tacked at the edges. You see?
Oh, okay, just hold the sandwich together.
Yeah, I didn't go all the way around because I thought if I create puckers, then it's going to be a nuisance. So I just did, I did a bigger stitch length for this as well because you're going through something chunky. I think I used a 3.5.
Right, okay. So just sort of fix it together.
Yeah, and also I've realised if I use a big stitch length, I can get round quicker.
There is that.
You know that thing about enjoying what you're doing, but you want to do the next thing. So I just machine tacked just each side there. So I've tacked this onto here, and then put your good stuff on the other side. Now, it's worth mentioning at this point, it's going to be your bobbin thread that shows at the end.
Right, okay. So your bobbin thread needs to match. So if you're doing this one, have orange in your bobbin.
We've all heard of foundation piecing.
Yes.
Well, this is not foundation piecing, but it does borrow that technique that you're working from the upside down. So not necessarily matching, as you can see, this one.
Oh, well, actually, it doesn't need to match.
Yeah, it doesn't need to match, but you just wouldn't want to use something that's horrible.
Yeah, but that's lovely, isn't it, the orange?
Yeah, and this one, is this an orange as well? I think we've just got cracking with orange on them all.
Yeah, it suits that. So you need to choose a colour that you want to show up.
Yeah, and if you want to do, like, let's say you're having a party in summer and you've got a bit of leftover stuff and you want to make one flag now and then make another flag next time you sit at your machine, this would be a really quick way to get like a massive string of bunting without feeling like you've given a day to it.
I mean, it would be amazing for like a summer wedding.
Oh,
wouldn't it?
it would be wonderful. Wonderful.
Oh, I think it's gorgeous.
So you've got your 3 layers. Now you can tack that on as well if you want, or you can just put some clips or pins or whatever you want. Or if you're ironing it, you're going to iron it on and it would stay that way.
Oh, of course, yes.
So, my preference is double-sided, but it's not essential.
Yeah, because then you could just stick it on.
Yeah, absolutely. And as soon as you've started stitching, then it's held.
Right,
you know.
okay. Or you could use spray, couldn't you?
You could use spray. The big thing, if you haven't fastened it down properly, is that happens underneath.
Yeah, okay.
It once happened to me live on air. I did that. So it's annoying. I know that.
So you could use...
Yeah, but anyway, we've got that off to pat. So that's your layers, right? And then starting from the wrong side, just stitch on your line.
Yeah, brilliant.
I used a contrasting thread so it would show up and it's contrasting on that side.
Yes, but then I quite like it showing up. It's nice.
So, can you see there? The lines.
Yeah, no, it makes a big difference.
So, that is a continuous line.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so and you can see how it goes off the edges here and you'd be like, oh, what a mess. No, it's not, because we're going to deal with that as we go along. So all I've done is stitch. In fact, you can't see my lines now except the top and the bottom bit, which I haven't stitched on.
Yes.
Because I stitched on all the lines. Now, some of these flags have more stitching than others. So like here, there's lots of lines there. You could simplify and take out half the lines if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Or on this one, for instance, you could double up the lines.
Well, like, I mean, like that one's a really simple one, but it's up to you, isn't it? You know, you could start off simple and then...
Exactly. And depending what, like, use scraps for this. It's a great project. I mean,
well, you've got your patchwork fabric.
You've got your kit, and your kit's fab, because like some of us, we need the kit because we haven't got that, that stuff that we need.
You've got that gold.
Exactly. So the kit's fab, and you've got your tassels in there too. But it's a great scrap busting project. So as I say, just make a couple.
Well, I guess what you can do, you can start with the kit. You can make your 10, and then you've got the gold. You can mix and match it with your own fabric. Then.
Yeah. Right. So I've stitched on all the lines to get the body of me thing. Right. And then I'm going to. Oh, hang on. Let me just tell you, this kind of applies for the other projects.
Okay.
When you want your fabric, when you want to know if it's in the right place, hold it up to the light and you can see the shadow through, so you know that you've placed. So if you're using a piece of fabric that's a lot smaller on this larger piece of in our form, you can see. Now, once you start layering on top, that changes slightly, which is what I'm going to do next. So my top and bottom here, what I did, well, actually, I had a bigger piece and I just kept lopping it down each time.
So you don't have to cut these little bits out.
No.
You just sew it on. This is amazing.
That's
stuff,
right.
Isn't it?
So what I did...
It's not fray either. It's not like, I thought it was like, you know, that metallic lame stuff that you dressmate with and it frays like, just by looking at it.
Yeah.
But this is not.
No, it's nice stuff. I've just lopped some out now just before we've started. So basically what I did, obviously this is too small. I'm at this side, I'm putting it on, I'm bending the top over to see whether I'm in the right place. I put my fingers on the edges there just to kind of, I'm happy, that's good. And then from the back,
from the wrong side.
then sew. So if I flick back to the blue one, can you see where it's all tatty, top and bottom?
Yes.
Yeah.
But
I've now covered that up. Okay. And the next thing to do with these is cut them out. Now I'm using some curved scissors. I find they're really helpful.
Okay.
Just cut that out.
Or applique scissors, I guess.
Yeah, anything like that. Just cut them out.
Oh, so how close do you cut to
I'm
that
going
then?
right up to the stitching.
Oh, well, I guess this sort of fabric, it's...
Yeah, you can
It's very stable.
Yeah. And
now, if you haven't bought the kit, we have got this gold available
over.
by the ½ metre if you want it.
Right, here's one I prepared earlier.
Beautifully trimmed.
Right, and now I'm going to put my specs on.
So it's only £3.99 for ½ metre. It's called Emperor Foil.
That's right.
And it's very, very stable, not frayy. £3.99 for ½ metre. You are going to make loads of lanterns with that.
Absolutely. And you can see there, I've got my lantern. I've done all the stitching I need to do. I'm just going to go in with my scissors and I'm going to cut it out. So where you saw this that's gone over the edge, I'm cutting it off now.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So you just cut really close to the stitches?
Just cut really close. Now, if I happen to go through that stitching, take it back to the machine and just re-sew it. But what I'm also going to show you in a minute is a little hack for the sides. So, and I'm making sure I'm cutting on the gold there. So let's take all that bulk out of the way.
So Collective Merseyside said, these bunting lanterns lend themselves to all kinds of fabrics. Tilda in the spring, Kate in the summer, Morris in the autumn, fab pattern from Kate in Merseyside.
Oh, thank you, Kate.
You're right, Kate, it is. I mean, it would work. We talk about it all being bright things, but actually pretty florals would look very nice as well.
This is...
Penny says, good morning, Anthea Venn. Good
morning.
To make for my daughter's wedding in June. Perfect. Penny, absolutely perfect. She has an adventure travel theme, so these will be... It would.
Yeah.
And you know what, Penny? You should get some of those, like, you know, the Tim Holtz kind of travel... He does, like, lots of fabrics with maps and things on. How cool would that be?
That'd be great. So
send us a picture when you've finished it.
So once you've cut them out, okay, there you go. I mean, that took literally minutes. I'm talking like 5 minutes to do the stitching and the whole thing. And then once it's cut free, it starts to look like a bunting flag. Now, there's 2 things here. If you want to do a double-sided flag, put another piece of fabric on the back and use that as your sewing line.
Oh, okay.
So you could do another one. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, practice first time because you might not be as neat as... So you don't need to make 2 and put them together.
Right, you just put another piece of fabric
just go on the back and do another one. Now, at the side, I'm not sure if the camera can pick this up. Can you see the inner form is sticking out and it looks white? Now, that doesn't offend me in the slightest.
No, it doesn't offend
But if
me.
it offends you, just go around in a zigzag.
Oh, that's true.
So,
or like a blanket stitch.
Yeah, a zigzag would be better.
Is that better?
Yeah, use a matching thread maybe.
Okay.
And that would like hide that.
We'll just get a felt tip pen.
That's exactly what I was going to say
really?
next. Yeah.
I was joking
That's
there.
No, absolutely not. But I'm like really conscious that some of us, like me, just get on and do it, and other people, you might be a bit more of a purist, and you might like it to be proper.
Which, you know,
but
barely. I'd like to say barely.
There's hardly anything showing. So if it doesn't offend you, which it doesn't offend me, leave it as it is. And if it does offend you, just zigzag or felt tip pen. But that would give you a double-sided flag, and then you've got your nice tassels. Just stick a tassel on.
Okay. And then the cord is just slip stitched on.
Just stitch them on the back.
Brilliant.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Now you've got cord in your kit, but if you're making more than what's there or you want your own, just use some embroidery thread and just make your own twisted cord.
Oh, the instructions tell you how to make cord and tassels.
They do indeed. So these parts, they're really easy to make.
So look at these. Oh, you are absolutely loving these, and I'm not surprised because I'm thinking, well, first of all, we said bright, but actually pretty florals would look nice.
There's just no right or wrong.
No.
It's, you know, like when I'm thinking...
Liberty lanterns.
When I'm thinking about things and I go, oh, it's a Chinese lantern, it's got to be orange. Yeah, it's got to be, can't be anything else but orange, let's say. And I'm like, oh, yeah, yours look fab, your grey ones or your floral ones. And I'm like,
but you see, when you buy them, you see little pretty floral ones as well. Joy says, Happy New Year, ladies. Happy New Year, Joy.
Hi, Joy.
Would ripstop be suitable for the bunting? It comes in lovely, vibrant colours and would be weatherproof. Yeah, why not?
I think the thing is, just try it.
Yeah, why
because
not?
If you're using things that you've already got, and you can see it's small pieces of things you've already got, then this takes minutes. What have you got to lose? Just try it.
Well, and also you can get really, not oilcloth, but laminated cotton, where it's much finer. That would work.
Yeah. And if you're putting it in the garden, who's going to care? Who's going to notice?
Well, the thing is, to be honest, you've got these hanging in the garden, they'll dry quite quickly in the wind.
They will indeed. And I always say, anybody who's looking at it that closely is not your friend.
But yes,
and then we don't care about them.
Have a little go. I can't see why not, but it's worth
just
having a go.
Just go for it.
So these instructions on their own. Oh, another from Caroline. If you want double-sided, could you add the fabric and quilt as a complete sandwich? Yeah, why not?
Well, you could, but you'd need your lines on there.
But you could draw them if it was light enough.
Yeah, you could absolutely do that.
Erasable.
Yeah, yeah.
If it was light enough, then...
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think, again...
Hi, Anthea and Bex, enjoying the shows. Lovely week. They're honestly brilliant. Well, I would say, what does Tracy... I've lost my screen. There we go. You could adapt this to make hot air balloons. Tracy, you could.
Do you know what I would do with a hot air balloon? I would use the cord and I would have a little basket underneath.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Yeah, so put your little, your twisted cord or your braid or whatever, 2 tiny little bits on there and a basket at the bottom.
Tracy says, I love this pattern. I've got some beautiful Chinese fabric. Yeah, well, you know the Japanese fabrics with all the gold on them? That would look gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you made hot air balloons, you could just get brown fabric.
Well, actually, this one is kind of a hot air balloon shape. Oops, hang on, I'm going the wrong way.
And look,
so
in
you've
the
kind of got your
instructions,
shape there, haven't you?
You've got all of these templates. I mean, there's the most amazing price.
If you want to, let's say this one, let's say you want to turn it into a hot air balloon, what I would do is I would actually draw a hot air balloon on your page and then you've got something that you can trace off.
Right.
Rather than draw it onto your fabric, why not make it part of your pattern?
Yeah, that's a
And then
really
when you
good
go
idea.
back, you can keep going back to the same one.
Yeah, no, that's
so
a really
anything
good
that you want
idea.
to add or alter. And one of the good things about particularly buying the PDFs is, let's say I wanted to do this one, but I wanted to give it this kind of wiggly edge. If I drew my own line on there, I've made my own pattern, but then I can still print off and have that fresh.
Absolutely.
And I think sometimes we're not always brave enough to alter, particularly an applique style pattern, and go, oh, well, I don't like that line there, so I'm going to redraw this here, and then it's my own design. I don't think don't always have that permission, do we?
No, that's true. But if you've done it a few times, I think you need the confidence of making one.
I mean, personal permission, not like, you know.
No, but it is you sort of think, oh, I can't change that. But once you've made one, you'll think, oh, well, actually.
Yeah.
And you could do things as well, like, so if you wanted it patchworked, like here, you could use these as the lines of the
Do you know what you could
fabrics.
also do on there? Your automatic stitches. Wouldn't they
Yeah.
be good? Yeah.
Yes.
Although don't forget, it's from the other side, so you would want to do your outside, and then from this side put your lines on in your automatic stitches. So if you were doing double-sided, you'd have to practice.
Oh, Norma, what are you going to be making? Hello, Rebecca and Anthea. Lovely to see you too, Norma. You have just prompted me to make some bunting for a forthcoming event. Hope to see you later in the year. What event is that,
we
Norma?
need to know now.
Oh, it's brilliant. Well, it's really unique. I love the fact that you've used the Bosal. Good morning, ladies. Would it be possible to use a 10-inch square? Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. As long as your thing is a 10-inch
Absolutely.
square.
Well, if you look at the size of this, I would say, what is it? It's about 8 inches, isn't it? Is it 20? It's about something like
Well,
that.
let's have a think about this, because
Say
again,
4.
why don't you alter it?
get
So
the ruler.
let's say, for instance, I haven't measured this, that's more than 10-inch square. What I would maybe do, is get your page and then just fold it, you know, like a bit of a concertina.
Oh, that's
And then
true.
reduce the size so that it's what you want it to be.
So look, it's 8 inches, and then the height of all of them, well, the biggest one is about
Well, that
10.
includes your tassel,
And that
which is
includes the
added,
tassel.
so you only need to measure to there.
So a 10-inch square would be absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Look at all of these. Use your scraps of Bosal. Have a go at wadding. You might find that 2 layers of H640 works. So, you know, you just play with
experiment,
it.
absolutely. Do you know, I'm thrilled with your response, because bringing just a Chinese lantern like this, I'm like, oh gosh. Is
Yeah,
it
but
enough?
you
Is
know
it-
that
but
everyone...
once you get going with it, it really gets your
But
juices
everyone's
going, doesn't
watching
it?
going, oh, well, actually, what I would do is, oh, actually...
Yeah, it's the simplicity. It's not complicated,
And you might
it's not taxing.
You might have offcuts of Bosal style veil. Have a go at 2 layers of wadding. I mean, if you've got a load of 80-20 left over, see what happens.
And don't forget that people who are buying offers before Christmas, you may have the silver, not just the gold. So if you've got some silver, try that. That would give you a different mood.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to use the gold fabric. We've got it available by the half metre if you want to.
But I'm aware a lot of people bought before Christmas as well, so that's what...
So they'll have
I'm
the
kind of
silver.
thinking, where can we go with this? So let's say it's a moonlight party. You might want silver.
Ooh, that would be nice.
That idea's just popped into my head right now.
So in the dark fabric.
Ooh.
You know, quite a few pieces do go with
Yeah,
glow in the
yeah,
dark,
that would
don't
be
they?
really good.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, do you know, I have bunting inside. Look nice in the bedroom, wouldn't it? Just if you wanted to.
Yeah. Anywhere around your dining room.
It's just joyful,
across the
isn't
kitchen.
it?
Yeah, it is. Joyful. That is a good word. Joyful colours, joyful bunting. And it says party, doesn't it?
It does. Now, if you want the physical printed instructions sent to you in an envelope, that is the code there. £9.99 for those. If you want the digital download, maybe you've got bits to get going, maybe you want to start making them this afternoon, you want to have a go, say, oh, I've got a bit of Bosal, but I've also got a bit of... You know, you're not wasting a lot of fabric if you play with how different sort of waddings work.
Just start with leftovers.
I mean, the actual... you know, the insulated wadding, the thermalam, that's quite stiff. That would work quite well with it.
Yeah, have a go. And if you haven't got wadding, but you've got something else that you think might be worth honestly, we do. We have a go with anything and everything. Yeah.
There's only one way to find out, isn't there?
Well, from a designer point of view, that's how you get like your new designs. You're just experimenting and things like this. You know, you get your rule book and go like out the window. Just go for it.
Remember, the instructions tell you how to make cord and tassels, so don't worry about that. You know, you don't have to put tassels on, but if you want to, I mean, these are ones that you've made.
Yes, yes.
And the instructions show you how to make these.
Yeah, well, they are absolutely, so just get some thread.
Also, we've got Bosal single-sided, that's 1/2 metre. Remember, it's really wide, that as well, 140 centimetres, which is about 60 inches, isn't it? It's about 60 inches.
Yeah.
So you think these are 8 inches, you're going to get a lot from the whole width, and then it's 1/2 metre wide as well.
Yeah.
So you're going to get a lot of lanterns from that, if you want to use that, but, you know, have a go.
Absolutely, yeah. They're good fun, they're happy lanterns.
Oh, right, I need to show this kit. Oh, the kit's sold out.
Oh, wow, thank you, everyone.
Right, I didn't realise that. Gosh. Right, the gold by the 1/2 metre. I don't know where it is, but I'm going to show just this. If you want the gold on its own, just check it. Well, I've got a bit of silver. This is the gold. So 1/2 metre of gold. It's cool, isn't it? Oh, there they are. Do you know what? Thank you, Billy. Sorry, they're inside out. They didn't look. Right. I'll show you what 1/2 metre looks like. This is the silver. See, look how many bottoms of lanterns you can get from 1/2 metre.
That's your whole garden.
Yes.
And that's if you live in like a royal residence.
It is, because you've only got little rectangles at the top and bottom. So that's the silver. So like Anthea was saying, if you were doing moonlit or navies or something, the silver would look amazing.
Don't forget, if you do a navy, you need it to be seen at night.
Yes.
Don't forget. But you know what your garden's like, and you know what
or they might be just an indoor thing.
Well, that's it.
They're only $3.99, and when you look at it, you see it's not a fray, it's not your Lurex fray stuff. I don't know what it is. It's just bonded, so it won't fray at all. So it's beautiful to sew with. So that's the gold and the silver. Fabulous. Right, let's talk about ducks. Now, there's a pattern to make both of these cushions. Right, so the pattern will make both of these. We have got the mandarin duck.
Indeed.
And the pheasant. Now, your pattern, we've got kits for them singly, but the pattern is to make both of them.
Yeah, so it's exactly the same making up instructions. They are, for all intents and purposes, the same cushion. If you turned one around 90 degrees, they'd both be the exact same design.
Yes.
So we've just done them, you know.
Yeah, well, as a pair, they look quite nice.
So it's a pair, yeah. So I thought, do you know what? Let's be kind. Let's put both designs in there. So you've got both designs in. As I said, the making up instructions are identical. And if you want the little gold motifs on your mandarin duck, feel free to put them across.
They're beautiful, aren't they?
I like those, yeah. Very classy.
I think they're gorgeous. Let me show you the pattern for them.
They've just been drawn onto your fusible web and then ironed on the back of the gold fabric and cut out. Top tip, Sue says she likes to use a craft knife to cut those out, but if you haven't, just be really careful with a small pair of scissors.
Okay. So this is the instructions, $9.99. So you've got everything for both of them. You've got all of the information there, how to make them, how to make up the cushion. And then, obviously, different cushion backs as well. We've got the templates. Even the branch for the pheasant, you've even got the decorative motifs if you want to add those on. And then there's the duck. $9.99 for those instructions, and that's got everything for both of them. Now, if you would like a kit, because why not? We have got a bundle. So in the kit, but this is just, you obviously get the instructions, so you've got the instructions for both of them, but you've got the fabrics for the pheasant. So you've got this beautiful, this is your red linen texture, so this is used down the sides. Really nice textured sort of tweedy look for the blue. That's really feels nice.
It does.
And then this is where you've got the gold, because you'll be needing that for it. for the little sparkle metallic bits.
I think you could get either or out of it. If you like the applique colours, because the Mandarin duck, you know, you put your own spin on it. You've basically got the background for a cushion and then the applique.
Yeah, so you could choose, actually.
You could pretty much choose which you prefer.
So those are the fabrics we've put in because those are the colours that are used in the pheasant. They're lovely, aren't they?
They are. These two cushions, to me, the word opulence goes with them.
Opulence.
They just look posh.
No, they are. They are really, they're
and
really
it's just
opulent.
that use of colour, because there's nothing different between them and doing, let's say, spring flowers.
No,
but it's the colours, isn't it? And it just makes it look opulent.
But it's lovely with where you've got the branch and the leaves, and then and this section here is optional, but obviously you've got the metallic fabric to do it, and it's these little flashes of metallic on the head and the wing.
It just really gives it some twinkle. And you know, it might be the end of Christmas, but we haven't finished twinkling yet, have
Never,
we?
never.
You can never have enough twinkle in your life.
Then we've got the bundle to make the duck. Oh, there we are. It's upside down. This is the bundle to make the duck, which is slightly different. So what you get in this bundle, obviously you get the instructions that does the duck and the pheasant. Then you've got this lovely, again, you've got your linen texture that's for the top and the bottom. You've got this gorgeous textured, like tweedy type fabric for the background. Really nice.
That's a bit darker than the
it's darker than the other one,
Yeah, I like that.
Really nice. And then you don't have metallic with this one because the duck does not have metallic.
No, but
you've
no
got the
reason
two
why
shades
you couldn't add it if you wanted to.
Orange. You've got the white. Then you've got that lovely, see the flash of blue that's here. I'll show you the cushion in a minute. And then you've got the brown and the green, and that is all the pieces to make this one. So obviously this fabric is slightly different, but these colours really echo the colours that are in the duck. So you've got the bulrushes and the leaves, and you've got all of the colours that go in there.
Yeah. And don't forget, these are stylised animals. So if yours is a little bit different, you use the fabrics in a slightly different way, you prefer them this way, and, you know, to swap it around a bit, just go for it.
Right, okay, have a go. I mean, it is good. It is opulent. It's very sort of high-end interior design, I think.
Well, thank you very much. I'll take that.
That's how I feel. It's just sort of like, ooh. If you saw this in the shop, you think, oh.
So, and illustrated by Sue.
It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So that's the duck and the golden pheasant. Remember, the pattern on its own we do have as in the printed version and the digital download version. We've got both of them, so you can have a look. If you want one, you think, oh, I can't decide, just go on to SewingStreet.com, watch live. If you scroll down from there, all of these you can see the physical and the digital, so you can choose when you check out. This is the code for the digital. So, and these are similar skills that you'll be using with the panda, which we're going to do next. We don't have a kit for the panda, but we do have a pattern. Look!
I love him. I absolutely love him.
He's lovely. I love him on these tweedy squares as well.
Yeah, and they're just leftovers.
Okay.
Yeah, remnant
well, I guess because
pieces.
they're little bits, aren't they?
Yeah, so what we did is if you cut all your fabrics down so they're the same width and then just join them end on end, you'll notice there's no points in between the columns.
Yeah.
So deliberately place them so that you've got different widths.
Good ideas.
No points,
matching.
no points, no
Perfect.
matching whatsoever. It's just joining columns, joining random columns. And you can have them in columns, or if you prefer, do it widthways like bricks.
Yeah, no, that is really good, actually, isn't it? I like that. Let me show you the pattern for it, because we don't have the, there it is, the kit for this one. We've just gone with the pattern. So here's the pattern.
Yeah. Well, that's my fault, because at the last minute I went, oh, Jen, I've also got this panda, and pandas are Chinese. Would you like it? And she went, oh, yeah.
It's fine. No, but this is, like you say, you know, in here it tells you everything.
But we did use leftovers, scraps. That's what we used to make it.
Well, I like that idea anyway, because we've all got a bit of white and a bit of black. I mean, you've used a little bit of velvet here, so, you know, if you've got things with bits of fleece.
Oh, fleece would work really well, or like a velour. I'm not sure I would go with stretch.
No, but like, well, you know those polyester velvets that aren't stretchy?
Yeah, anything like that, yeah.
Are you going to show us a little bit of this one?
No, I've got the bag.
Oh, the dark, right.
No, the bag. The
bag.
There's a pair of bags that you haven't quite got to yet.
Right. So this is the, don't forget to download this one. We've got the printed instructions. Have we got the download as well? Yes. There's the digital download for it as well. There we go. Right, let me talk about bags now.
We do like a bag, don't we?
We do like a bag. We have 2 bags.
We do, we do. So inspired by Asia, you've got kind of Chinese and Japanese there.
So this is your knot bag, isn't it? I would love a knot bag. I just think because I just think it's such a nice thing to carry.
It is, because it just goes on your wrist, you forget all about it. And we did not invent a knot bag. But what we did was put pretty applique on our knot bag.
Absolutely, but it's a lovely thing to just hold, isn't it? You know, it's simple but beautiful pattern. So
they're nice to make, they're not difficult to make, and they don't use a lot of fabric.
Which is always good. Good scrap buster again. So this pattern has got the knot bag with the beautiful cherry blossom on it. And then it's got this cool bag. This is nice, isn't it? With a nice drawstring top. And then you've got the little flap, which has got a magnetic clasp. I love that design.
Yeah,
shield.
So just a Chinese style motif. And we've actually used that. I shouldn't be saying this, but I'm going to do. We've actually used that bag to do other appliques, which I might bring you down the line.
Okay.
and you see, I'm soft me because I go, oh yes, and if you've already got the Gemma bag, you've got this pattern.
It's a lovely bag, isn't it? Because it's just like a little drawstring pouch. But then you've got the drawstring comes round here, this clasps over, and then it's just got cord to hold up. It's a really nice bag.
Yeah.
Love that. And then this is the pattern. Anyway, so £9.99 for the pattern, and you've got both bags in the pattern. We've got one bundle, I'll show you in a moment, for making the other bag, but this is the pattern that you can make all of the bags. It's got all of the instructions you'll need. Lots, very, very detailed. You've got the motif, and then you've got the cherry blossom on there.
And your circle for your motif is actually the circle for the base.
Oh, brilliant.
So if you're looking for the base template and you can't find it, that is it.
That is it, okay. Right, then we do have one bundle. Let me just show you that. In this bundle, which is to make the drawstring bag, you've got the instructions for both, and then you've got these fabrics. Now, you've got a lovely black corduroy for that. We've only got 5 of these left, though. Black corduroy for this, that lovely silver, which you need for this motif.
That black's got some gorgeous depth to it.
It has, hasn't it? I love that. I love corduroy. Works really well. And then you've got the silver, you've got the red, and then we've got this lovely red cord that's used for the cord on the bag, and full instructions. So £27.99, you've got all of the fabric that you're going to need for that. Brilliant. And you're going to show us how to make it?
I'm going to show you how to make it.
Fabulous. OK, I'll come over.
Okie dokie. Do you want to bring the sample with you?
The bag, yes, I can.
Let's have a look. So it's not difficult at all. Now I've swapped the colours over because I've drawn on here and it wouldn't show on the black.
Fine.
So I've done the colours the opposite way around. So the first thing to notice is that I noticed you're looking for the thing. Shall I tell you what? We don't put the second one on because I've been on TV before with the bag fastened and it goes like that. And if it's not perfect, it goes like that. So we have this habit of not putting the bottom one on because then you don't ever face the issue with it being wonky on air.
Okay.
That's our cop out.
I thought maybe I just missed that.
No, that's us deliberately not putting it on. Yeah. So, right, the first thing to note is that your seam goes down the centre front. So if you're trying to get it at the side, or you think, oh, it's a bit uneven with just one seam, that's your seam there on the front.
Okay.
So
because that's where the cord goes through.
That's where the cord goes through. So with your black, use a white chalk or something. So you need 2 lines marking on. The first is 1.5 inches down and then 1 inch below that. So easy peasy.
All in the instructions, though.
And you're marking on the right side.
Okay.
Because if you mark on the wrong side, you'll lose it.
Mark it on the right side.
So right sides together, you're going to join your seam. Now, I would pop a couple of pins in here because you are not going to sew where the cord goes through, because the cord needs to come.
Of course, yes.
Needs to come out.
Yes.
Okay. So once you've sewn your seam, here we are. You'll have a hole there. And just sew around it. So we've used white thread just so that it shows up. If you're using a matching thread and it's not perfect, you won't even notice. So what that thread does there, you're sewing through the seam allowance, it just stops any fraying, any movement. Now, if you can't get that onto your machine, just stitch it round by hand.
Right, so it's just something to hold
Yeah,
that
because
fabric in.
sometimes I don't have like the all singing, all dancing machine, but I do have a good machine, and sometimes I forget that not everyone can do everything I can do.
Right,
so,
okay.
so just hand stitch round if you can't get that on your machine. And then you need a lining. Right, so put the two together and stitch.
Oh, and they're made in the same way?
You don't need,
you
the,
don't
gap
need the gap
on the lining.
Got it.
So stitch around the top, yeah, all the way around. Now, you know the end pulls off the machine for sleeves?
Indeed, yes.
Yeah, that's really useful to do this. So once you've got round, turn it. I should have the next step, shouldn't I? I'm not that clever today. Turn it through the right side, which is a bit symbolic because it's not actually attached. So turn it through to the right side. Oops. And then with your sleeve thing off the machine, you can stitch on your lines to go around, and you will make the channel. So you're going through both layers.
Perfect.
Yeah. I quite like that this has got really jolly.
I know, that's lovely, isn't
lining
it?
fabric.
Well, you can put something, you know, something unexpected inside.
Well, sometimes when you work with planes on the outside, it's just nice to have that
I think a lining
jolly...
should always be unexpected.
And your flap, it's just two pieces, you know, decorate one, turn it through. Now, I particularly wanted to show you the cord, and I learnt this trick off my husband.
Okay.
Because you know these guys that they're always got a drill out or some screwdriver or something, and I can't remember what the occasion was, but we had to tow something. And he's tying one of these fancy knots, you know, and he's like, don't you know this knot and all the rest? I'm like, no, I haven't got a clue.
What about binding? Do you know how to bind? Did you say that?
This is I should have done.
You'd upped one.
Anyway, so I watched him get two pieces of rope to not come apart. Right. It is so simple. Get in your loops.
Okay.
Shove that through, and then come a little bit further up and pull it back.
How much further up? Does it matter?
No,
just
not
a bit.
really. And oops, I haven't done enough. In fact, let's do it end on end. Go through a few times, wiggling through. The room's gone quiet now, isn't it? You can hear a pin drop. It's a perfect time for it not to work, isn't it?
I'm just going to put that
there. You go.
Because that white desk is
there.
Rubbish.
Now, I would have done it a little bit further up, but the gist is, there you go. And the harder...
So by splicing, or whatever it is...
The harder that this... Come onto the white desk again. The more weight, if you will, I mean, you wouldn't put loads of weight in that, but the more you pull on that, the tighter it gets. And these edges, which fray for England, I just use them as part of the decoration, if you will. So I kind of like that fuzziness. Now, the difficult thing with this is that it's one piece of cord that goes around through the loops and back up. So you will have to... You know, like when you first learn how to tie shoelaces, and you've got one up, one down, and you've got to...
You will need to adjust.
You will need to just have a couple of dummy runs, but I assure you, it's not difficult, and it's all in one.
In one go. Yeah, it's lovely. It's
how
really
do you
nice.
put it together and make it look attractive and not have like a big lumpy knot? And that's how I did it. So I'm quite proud of that. Top and bottom... Yeah, it's nice. I like the sort of the gathered, and it's quite a small circle. You can't really see it. It's quite a small circle, but with the gathered that goes into it, it gives it a really lovely shape. So, and I did tell you in the instructions that when we just tacked around, you know, pulled it up, and then we laid all our gathers in the same direction. It just made it look just a little bit more finesse. Yeah. And you put a circle on this side and then another one on the inside, which is hand stitched on, just to finish it all
And by
off.
having the gathers as well, you haven't got to fit it perfectly.
No, you don't.
Gathers.
No, you just, oh yeah, we do like a simple thing.
Yes.
So it's called Gemma's bag because it's inspired by a handbag that my daughter used and loved. See, same cord through there. And again, knotted off and just frayed off to make it look nice and just, yeah. It's an easy bag.
Yeah, it's really nice. And we've got a kit for it, but we've also got in the instructions you get for this bag, as well as the knot bag. The bundle has sold out now, which I'm not surprised because it is a really good value bundle.
Your motif, again, if you've got a craft knife, use, you know, on your cutting mat, use a craft knife. And if you haven't, just a small pair of scissors, you know, nice and...
We need to talk about the lion.
Oh,
We've left the lion till... I'm going to bring the lion over, actually.
So the lion, designed by Roberta Chapman.
We've left him to last because he is the most majestic. Look at this, everybody. If you thought the bunting lanterns were good, look at him.
He's fab, isn't he?
He is.
He's fab. Now, everybody's lion is going to look slightly different because she sculpted his face with stitch, and depending how you sew, it depends how your lion actually looks, because you are nipping him up with your stitches to get his ridge down his nose.
I'm going to turn him round because you need to see the full 360 of the Chinese lion. Look at his fluffy hair, mane.
So you've got in the kit, we've used wool, but in the kit you've got felt. And if you can't get it to fray, I would use a cheese grater and rough it up, distress it.
So what you get in the kit, you get full instructions, and we'll look through the instructions in the moment. So the kit is a little bit different. You get this red felt.
Yeah, that's for his main body. Yep.
Then you get the green felt for his eyes.
He's just got little bits of green that we've used.
You obviously get the gold, which is very important. And then you get the white for his teeth. And black felt for his eyelashes and eyes and things.
Facial details. I'm trying to get him to look in the camera and he doesn't want to behave.
The tassels, which are on this one, these are different. Now, when you get yours, just to show you, your tassels will come like this. So they don't look like tassels. But what you do is that you just pull... I'm not going to pull it, it'll undo it all. It's for transportation purposes. There's an invisible plastic thread. You just pull, and that will undo it, and then they will become tassels. It's just when it's created, they do it this way. It's a bit like having your pockets sewn up. It stops them all getting creased. And then yours will come, you just like brush it. Yours will come as tassels. And then this is the instructions.
It is, and you get all the different parts with itemised, so you can just work your way through.
Ears, teeth, mane. Got templates.
Now this little bit here, I am governed by the size of the page, so you've just got to it's what it is.
I think
it's
that's
what
possible.
it is.
Yeah, it's not that much of a curve.
No, it's not. It's not.
Head, eyes, leg coins. Is that, and these are cool, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because that's like...
So that covers where she's stitched.
Oh, so you pop those on top
Yeah, so what
afterwards.
she's done to join the limbs is stitched from one side through to the other and back.
That's where your doll needles. We were talking about doll needles this morning. I said they're really good for dolls and other things. Dolls and lions.
The first time you ever get your hand on a doll needle, it's like wielding a sword, isn't it?
I know.
You've really got to get used to using it, but they're great things to use, but you just need to take a minute to orientate yourself the first time.
Because they are so long. So there's all the templates. Now, if you don't want to get the kit, we have got the pattern on its own because we have everything option covered. This is the pattern on its own, $9.99 for that. Again, you've got all of the templates, all of the instructions. I mean, I presume, I was going to say, you can make it any colour, but I presume they're all traditionally made in red and gold.
Well, yeah, I think it's whatever you see on the TV, when the Chinese parades are going around and everything. Just whatever you want. It just looks fab, doesn't it?
He is absolutely, he's a triumph.
I'm trying to kind of get him in the camera, but his neck doesn't want to bend. His face, he's got like these elements that are, you see my finger behind there. You make that and you put it on.
And his
ears. Make his ears. put the little
His ears
spurs
even
on.
move.
Yeah, that's because they're stitched going through,
Oh,
so
I
they're not
see.
movable ears, but you can move them a little bit. Yeah. And his eyelids and his eyes are made and then put on. So the
So he
nose
does look very sculpted, doesn't he?
He does. The nose here, you're nipping it up and then nipping the fabric up and then stitching to make this kind of crease down his nose. Then you'll stitch his nostrils on at the bottom.
So the instructions that are on the screen now are your printed ones, but we've also got the digital download. I mean, he is just a glorious.
And the inside of his mouth, you make, there's like, can I get the template out of here?
What's his stuff with?
We've probably raided a pillow, but
soft toy filling?
professional toy stuff.
Lion.
Yeah. So you've got.
Let me bring that over.
Right. So this isn't a template. This is just the finished shape of the mouth. Okay, that's the template. You're going to do a rectangle with the teeth on each side. Okay, going to do it in white. You're going to do it in red, and then it's like a Muppet, isn't it?
You have to do that.
And then put it in the mouth so that it folds. Yeah. So you'll put that in his mouth, and that's his teeth.
Yeah.
Ouch.
That's really clever because that bit looks a bit complicated.
Yeah.
But the way that you've done it, that makes sense.
So you've got like the shape there in the mouth. So don't forget, it's going to be a little bit fiddly when you're doing it. But you're not buying this and knowing that it's not going to be a little bit fiddly.
Well, that's the point of it, isn't it? I mean, look at
it's a nice challenge.
Look at his eyes. I love the nose. It's brilliant. It's just like the best thing.
Yeah. Absolutely. And his claws. So his,
let's show you his claws.
So his limbs, we've done limbs a couple of times recently. Let me find the pattern piece for the limbs.
His little nails. He's got beautifully painted gold nails.
Oops. They are put on afterwards. So you've got the legs, yeah. You make, that's his like top of his leg here. This is his toes. So, in fact, I've got it the wrong way around completely. Top of his leg and his toes. And you think, oh, what weird shapes for toes. But what you will do is manipulate this so that the seam is flattened out at the front.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yes. It all will make sense. Yes, so that's the leg and that's the toes.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. I love him. Do check out on him because it's completely different. We've never done anything like this before. If you're going to make a Chinese line, you have to make it. He's just gorgeous, isn't he?
It's great, isn't it? He's just good fun. He's good look. He's yeah.
So Kate from Merseyside says the line is gorgeous. I'm definitely have to go making this. He is absolutely gorgeous, isn't he? I love him. Before we go, we've just got to talk about the amazing. We have loved and loved this, and all of you have come up with the most wonderful ideas. If you want the pattern for the Chinese lantern buttons, so many of you got involved with great ideas from Liberty to Cave to plain fabrics, Tilda, all sorts. Once you've got the pattern, you have got metres of lantern bunting ahead of you.
Metres and metres. Metres, miles even.
The instructions explain how to make the tassels as well as the cord. If you've got a she shed, decorate it in this.
Ooh, a she shed. Yes, I like that.
You could even put words on it, names on it, embroider. Oh, you know, it can be more. More is definitely more.
Sky's the limit.
$9.99. Yeah, save it for when John's collection comes out in April. It would be beautiful for that.
What's in John's collection?
Well, it's very Indian-inspired fabric. You see, it's beautiful, and it's all sort of pinks and teals and oranges, so it would just work really well in this.
Oh, we did a whole tour around India last year, and yeah,
there we are.
Yeah, I'm sold on that.
It would be perfect. But all sorts. You've got all of the templates for making all of them are in there. Thank you so much, and it's been a joy.
It's been a delight to meet you too.
You too. So you'll be back in February to do part 3.
3 and 4 on the quilt.
Right,
yeah.
Blocks, not parts. This was part 1, but block 1 and 2. But in February, you'll be back to do blocks
3 and 4. So Little Pigs and Rapunzel next month.
Excellent, excellent. Well, thank you so much. Well,
thank you very much again.
It's just been lovely. And please do send us photos when you've done your bunting, because we'd love to see them if you put them on the SewingStreet fan page, because it'd be really nice to see.
Please do, please do. And I will be returning to social media within the next fortnight. I've been off for a while, which everybody knows about. We don't need to go into that.
But you're coming back.
Coming back. back in the next fortnight and we're good to go
again. And then
again.
you can share there too. Thank you so much. I will join you back here in a couple of minutes' time with Hayley, who's going to do a complete beginner's guide. We've got a whole quilt kit to make this beautiful quilt. She's going to start from the beginning. If you've never made a quilt, this could be the one for you, and I'll see you back in a few minutes' time.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Slip stitch is a hand sewing technique that's brilliant for closing turning gaps if you're leaving them in the bottom of a bag, but also sewing one piece of fabric to another, and I'm going to show you how to do that. So I've got a piece of fabric here that I've sewn together, and then I've left a gap for the turning gap. So you can close this by machine, but I think if you do it by hand you get a neater finish. So to do this, thread a sharps needle with some sewing thread and bring your needle out just a little bit along the seam. It makes it a bit secure. Leave an end on the right side and you can just hold that down with your thumb. That stops it coming undone. And then work 2 or 3 small stitches on top of each other just to secure the thread. You can cut that off later. Now thread your needle under the fold of the fabric and out the other side. Then on this side, if you hold the 2 pieces of fabric together so the folded edges are level, push your needle just under the fold so you can see it's not coming into the front or back, just out the fold, and then into the fabric on the other side. Now take a vertical stitch going from one piece of fabric to the other and bring it out, and then back under the fold of the fabric so that all you're getting on the right side are these little vertical stitches. So this is why slip stitch is also known as ladder stitch, because you've got the long stitches that go under the fold that are the uprights of the ladder, and then you've got these vertical stitches that go from one to the other that are the rungs of the ladder. So all you need to do is continue working in this way all the way along. If you then pull that thread, that closes the gap, and to finish, again, just work a few small stitches, 2 or 3 on top of each other, just to secure the end of the thread. And that's how to work slip stitch.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click gift cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. Sorry, laughing.
To the wire.
Because we didn't know whether we were there or not.
Here you go.
Hello,
Hello, my lovely. How
nice
you doing?
jacket.
Oh, it's very cold in here.
It's very cold.
Jacket on.
I mean, I've got a jumper and a t-shirt on. I thought
You are
I'm gonna be
dressed
hot.
for the occasion.
Yes.
I wasn't.
And I should have my fingerless gloves on as well, really. Anyway, you're going to show us how to make this.
Oh, isn't it
glorious.
beautiful?
I love the colours. It's quite unusual. It's a bit batik-y.
It is, and I love a batik, I must admit.
Yes.
Very fond of a batik. This is lovely. The fabric is absolutely incredible. So easy to work with. You haven't got any kind of, well, I didn't find any warping or any issue with the fabric.
Oh, okay.
It cuts beautifully.
Well, what sort of fabric is it?
Well, it is 100% cotton, but isn't it a lovely feel to it?
It's a really nice. I mean, it's free spirit. It's
yes.
beautiful,
Well,
isn't it?
you know it's quality if it's free spirit straight away, don't you?
Yes.
But it's what I call a substantial fabric. So it's a cotton, but it feels as if it's almost been pre-sprayed for you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yes, it's beautiful.
It's a difficult one to describe.
Yeah.
But proper confidence builder, because what you've actually got is one style of a block. Oh, I fell off the table. One style of a block. Comedy moment. One style of a block. So every single block is the same. You're just changing out the colours.
Right, okay. So one technique.
One technique.
Fabulous.
So achievable. Beginner friendly as well. Although they don't actually call it beginner friendly. What do they call it? Advanced beginner.
What does that mean even?
I think it covers the bases.
Yeah, I think it does, doesn't it?
Personally, I would
Confident
say...
beginner's my favourite.
Yeah, that's another one.
Some overconfident beginner.
We all know a few of those. Now, with this, what I would suggest is, obviously, any kit that you're buying, it's an investment of anybody's money. But if you want to have that confidence, then just get some of your fabrics from your stash.
Just to make that, because
Just
there's only
make up
one block.
Make
Good
one
point.
block.
Yeah.
And then away you go, because you'll be able to do it. Literally, if you take it and follow those instructions, the instructions are so simple, and then you just repeat that block over and over. Obviously, with this one, because you've got the same fabrics in there, you'll notice the centre of every other block is the same. So you've basically got two styles of centres.
orange, pink, got it.
So that's what you've got. And then you've got the different combination. You've got the dots. Now, depends how particular you are, whether you want the dots horizontal, whether you want the dots vertically, whether you would even notice. Obviously, in the finished sample, it doesn't matter.
No, they've got it all over
It's
the
all
place,
over,
haven't they?
so don't beat yourself
I'd go
up
with that
about
one,
it.
wouldn't you?
Well, it's the easiest of the options, to be honest. Just don't be too precious about it. But I will chat to you and I will show you that if that is important to you, because I know some people that would just drive them crazy, I'll show you how you can get around that.
Okay.
Have all of the dots lined up.
I'm just going to get my kit so we can have a look at it, because yours you've cut up.
I have.
Obviously.
Chopped it up, ready to sew.
So this is what it looks like. Loads of you put this in baskets. Remember, we are always limited on the kits, because they only produce a certain number for us.
True.
We have never had this fabric before.
This is such a lovely feel. When you open that box.
So this is designed by Billy Reue? Billy Roy?
No idea how you pronounce that, but I Billy to me.
Billy, designed by Billy. He's an architect, artist and quilter from New York.
That's a good base, isn't it, for the structure of a quilt, I would say, being an architect.
Yeah. Well, don't you find there's a lot of quilt designers who in previous lives were like scientists or chemists or biologists
quite
or something.
mathematical, yeah. I love this bit when you actually unwrap that paper, but this is
like
beautiful.
an unboxing on YouTube, TikTok unboxing, and then you open it up and there's
a lot of fabric in here,
all tied together beautifully with ribbon, which we're just going to snip off.
I'm not sure how much fabric you get overall with this. It quite often tells you on the back of the box, but yeah.
Right, and then these are the fabrics. I mean, they're like, They're a bit tie-dye.
They are,
aren't
yeah.
they? But that one is very tie-dye.
Yes.
They're not tie-dye, these are printed, but that's the look of it, isn't it?
It's got a very kind of funky, festively kind of feel. I love this one because it's almost like little hearts in the centre.
And that is cool,
isn't
it?
The collection is called Kaleidoscope, and I think this one illustrates that perfectly.
Yeah.
Like that toy that many of us used to have as kids, where it was like a telescope and you twist it.
I mean, that is as well, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. I wonder whether he's designed these by sort of making these in prints, you know.
I don't know.
Like, it looks like dyes have been...
Yes, yeah.
That sort of marbling thing when dyes are dropped in. The colour, I can't even say what the colour palette is, it's all colours.
Well, you've got kind of cool tones, I suppose, with the blues, but then just to throw a spanner in, you've got that. But the thing is, because you're not using huge pieces, it all works really well together.
Yeah, you don't get anything dominant. So these are the orange and the pink. These are your two...
So those are kind of like your centre crosses, for the want of a better phrase.
The yellow, well, that's just another one of your side ones. Now this one, this is lovely because this is the border, isn't it?
Now this is the border, yeah.
It's like a reminded stick.
It reminded me a little bit of Sashiko.
Oh, it is very Sashiko, isn't it? But it's lovely
and
on
it's
the
all
border.
printed, and it just looks lovely. And again, you've got horizontal on the outer sides and vertical on the inner side. So you decide how you're wanting to put that together. Although it does talk about using the length of the fabric rather than width of the fabric.
Okay. And then this is your spotty one.
So this is your spotty dots. Spotty dots.
Right, we're going to take some money off it. $229.99, but not today.
Ooh,
Special introductory offer because we have never shown this before. For those of you who've checked out, don't worry, we will charge you this lower price of $199.99.
That is good. It's a big quilt as well. You're looking at 162 centimetres square.
Yes,
so it's a really good size quilt.
64-inch square, nice size quilt. It's on three-way split pay. So if you want to spread the cost without us charging you any interest or an arrangement fee or anything silly like that. So, beginners?
Do you know what? The lovely Katrina from Reue, who I'm sure many of our viewers will have watched, I asked her once when I was presenting one of her shows, which kit's best for a beginner? And she said, the one that has your passion. So the one that you look at and you think, I want to make that, because you will make it.
Yes, you'll keep,
and
that's
with this,
true.
because you've only got one block style, and of course the beauty is, obviously you've got it as, where am I, 64 wide, but it might be that you play around with it. So instead of doing it where am I, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks across, you might say, well, I want to make it narrow, I want to make it 4 blocks across.
That's true.
And then those bits there could come down to the bottom and you make it longer.
And like you say, then it would be a lovely single bed size.
Yes.
But like you say, if you are a complete beginner, make one block from your own fabric.
So easy. So easy. And we're going to be making a block on the show as well. So if I can do it live on air, they've got thrown it out there now.
Then anyone can do it.
No pressure.
So new year, new hobby. And Hannah's been very generous this morning with her treats. We've already taken a little bit of money off, but let's do a bit more. Let's just make it a little bit more affordable, because this could be your first quilt, and it could be your first quilt for your new year. It might be you haven't done any quilting for ages and ages and you want to have a go. Or it might be you just really like it. You just really like it and you think, I know somebody who'd like this, I'm going to make it for them. Could be that. So it's a very special Hannah treat. She's going to take off another £20.
Oh, okay.
$179.99.
That is good.
Wow. So £50 saving. This is a stunning collection. I think it will appeal to all sorts of people. I mean, that kaleidoscope effect of all those different colours is just glorious. $179.99. That's a £50 saving. This is very achievable. It's on three-way split pay. But don't worry if you've already checked out. We always honour the lowest price. Well, up until midnight. You know, always, but we will honour that price. So let me remove the kit.
Oh, the gorgeous fabric.
I'm in your way now.
All in the gorgeous fabric.
I'll put it all over here. Where do we start?
Right, now, first of all, you don't do what I do, which was actually put my quilt roller on top of my pattern and then open the pattern, so I tore it. So apologies for that on there. Yours will be pristine when you receive it. Now, I'm a big advocate for everybody to give anything a go. Give it a go or you'll never know is my mantra.
Give it a go, you'll never know.
And you will find yourself falling in love with this style of block because it is such an easy one to do. Now you've got all of your different fabrics and they're all detailed. Love the fact that we've got images here as well because you can literally go and find those exact fabrics and you can see the letters that have been allocated
Because sometimes
for each
you
one.
try and identify them to names and you think, no.
Well, it's like my emerald green might look a different emerald green
that's
to what
true.
your perception is of it. So it's always beneficial when you have got a picture because you can like match it up easily. Taking a little leaf out of Susie Duncan's book, I have got, she's honestly, and
fabric clip.
I am not afraid to share that tip because it is absolutely brilliant. So I've got my quilt clips, got my little Dymo label printer, and I've put all of my little kind of pieces on here. Very easy cutting your fabrics. You've basically got 2 different sizes of squares.
Okay.
And then the others, you've got rectangles. So you've basically got 3 shapes that you're cutting.
Yeah, and it is squares and rectangles.
Squares and
so
rectangles.
as long as you've
couldn't
got
be simpler.
a rotary
Couldn't be
cutter.
simpler. Couldn't be simpler. Each of the blocks is going to be exactly the same. So starting off, sorry, focus. Get all your fabrics out, label them up, put your little quilt clips on your big pieces. So obviously your larger pieces, and then what you will find is you've got your details of what you're needing to actually cut out for each of them. So whether it's the small squares, whether it's the large squares, it'll do all that kind of identification is done for you. So once you've got that, and you'll cut out the quantity that they tell you to cut out, so you basically have all of your ingredients ready to go. That means that any of the fabric that's left over, you've got free rein to add in additional blocks, to do different bits and pieces with. The only one that's going to be any different is going to be that stripe that you've got. And that's going to be your binding, not your binding, your outside sashing. So that's the one that's going to be the one that you will use for that. So that's cut in a different way, but it's all detailed in there, so not an issue at all. You've also got within the pattern the layout. So here you can see the centres C, D, C, D, C, D.
Yeah, it's nice.
So those are the
colours,
centres.
actually, isn't it?
Absolutely. C, D, C, D, C. So, and then on the opposite, you've got DC, DC, DC. So you've only got the 2 different styles. So as you look, you will see that the centres of all the C's are going to be the same. The centres of all the D's are going to be the same. All that's changing is these outside squares and the kind of the top and tails of the squares, the cross that you've got in the centre there. You've even got the ability to transfer this into your own fabric.
Well, that's the thing. You buy the kit, you've got the instructions.
Exactly.
They're not going anywhere, so you can do it again.
And you will find yourself doing this. Might be that you've just got scraps of fabric and you're going to make it a very scrappy one, which you could do very easily.
Yeah.
I would imagine, and I don't have the kind of confirmation, but I would imagine that you'd be okay to photocopy this for your own use.
Yeah. For your own use.
Because you purchased it. Yeah, so here you could go on and create many more of your own as well, adding in your layer. So you've got all that. So all in all, that's your instructions and that's your finishing.
Right, okay.
So that's as complicated as it gets, those 2 pages. So really, really easy.
So you open your kit, you get your fabrics out, you ooh and ah over them, you label them, and then you cut them.
Then you start making your blocks. So this is the block where you've got one of the centres. The block that I'm going to make up for you has got a different centre to it. So that's how it starts. Okay. So we're going to start off with, let's look at the corner pieces here, because these are actually made just by adding squares to the corner of a large square. So we've got our little fabrics here, so that's the dotty fabric. So I'll give you some tips on getting that all straight in a few moments. That's going to be the centre of our cross, because we've got kind of orange, pink as we work our way across. And then these are going to be the bases for our corner pieces. So I've already done a couple there. So all you're going to do is, you need to try, and this is up to you, these are going to be your corner pieces and they'll kind of go branching out from the centre. So you're going to have your cross in the middle and these will branch out. Now, as you can see, I have got my dots going horizontally.
Okay, and did you do that purposely?
Purposely,
right.
Because I know that some people will want that. And also, I'd not seen the finished sample, so I didn't know which way it was going to be. So I thought, well, I'll do a little kind of jiggery-pokery to figure out how that happens. Now, the way that happens is you will start off with your 2 squares, your 2 large squares. So you're going to make 2 like this and 2 like this to create that kind of radiation spokes coming out from the centre. And you can take your squares, and your smaller squares are going to sit on each of the corners. So you'll have one where both of the squares are sitting like so, okay. And then on the other one, they're going to be sitting on the opposite corner. So that's top left, bottom right, that's top right, and that's bottom right. So all I'm going to do is make sure that they are the same.
Okay, so it's not, if you decide you want everything facing the same way, it's not a tricky...
It's not difficult, no, you just got to just remember
Yeah,
when you're
okay.
doing... And you'll probably find yourself doing all of those pieces from your kit.
Because sometimes with designs, you really have to think about
Yes.
it because things turn.
Absolutely.
And you think, oh, well, if it's the right way up now, will it turn?
And I'm not very good at that.
No, that's a bit like the 1%
Yeah.
Club, isn't it?
Yeah,
You go,
I can't do
which
that.
of these shapes has been turned and I'm like this?
Now, when you actually stitch, so imagine you're going to stitch diagonally across there, 45 degrees. So ultimately, the fabric is going to end up being something along the lines of those. Okay, so you might look at that and you might think, oh, hang on a minute, that's totally different to that one. Well, it is until you turn it that way.
Ah, okay.
So as long as you're doing them opposite, these will swap places, but as long as you're doing 2 with them vertically, 2 with them horizontally, you'll swish them around until they're all going in the same direction.
Right, okay.
Equally, if you wanted them to be vertical, then you could do it that way.
Yes, yes.
So as long as and if you're not bothered, then just throw it all together and do it however you
Yeah,
want.
I would go for, let's make a decision at the beginning that I don't care.
That's it. Doesn't matter then. Doesn't matter at all, does it? So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring the sewing machine in, and you've got a couple of ways that you can do this. If you're wanting to, then you can draw a line. Have I got a pen handy? Let's have a quick look at my box of goodies. Have I got a pen in here? If we have, brilliant. If we haven't, then it's not the end of the world. Whoops-a-daisy. We had a quick swap over. And yeah, there we go. So you can use a heat erasable pen for this if you're wanting to. You don't have to. You could use a regular pen. I've just got a regular ballpoint pen, biro. And all you're going to do is you're going to draw diagonally on your fabric. Now, it's up to you. When you get confident with these, you're probably not going to draw a line for every single one of them. Because, well, I don't. But if you need the confidence, then you can do. So that's going to give you just an idea of where you're going to be sewing. And you're going to actually sew on that line. So what will happen is we'll cut away this corner over here, and when that opens up, it completes our square again.
Well, that's what makes it quite good for a beginner, because you are sewing on lines.
Absolutely.
Which is a brilliant way to practice.
Yeah.
If you've got a new machine or you haven't used one, sewing along a line is much easier.
Absolutely. It just makes it so much easier, doesn't it? And talking about the fabric, I mean, fabric is beautiful. Once you start cutting up your fabric, then you make it kind of more vulnerable to warping, and you can see minimal fraying, as you can see there, and it just stays true. And that's, again, something that you need to consider as a beginner, that's going to make it nice and easy for you. So let's put these back in place, make sure I've got them in the right point. That one can go over there, and that one can go over there.
But I guess because you can see through as well, you can easily see whether you've got your, your things facing the right way.
True. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this now. If you want to, again, if you're very, very particular, she says, having lost her pins again. I had them a minute ago, didn't I?
No, you definitely had them. Did they go and... Definitely, that's really weird.
Oh, they're there behind the machine.
Because you definitely had them out.
I was going to say, I definitely got them out because I was organised to a point. So all you need to do then is, as a beginner, just make sure, or anybody, make sure that those pins are well away from your stitch line. These are pins that you can pick up, obviously, off the website if you're wanting to, and they're just brilliant to work with. I do. When I first looked at them, I must admit, I thought to myself, they're quite pricey for pins. Do I really need these? And then once I got them, I was like, I need them all now.
I know, but
All
it's
the
a lot of
different
these
types.
things, isn't it? When you buy something, you think, oh, I don't know. Well, I'll just buy one packet.
See how I get.
And then you think, I really like these.
So I'm going to pin both of them. Let's do both of them, because if we're making the whole block. I'm not drawing lines on this particular one, but let's just put the pin in like so, just to keep that corner in place. And then this one, oh, come back in place there. So just lining up. And again, that's nice and easy, just lining up that outside edge. It's not overcomplicated. You can, obviously, if you want to, and often I will use my best press. Obviously, yours won't come in this bottle.
Yeah, this is, you've got a bougie, posh best press.
It's just got a nice spray to it.
It's got a very nice spray.
Nice gradual spray. So, yeah, do that, spray your fabrics before you start cutting them. But to be honest, even if you're not doing that, most of what you're doing here, dare I say it, and I'll probably get shot down in flames, if you are completely new to quilting, you're not going to have a rotary cutter. You're not going to have all these bits and pieces. Most of us will have a ruler of some shape or form in the house. Utilise that and draw the lines and then cut along those lines on a ballpoint pen line. So you don't have to use a rotary cutter if you don't want to.
Well, I think the thing is that if you've never made a quilt before, you don't really want to commit to all that equipment in case you're not going to make another one. Once you've made a few and then you think, oh, well, I'll just get. But if you haven't got one, it's a shame to mean that you can't make a quilt.
Yeah, just give it a go. Give it a go or you'll never know. No. And also as well, going forward, I think this would be a nice one to do like as a memory quilt with fabrics, because you're not using anything larger than that large square as it was
and
before.
You could just use then any
fabrics,
light fabric for that, couldn't you?
So you don't particularly need a 1/4 inch seam on this at this stage, because you've got that line and you are stitching on that line, or several lines as you can see there. I've gone a bit wonky with that. Now, which is the centre one on this one? Let's go back to, let me turn it off and turn it back on again.
02? Is that
02? Yes, it is 02. Thank you.
I don't know, I've not used that one.
Oh, have you not?
No.
It looks like it's got a tie off at the beginning, so we'll try that one and see how we get on. So all you're going to do is I've turned it off and started it up again, so it's kind of following the standard factory settings with this one. So it's a 2.5mm stitch, so you could literally be doing these and piecing them together like so. You're going to be going from the centre of the straight edge to the centre of the other edge, so you can kind of just piece these up if you're wanting to and go straight on to the next one and then stitch through to that one. Just make sure it doesn't wiggle. Again, drawing that line if you're wanting to, or just eyeballing it. You've got a fancy machine, sometimes they've kind of got that laser thing on, haven't they, so you know where you're sewing to. I'm just going to cut that one there, and then just, have I got scissors on this one? Not sure. Cut it like so, and then do that one coming from the centre again to the outside. So again, off we go. On the diagonal, make sure those outside edges are straight. Even if your diagonal line's a bit of a wonky donkey, then don't worry about it. Because, to be honest, it's very forgiving. So straight across like so. Now, once we're stitched, we don't cut anything until we're sure that we've got the stitches in the right place. Because although the kit is very generous with regards to fabric, the last thing you want to do is find that you're having to start again. And when there's extra fabric, I like to use that for bonus things.
Yes, not for mistakes.
Not to make good mistakes. But if that is the situation, then that is the situation. So what you would do then is you just fold these pieces back, just to eyeball it, just to make sure you've got them right. So that will be that one, okay? And then that one, with the wind in the right direction.
That's perfect.
Is that one. So that's...
Where's that? Well, I suppose I was going, yours is right and theirs is wrong, but I mean, I guess it's what you want.
It's going to be like that one, isn't it?
Yes.
So I don't know if you can see that one there. So that's basically what we've done. We've done that corner there, we've done that corner there, that corner there, and that corner there. So all you're going to do from this point is...
test them for you.
Oh, bless you. Take a pair of scissors. I've just grabbed my applique scissors, but you're going to cut off 1/4 inch. So if you've got a rotary cutter, you can do it with a rotary cutter.
Oh, that's a nice one. Which best press is that?
The blue one, I think it is. I've only ever gone for one. I didn't realise there were multiple flavours.
I always have lavender, but that's a really nice one.
Oh, thank you for doing that for me. So again, am I measuring it to make sure it's exact 1/4 inch? No, I'm not, because it's going to be hidden away. Now, some people will keep all these bits. I sometimes keep them for stuffing and things like that, but you could theoretically use them and kind of patch them together in some way, but life's too short for that, so I don't know.
I go in a bin.
That's it.
Never admit that. I just go like that in the bin.
So that's the bit that we're doing for there. So that is the centre of that. So this one is looking at, where am I? We're looking at this second one in there. So we've kind of done those corners. So we're doing the bit in the middle, the D bit. So that is going to be, just to eyeball it and give you an idea of where we're going. So that's going to be the middle bit there. And then these bits are going to be there. Okay.
And with that green, I mean, it just looks fabulous, doesn't it?
You know what? And this is probably going to be quite controversial. I wouldn't kind of put these colours together.
No, I wouldn't, but it works.
I would go very safe. So you're following a collection. It might. I mean, this could be William Morris. It could be Kaffe. It could be whatever you've got in your stash. But it could be that you're having a bit of this. You're having a little bit of that. You're choosing to do it on dusky pinks. You're choosing to use it in blues and purples. It can be exactly what you want it to be. So I'm using fabric D for that. I've already done fabric K on the corners, so I need fabric E. So all I need to do is go through my little stash, because I've got all my little letters on there, And I know that I'm going to need 4 of these because I'm going to have one at the top, one at the bottom, da, 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 da. So it's 4 of those. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And also as well, some of the patterns that you've got, you might look at this and think, oh, how am I going to get that in the centre? Don't even think about it because you're going to make things overcomplicated. You're going to use more fabric that you need.
Okay.
And the design doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're lining up those or not. So what I always suggest that you do is give yourself enough space to kind of audition the fabrics so you know exactly where they're going. So we're going to lay those out because that's how it's all going to come together. And then that way I can take those fabrics as I need to, put them right sides together. If you want, put a little quilt clip there because when you pick it up and move it, sometimes you can easily change it and rotate it. So little pin or a little quilt clip, that's telling me that that is the seam that I need to sew. So I'm going to go back. Now this is where you will need a quarter seam. So again, if you want, you can draw your line with to follow. So you can come in with a ruler if you want. So let's do it just since I'm talking about it, might as well. So you could bring in, now I'm going to leave that quilt clip on there until the last moment because I don't want to lose concentration onto which seam I'm doing. So I've got a 1/4 inch there. I know it's slightly off the camera there, but hopefully you'll be able to see it. And then that is the line that I'm going to be following. So if you haven't got a 1/4 inch seam on your machine, then you can follow that. But if you do have, whoops-a-daisy, then obviously you can change your machine to do that. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to stitch that onto that one. I'm going to stitch that one onto that one. And then, yeah, just a bit of sewing. So if there's anything you need to do, Bex, by all means, carry on.
A cup of tea. I'm going to move over to here while you do that. Right, let's have a look at the kit. Remember, the kit, we've taken £50 off. The kit comes in a lovely box, packaged in here, only if you're buying it for someone else as a gift. Nice to see the packaging, wrapped in tissue paper and then tied up in a ribbon. You will get full instructions in your kit. Remember, the finished quilt was 162 centimetres square, which is 64 inches. And as Hayley said, you can rearrange that. So if you, because it's 5 by 5 blocks, you could do it 4 by 6 if you wanted to change the way round it is. Or what you can do as well, these are glorious fabrics. Pick fabrics from your own collection that, well, match. I mean, none of these really match, that sort of echo those colours and make it even bigger, you know? They would just echo those colours. So you've got all this fabric. That's that lovely spotty background. This is your border fabric, like a shashko, isn't it? Beautiful. And then these two are the fabrics that are used for the centre of all of the blocks. And then all of these fabrics are used for the sort of flowery, I think of the slightly flowery shapes, aren't they? All of these, mostly blues and greens. The collection is called the Kaleidoscope collection, which you can see on this one. A bit sort of tie-dye, isn't it? So you've got purples, blues, and then you've got a little shot of plum there and a bit of pink. I mean, it is beautiful. All of that, there's a lot of fabric there. For £179.99, you are going to save £50. Anyone who checked out before we drop the price, don't worry, we always honour the price. Now, there are loads of you who've got this in your basket. If you want this kit, this is the opportunity now you need to check out. You can do it on buy it on 3 equal payments of £59.99. That's interest-free. We don't charge you an admin fee. It's up to you. Some people prefer to do that. Some people want to pay the whole fee up once. It's up to you. And when you come to check out, whether that's on the phone or whether that's on the website, you will be asked at that point which you want to do. Or on the app as well, either. So there's the kit. If you want the kit, you need to get checked out. Obviously, watching Hayley do it, you can see how simple it is. This could be your first quilt. Even if you don't have rotary cutting equipment, use a ruler, pencil, pair of scissors. If you have got, obviously it makes it quicker and easier, but you know, I would always say to people, don't buy the whole lot if you've never made a quilt, because you might not want to, but this could be your first kit. Anyway, back to Hayley, who is now on to the next stage.
I am indeed. Thank you for that. So you can see how I've stitched my pieces now. So we've got the centre piece, the centre strut there where I've put the squares on the ends. And I did exactly as you were talking about there. I just drew, you can't really see it now because it's underneath the stitches, but I drew a line. I've got a 1/4 inch seam allowance on this machine, but you might not have that. You might have the most basic of machines and not able to nudge your needle across. So it doesn't matter. Even if you haven't got the finer details that you would potentially use in the future, future, there's always a workaround, isn't
There's
there?
always a way.
Always a way, always a way. So now I've got my components for my block. So I've got my 4 corners, and then I've got my upright bit, and then I've got the middle bit here.
And does it tell you in the instructions that you do it in this order?
Yeah,
that
pretty
you
much.
join that to that and that to that. Okay.
That's it. So now what's going to happen is I'm going to fold that one over, and that is going to sew there. Now, to make sure, I mean, it is the long edge, so to be fair, even if you take that to the machine and you rotate it round, you're not going to have the wrong area. You're going to know exactly where it needs to go. But again, you could put a little quilt clip in there if you want to. It might be that you do multiple pieces and you're just wanting to clip them together. I'm doing a block at a time here, but theoretically, what you would do is you would come, and this is the one that we're doing here, so I'd be going like 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
and
several of the
same.
same.
So doing multiples of that same one, rather than kind of chopping and changing.
I can see, yes.
So all I'm going to do again, if you're wanting to, I'm going to take it right the way back to basics again. All I'm going to do is going to put that 1/4 inch mark in here, and then follow that line. So again, draw that line. So that could be just a household ruler that you've got if you're wanting to. Take it to the machine and then stitch along there. Now, when it comes to actually stitching your fabrics, when you press them, just make sure that you've opened the seam up well when you're kind of working with it. But you can see there, that is lining up beautifully there along that edge. And that's because the fabric's not twisting or stretching.
Right, okay.
And that is another factor that if you are a novice sewer, that is going to make life so much easier for you, because lots of fabrics will have that natural kind of warp. As soon as you start cutting them, they become a little bit more vulnerable. So having a fabric that's kind of on your side, so to speak, is always a nice one to go for. So let me just stitch down that particular line there, which I'm still on the centre point. I will nudge my machine over to do the 1/4 inch in a second, because I'm not going to go through all of them and stitch them all. But again, you could be chain piecing these as you go and working your way through all of those. So let me just raise that up and bring it out while I change it over to, is it number 46? I think it is, isn't it? 46. 46. I think that's the right one, it is. So all I'm going to do, so that's going to be that top corner. And keep doing this. If you've got a little work area, whether it's on your pressing mat or whatever, you can keep swapping things in that. So that way you're keeping things in order, you know exactly what you're doing as well. So again, look at that for lining up. That's going to give you a confidence boost, isn't it, when you get that kind of results. But that is down to your skill, but equally so, it's down to the fabrics, because you can try to be as precise as you can. But if you've got a fabric that's kind of got a warp in it when you start sewing with it and you start cutting with it, you'll naturally think, oh, I've done something wrong, it's me. We always think that, it's me, it's something that I've done wrong. And it's not necessarily, it's down to your machine. If you've got a 1/4 inch seam allowance, always check as well, because sometimes there can be just a mil off or so. So it can be a little bit of kind of give. Can I pass that one to you, my lovely? Thank you. And I'm just going to do the bottom two here as well. So yeah, again, just double check. Now that piece flipped as I was working with it. So all I'm going to do is I'm not going to think, oh, I've got it right. I'll go back and a double check. So there we go. That's going to be down there. So nice and easy.
No, you know, with a quilt, you want to take your time. It's not a rush, is it?
It's
well, sometimes it's a rush because you've decided to make it for someone and their birthday is looming.
To do it.
But mainly, it's not a rush. Take your time, enjoy the process.
To be fair, with this, because each of the seams are quite short seams as well, I don't think this is out of the realms of hand stitching either.
So you know what this one is? It smells like, I can't work it out.
I don't know.
It's really
I think
nice.
it's the blue one.
The blue one?
I don't know what the blue one is.
What's the blue one?
Sure, it's blue.
Caribbean, apparently.
Is it? Gosh, that's as close as I'm going to get. Oh, Linen Fresh.
Linen Fresh.
Linen Fresh, thank you. Is Linen Fresh.
I really like Linen Fresh.
That's nice.
Gonna get that one next. Yeah, no, it's lovely.
I thought I was off to the Caribbean for a moment then.
Perfume as well. Can you wear best dress?
Oh, yeah, you could try it, couldn't you? Now, I've gone and managed to unthread my needle, so let me just grab hold of that and get that sorted.
There are loads of you, even more of you have got this in your basket now. If it's in your basket, you need to check out because we are getting close now. Getting close. So if you want it, it's a great price. Just decide whether you want to go for the split pay or not. Remember, it's a £50 saving. That price, if we have any left, will go back up again at midnight. So if you love the kit, remember this isn't just a kit, this is a set of instructions as well. You can use this over and over again.
Yeah. I think this will become one of your firm favourites because, as I say, everything's just so easy with it when you actually...
Well, it'll look different depending on what fabrics. I mean, I can imagine it in sort of the very neutral William Morris's, you know, his collection of minerals.
Well, the thing is, you could look at this and you could think, do you know what, those centre crosses, I'm going to do them all in black.
Yes.
I mean, you could, if you wanted to, just do a full strip. And a lot of people will be saying, well, why would I want to do that if I'm doing it all in the same fabric? I just use a long run of fabric. But that's not always the easiest way of sewing, is it? It's not always, you've got a long run. Sometimes it can warp a little bit because it's a much longer piece than it is wide. So make them into monochromatics if you wanted to.
Yeah, that would be
or
nice.
do it alternative. It might be that you're using the centre black and then the next one it's grey and then it could be a lighter grey and then you can't just play around.
Well, you could move, you know how people do quilts where the colours move across the quilt as well.
Good
That's
idea,
dead cool,
yeah.
isn't it?
Good idea. So, beautifully pressed by our
Thank you
lovely
very
Bex. We've got our, and it's all coming together.
It's all coming together, it's amazing.
Bar the cutting, we've done it all on air. So you can do this very, very easily. So all I'm going to do now is I'm going to attach that second centre band there to the top and the bottom. So again, place it in position and then just close it like the pages of a book.
You've got seam matching going on either, haven't you? Which is nice.
It's always good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, we've got a longer piece of fabric here, so my suggestion would be at this stage, maybe to bring out your quilt clips. Are you a novice quilter? Have you got quilt clips? No. Would you go out and buy quilt clips? Not just for this project. Maybe going forward you will, but just get your pins out, whether they're dressmaking pins, whether they're specialist pins, it doesn't matter. All you're doing at this stage is just keeping that fabric lined up. So with this one, because you haven't really got any points, I mean, technically, I suppose that would meet up with there. Am I going to be precious about it? Nah. Is life too short to be precious about it? It is. So just create it in the way. I've even got a random bobbly pin. Not quite sure how that one got in there.
I always have that, and then I've sometimes found a needle in there. And I think, where did that?
As I say, what was I doing last time I used these pins? So again, 1/4 inch. Again, if you want to draw the line, draw the line.
Just draw the line.
And then all you do is go off again. So we're going to go down the piece. Again, as I say, I'm just working on... I keep cutting that thread too short at the end. Let's pull it through. I'm getting a lot of use out of this needle threader. There we go. I think it's because when I pull it, I'm probably pulling it too tight and it's putting a bit of tension on it, springing back. So let me just work my way through here.
I find sometimes it's the spool end. That's why I've decided, because it does my head in.
Okay.
So I've started playing with mine now, and I've found that if I loosen the spool end a bit, it comes unthreaded less. But I have to push it right on when I wind the bobbin.
Okay.
So it's really tight. Because sometimes, don't you find it just keeps coming unthreaded?
And it's always when you're sewing in a rush.
Yeah.
Always when you're sewing in a rush, but there we go.
That's my theory. Anyway, I'm trying that, because it really is annoying, isn't it? When you
Absolutely, yeah.
Especially because my needle threader's not currently working, so I have to do it myself.
Well, this hasn't got a scissors on it, I don't think. It's not machine unfamiliar. That's going to be long enough, isn't it? Yeah. That's almost going round the block, so yeah. So there we go. So that was our top part, wasn't it? So there we go. And then this is our bottom piece, so that's going to go on there. And I'm just going to stitch that one together. So this is the second part, but look at it, it's like, you might have little bits that kind of go off a bit there. So if you do find that's the situation, so let's just talk about that. I'm not going to trim it off, but sometimes you just go a little bit off. This is where you might get some people that would go, oh, I can't believe she's just said that. Well, build a bridge, I said it. Just follow that line. So all you need to do, now obviously it's going to take a little bit off that particular one, but it's lined up over there. And this is the majority of the line. Take it from the outermost point usually, I would say, with this one. So line that up with your outermost point there. Now, I can't line that up with the outermost point because you can see my fabric is kind of coming in there. So you kind of just go with the majority. I don't know what the rules are with this, but I basically will just go with the majority. So where's the majority of that seam going to? That point, and then I would trim that little bit off at the top there.
Yeah, I'm never sure what to do with that.
So
I just
it's lined up over there.
A bit and think, oh, why does that matter?
But that can be that the fabric kind of wobbled a little bit when I was doing the diagonal. Is that a true diagonal? Maybe not. It might have a bit of a personality in the middle and gone a bit off to the side. So yeah, no great shakes. Or alternatively, what you can do is you can line it up like so. And again, line up the bulk of it. So where the bulk of that is lining up. Use that as your kind of your prominent line. and then take your 1/4 inch in from that particular area there. So yeah, don't be too harsh on yourself. Do you know what? When this is on your bed, or you're giving this as a gift to somebody, they are not going to look at it and think, oh, look at that, I'm going to get my ruler out and measure that. If they do, that's the last time you'll be making them a quilt.
The problem is when you're making it, you sort of get so involved, you think, oh, that's not right, but you've never noticed it.
But you know what? Did I say we're making 3 or 4 of these? When you put them in there, you wouldn't know which one was the one that's slightly off, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Enjoy the process. I just always advise people to never enter quilt competitions. Oh, no. Although, don't know what happened there. Oh, I've got a funny little error message come up. Let me just pull those threads through. E6.
Although if you want to enter one, then go for it. But, you know, if you're ever worried about points...
I suppose it's one of those ones that maybe just, even if it's just the once, then just, enter a quilt competition. I've never entered any, have you?
No, because my points don't always match. I don't know whether anyone cares.
I rarely do. I don't know what I've done here. I was got tangled up underneath somewhere along the line. Let's see.
Don't worry. I'll
tidy this up. I don't know what I did, but I'll sort it out. So this will now, and while Hayley sorts that out, for those of you who've got it in your basket, are you all right? Yeah, I don't know what I've done to it.
I'm just going to fix the machine. This will give you an opportunity to check out, because I know there's loads of you who've got them in your baskets. Remember, this is all the fabric you're going to get. It's beautiful. It's called Kaleidoscope, because it looks like kaleidoscope. A lot of it is green and blue, but we've also got purples and pinks. It's a riot of colour, mostly darker colours in the main. You've got the odd lighter one, but they just go together. But I guess you see, when designers design a fabric collection, when designers do fabric collections, they design them so that the tonal range is the same. I mean, this is an interesting one, isn't it? Where you can see the little circle. It is like a proper kaleidoscope. Beautiful, it's absolutely. But it has been, I mean, it has been as inspired by kaleidoscopes. So, you know, that's just a collection of the fabrics. I mean, and they are gorgeous. So, but it does take these designers to work out. I'd be rubbish at this, knowing what actually goes together with it. But that's the, those are all the fabrics you get. And it's really nice that you've got this running stitch around the edge. Quite like that. And these lovely dots for the background. So instead of having a plain background, you get a nice print background. So I would suggest if you want to buy this kit and make it bigger by adding your own fabrics, don't use this one for the background. Keep that because it's so lovely. Use a plain. Use a plain. And then you can, because obviously it's important that this background one is the same or similar throughout. So just use a plain, like a plain white, and then add other fabrics. To be honest, other fabrics from your stash, you better have something that matches this, all those colours. Anyway, so $179.99. We have got loads and loads of you've got it in your basket. You need to get this checked out. It's available on 3-way split pay. So if you want to spread the cost without having to pay any interest, then do that. The price will go back up at midnight. We've taken £50 off. It's brand new today. So you can take it home today for $59.99. How are we getting on, Hayley?
I'm all done.
Have you mended it?
I've done, yeah, I don't know. There's sometimes, you know, machines and computers, I think they sometimes have a bit of a hissy fit, don't they? They do, and I don't know why.
I sometimes just talk. I turn mine off and just walk away and think, I hope it'll be better in a moment.
It's like, you sit on that naughty step, and I'll come back when you've had a word with yourself. Yeah. You ever think about what you've done?
And I don't really understand why.
They just sometimes do, don't they? It's just the way it is. And again, it's one of those situations that don't read into it too much. So that was the block that I did beforehand. So that is the top left-hand corner. And then the next block will come along. And if you're fortunate, then it all looks like it's pretty much lined up. Is that lined up to perfection across the middle there? Well, if you were to line it up, it might be 1/8 of an inch off. Am I bothered? No.
No, not bothered.
Am I bothered? Not bothered.
Not bothered.
So all that would happen is you would go on and create all your different blocks following your recipe card, that I like to call it, and then these would join together. Now, there's no sashing in between these, so you just use 1/4 of an inch again and stitch those together so they'd all come together in the rows, and then you stitch all of your 5 rows together to make your quilt top, and then all you do is you come back in with those strips. So you've got basically 4 strips, so you will stitch them to the sides, and then the top one is a little bit longer, so then that will go from right at the corner, right across. You haven't got cornerstones or anything like that with this one. If you wanted to have a wider border, use your own fabrics. If you want to add an extra border in, then by all means do that.
Oh, yeah, that's
you
true.
become the designer. You might look at this and think, you know what, I like that, but I don't like them joined up. I want to put something in between them. Well, you could do that. Get into your stash, use your rose hubble planes,
that's true.
and separate them up.
Because you could use any plane.
You could use anything,
or
anything
whichever
at
one you
all.
like the most.
That's it. So those are those first two in the top corner there. And all you would do is basically the middle's alternate, as I said. So those two centres that we've just made there. And then you kind of just change the spokes, if you were, that come out from the centre.
Is there much fabric left over?
I haven't cut it out completely,
Right, okay.
but from what I found for the pieces that I've cut out all of these that I need, and there's still, in fact, where's my box? Let's show you. So,
so you've cut like all of that colour?
So, yeah, so all of these I'm cutting out. And what it will actually tell you to do is you cut a strip. So it'll tell you to cut a strip and how wide it needs to be, and then it will say sub-cut, and that means that you're cutting it into the quarters or whatever. So that one, which one's that one?
That's that lovely one there. There it is.
Oh, there it is, yeah. So, so you've got a fair bit. It's like a,
That's quite a lot left over.
Yeah.
I mean, you might not have that of all of them, but that is quite a bit, isn't
And
it?
you might follow the pattern and cut them all out in one go, or you might kind of, well, it's up to you, isn't it? I mean, it might be that you look at this and think, you know what, I'm going to use like that purple to make my centre cross instead of using the others.
Yeah, because that is quite a lot left over,
Yeah.
isn't it? I mean, they always are reasonably generous, but you're going to get quite a few more out of that,
Yeah,
aren't you?
absolutely,
Well,
yeah.
Nice to know.
With that particular block you're looking at, I think you've only, so you've got one there, so 1, 2. Sometimes it's on the diagonal, sometimes it's on the like down here. You've got it on the edge. You've got your small squares with them. So yeah, but they're not big pieces. Not big pieces that you're working with. So, and because you're not kind of pattern matching and you're not kind of making sure that you're putting the design in the centre.
It doesn't matter
where
and
it
there's
goes.
not much seam matching either,
No,
or none if you don't.
But going back to the actual pattern itself, I mean, I know it says an advanced beginner. I think it says advanced beginner on there. It is honestly such a simple quilt. You're just making one block. We've just done it live, literally there. You've got it now.
I don't think that's different.
You can go back and watch that on YouTube or whatever.
Because this is just squares and corners, so snowballing. It's not angles.
Absolutely, yeah.
And that makes quite a difference, doesn't it? Because when you look at it, you think, oh, triangles.
I think the hardest bit is that first step if you're wanting all of those dots to line up. So whether you want them all horizontal or if you want them all vertical, then that's the trickiest bit. The example that we've got in the studio hanging up,
it's all over the place.
Yeah.
I would say if you're a beginner, don't worry about that. Yeah. I don't think I would.
Forget the first 10 minutes of the demo.
Yeah, don't worry about it. But if you know, some people like everything to line up and be the same way, but I think I would.
Or, as you said, just use a plain if you've got something like a cream fabric or something like that.
It's lovely to have a new fabric designer. I'd love to see more of his fabrics.
So yeah, you've got a nice big image on the front as well, so you can reference that when you're needing to. Obviously, it's on the front of the packaging as well. You've got all your different kind of identifiers here, so very easily. Just to recap, make sure you put your little quilt clips on there. Thanks, Susie Duncan, for that
That's a very good idea. I've never done that.
Oh, it makes it so
I write
much
little
easier.
things and it
Sticky
takes
notes.
ages, doesn't it?
Well, I do the sticky notes, but I tend to find that they fall off the fabric.
Indeed.
So I've got just a little box here. I've gone all the way up to Z with each of them. You could put numbers on there, whichever you're wanting to go for. And it will tell you here, you've got the abbreviations of what it means, all your different fabrics, all your different things that you need to do. That basically is making your block, that bit. That is making you doing your finishing. You've got your, obviously your layout to follow. Same block repeated, just different centres. Then you've also got this kind of designer area.
Yeah, I mean, that is such a good idea because I think otherwise we buy instructions, we buy kits, we use them once, and then we don't need to do it again.
And this is one that you could kind of almost make it into a scrappy quilt. Make one of these blocks and just put them in a stash, using your leftover fabrics until you've got enough to make your overall quilt. But yeah.
Oh, and that's it in
this is quite like, isn't it, when you look at it in the tones there as well?
Well, it makes it almost look quite kaleidoscopy because you can see the cross layer is on top of the below, which doesn't look the same.
And it's almost like a chain link, isn't it? When you look at it,
it's like looking through a window.
Yeah, But it just depends on where you want those fabrics to
It's a
sit.
really lovely design.
But honestly, couldn't recommend
Well,
it more.
thank you so much, Hayley. It's been brilliant.
No,
we've
thank
done some lovely shows today.
We have had some lovely
jackets, jumpsuits.
We have,
quilts.
and lovely Anthea as well. Love to see
yeah.
what she was up to.
When are you back with us?
It's about a month. Once a month I tend to come and do a SewingStreet show. I'm over on Hobbymaker on Wednesday.
On Wednesday,
With the paper crafters out there.
Of course. So we'll see you here on Wednesday afternoon. I'm just going to go back over here. So don't forget to check out on this quilt. We have got more and more of you on the phone line. We've got more of you who've got it in your basket. If you check out, you can guarantee it's yours. That price, if we have any left, will go back up to the £50 at midnight. So if you want it, I would check out. That would be a good idea. It's beautiful, it's gorgeous, it's easy, it's a brand new fabric designer to us, and it's stunning. It's a great price for beautiful quality fabrics, and it's very achievable. It really is. This might be your new year, new hobby quilt, and this is it. So, thank you so much for joining me today. I will be back with you. What day is it? Sunday? Not next week, the week after. Not normally here on a Sunday, but I haven't today. Too confusing, I have no idea. But then it's been Christmas. No idea what day it's been for a couple of weeks, to be honest. So tomorrow, this is what's coming up. It is the glorious John Scott who's presenting tomorrow. He will be here at 8 o'clock. Oh, just top tip, Hannah will be here doing the specials. So I would watch if I was you, because Hannah had some great specials. She'll have some good ones tomorrow, so I'd be watching, particularly like early at 8 o'clock or something. So 8 o'clock, it's New Year, new hobby. It's all about measuring, marking and cutting. Very important. Susie Duncan, she of the label Clip, will be here at 9 o'clock doing her Alice bag. 10 o'clock is all about pre-cuts that you'll love. 11 o'clock, Susie will be back with the Sanderson Caspian Reflections quilt kit. And there, 12 o'clock, it's all about storage solutions. We need to get our workspaces stored properly. So be here for 12 o'clock to get yourself stored. Remember, Hannah will be doing specials. 8:30, I'll be checking in about then. Thank you for joining me today. I will see you the week after next. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday and happy sewing.